Good block. Unfortunately, Gobo! No! Still alive!
6 feet where?
Uh-oh, looking dire.
Not the magic quick move just yet, but one hit will do it. First time, and there's your sign. Boom.
This is huge. He's not going to be able to kill him, though. He's not going to be able to do it.
No
but lucky Chloe has rage.
Oh, another low. Able to go for the rage art. Dante goes wild. They rush the stage. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Pandemonium in the REV Major stage.
Alive, and there he is.
Trying to poke away, but Dante one big launch away from stealing. You're about to be 30 seconds left on the clock. Able to get the pickup. Could this be it, ladies and gentlemen? John Ding is your REV Major 2022 champion.
Welcome to REV Major here at SM Southmall. This is your very own Odin, and I know you're all excited for this competition. Today we will have the Guilty Gear and Tekken 7. And I just want to inform you guys, unfortunately, the registration has ended. Congratulations to those who made it to the registration, and don't forget to check your brackets and schedules before we start. So for our tournaments, the Guilty Gear, we have the best of 5 games per round and best of 3 games per match. So for our Tekken 7, we have best of 3 games or best of 5 games per round and best of 3 games per match. Best of 5 games again, for winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. So are you ready, guys, for the competition? Let me hear you! Tekken fans! Guilty Gear fans! Good luck, everyone. To those who did not make it to the registration, you can still win some prizes later on dahil meron pa tayong trivia games. Ready na kaya ang ating mga players? Nasaan na mga players ng Tekken? Dami. Players ng Guilty Gear. More energy, guys! Players ng Guilty Gear! Okay. So this is our game format for today. We have very special guests, or should I say casters, na talaga namang kilalang kilala sa Tekken scene. We have this one guy na former actor, OG sa Tekken 7. We have Pika. Oh, give it up for Pika! And his co-caster will be doing some rock and roll because we have rock and roll in the house! To start the tournament for Tekken 7, let's give it to you, casters.
All right, thank you so much for the absolutely wonderful introduction, Odin. Bayad na bayad. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Road to Rev Major SM Southmall leg. Bringing you the action right here. Yours truly is Pika and Rock and Roll. And Kevs, if I can call him Kevs for a little bit, you know, let's just go off script a little bit.
Of course.
Kamusta ang biyahe?
It was really hectic. Sobrang, you know, yung ulan, talagang pabugsok-bugso eh. Kaya, you know, it's been a long journey. Pero I'm really excited because we are definitely here. So just like last year, right?
Yes, definitely. And we cannot even begin to say what's at stake here. It is a Road to Rev Major, so a lot of our competitors here, they've been eyeing for this shot to get to Rev Major. All expenses paid, Rock and Roll. So that could mean a lot to anybody, but not to mention, of course, the prestige that comes with it, right? To be crowned your Road to Rev Major SM Southmall champion. Now, we have a lot of competitors here, a lot of common names, a lot of new faces as well that we cannot even begin to enumerate. But, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we'd like to welcome you all here, not just the participants in the venue, but all over SM Southmall. Thank you so much for being here, and please stick around as long as you'd like.
That's right. And of course, since this is going to be basically the last year for Tekken 7, I'm pretty sure all of the participants that we have will definitely show and give their 100%. You know, we're going to see all of the setups that they practiced for the very long time.
True.
And basically, probably something that we're going to see for the first time.
There's also one more thing that I could note is that apart from, of course, our Tekken 7 here in SM Southmall, there's also one going, I believe, in SM City Davao, if I remember correctly.
That's right.
Yeah. So big shout outs as well to all the competitors, not just here from Luzon, but also there in Davao. Good luck, the best of luck, and a good game to all of you. So, Rock and Roll, first and foremost, it looks like our players are getting ready on stage, and you know, it's safe to say that I'm going to go back to my point earlier on. There are some common household names that we are going to see here in Road to Rev Major. One of them being Haji.
That's right. And Haji, if you guys don't know, he's, of course, a former pro player, right? And he's been playing for the longest time. He's been playing for more than a decade, I believe, right? And he's been conquering basically the south area here in the Metro Manila. So basically, guys, Haji is one of the strongest players here. But of course, we also have DeLorean. This is the first time I've heard his name. Do you have any background?
Truth be told, yeah, I need to dig some more, you know, some more information on DeLorean. But I've always mentioned that anonymity can be an enemy there, Rock and Roll. You know, we'll never know if the person that you don't know is capable of taking you out. So let's see how that's gonna go. We know that Haji is a female character specialist, but you know, just for the laughs and giggles, I've seen Haji bring out the likes of Devil Jin, maybe an Kuma, but these are just for the casual play. Who knows? You know, he could actually have trained for this for quite some time now. And you said it yourself, the element of surprise is heavy on this one.
Definitely. And I also played with new faces in the past, and I'm really surprised that a lot of people right now who are not actually playing in the tournament or basically competing that are really good. Like their skill level is not that really far off from the pro players.
That's true. Everyone's almost competitive, you know, or
Right.
at least already competitive.
Yeah.
Right? We can say that already. So while they're setting up, again, we'd like to invite everybody. For those of you watching the stream right now, please do share it. Please do leave some comments below. Let us know who you'll be rooting for. And it's also safe to plug right now, I'd say, Rock
Yeah.
and Roll, that Rev Major is going to be stacked to the brim with not just Filipino players, right?
That's
but a
right.
lot of overseas, basically all pros from across the globe. They're going to be jumping here, and that's just almost a month from now, maybe a little over. But
Exactly.
imagine the days will come by really quick.
And I'm pretty sure not only fighting game fans will be visiting Rev Major this year, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But
pop culture fans, basically.
exactly, the pop culture is definitely there. And you know what? What I'm really excited about is, of course, the international players competing at Rev Major.
That's
and
true.
that's basically the reason why there's a lot of people here competing for that ticket, right? For you to be able to compete at the biggest stage here in the Philippines, Rev Major. Really
Truly,
excited.
truly.
And of course, we will see you guys there. And while we're waiting for our players to set up. Now, I'd just like to talk about, Haji, right?
Right.
So Haji, female specialist when it comes to Tekken, but he's mostly using Julia, right? And sometimes he uses Anna quite a bit. And I'm pretty sure you're a huge fan when it comes to Julia.
Right.
You love Julia.
I love Julia. Wow. That is something that is new to me today. But okay, realistically speaking, it's true though.
I guess it's because probably of the combo complexity. You know that Pika Luzano, definitely Pika loves.
I told you. Haji picked Akuma. What? Can we hear it for Haji picking Akuma? Of course. Why would we not? Haji, for the first time so far in Road to Rev Major,
Yes.
picking Akuma.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting. While DeLorean, we are going to
Steve
have
Fox,
a
yeah.
treat right here. So, speaking of favorites earlier on, we have Steve Fox
There we
on
go.
stage. So, Steve Fox is definitely not a very easy character to use, as well as Akuma. So
Right.
we're definitely going to see a lot of things here. Let's go.
And I'd like to bring up the word you actually used earlier, right? Complex.
Yes.
So both these characters are never easy to start with. So with Haji, in his case, he has more than one task. It's not just to play the normal Tekken, but it's also to build meter. So he does have a lot of tasks in hand. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh my gosh, DeLorean missing a huge punish.
Oh, very interesting. He tried to go for the punish right there, but Haji trying to go for a lot of jumps here. Oh, no punishes. But very nice match there from Haji. Is this gonna hit the wall? Oh, yes, sir. Let's see. Haji practice the combos from Akuma.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on here with DeLorean, but here we go, finally getting a Wild Man in, but Haji has enough health to actually contest that Wild Man. You know, DeLorean for some reason has been trying to fish for that Snake Charmer quite a few times already, but Haji again, way ahead of the curve. He knows what's up. So, but DeLorean fails to convert off of the back two.
There we go, very nice duck there from the back one from Haji now with the launch. Is this gonna be enough affordable? Oh, he tried to go for the flying Tatsu right there. Oh no, drops the combo, but DeLorean still has a chance here. He is in the red. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Now this is very dangerous territory for anybody. Oh, but never mind. Haji just stealing another round of his own. This is coming by really fast, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, I was about to say that Steve Fox is one of the characters that you really need a lot of effort to get combos in, right? So, here we go. Nice flicker back to that right there from DeLorean, getting a bit of damage, but he's missing a lot of these punishments. So that might cost him in the long run.
That's right. It should be the nudge. Probably this is going to be his first stage match, right? So of course he's going to face Haji, but no, drops the combo. Oh, the miss from the rage drive. What's going to happen? 4-3. Oh no, Pika, what's happening?
He blew his chance. Here we go. Nice Hadouken here from Haji. Oh, but there it is. A back one of his own. Usually you see back ones from Steve, but not so much from Akuma. But yeah, that was a pretty effective pick so far for Haji. And we know for a fact that, again, Steve Fox, right? Steve Fox is a raw boxer. So
yes,
this character really just has punches in his arsenal. Like, a lot of his tools are just 95% of them are actually punches. And Akuma may capitalize on that because that deficit is filled up by Akuma. He does have a lot of kicks, right? A lot of launchers. And not to mention, when that meter starts getting filled up, it is you're just a normal character to Akuma.
That's right. That's really a good point. And not only that, most of Steve's attacks are basically highs, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Those are the key moves. Now look at this. Now Akuma, or basically Haji, went with another DM. 2 one launcher, but not hitting the Oh, there we go. First counter hit launcher there from DeLorean. Going to the wall. I think this is the opportunity that DeLorean needs right now.
It's also worth noting that was the very first combo DeLorean actually ever hit. Here we go. Nice one. Oh, what an unusual follow from DeLorean. Goes for the jumping stomp. Here we go. Good start. Good start. Finally gets his name on the board here. And this is where Steve is very dangerous. If he tilts you to the point that you are going to be careless, that's when you start paying for your mistakes.
You know Steve very well, and of course the momentum here is in DeLorean side, but Haji trying to be very patient right here, just backing away, waiting for some quick punish. Oh, nice block and punish from DeLorean, but wow, interrupting with the attack. Oh, just went with a simple combo, one hit to do it. Oh no, missed the punish. Oh no, drops the combo.
DeLorean, oh no, so many opportunities right there. Both from the starting from that low that he did block, that was pretty heavy. A lot of punishes as well, the floats that he didn't get to convert, but again, it could be the jitter so far, you know, rock and roll, that we're talking about being on stage. Not to mention you're facing someone as experienced as Haji. So let's see if DeLorean's gonna make something happen.
Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing from DeLorean right now. He's starting to be very aggressive, but there we go. He keeps doing that, but it's not hitting. I guess he has to change his strategy right here against Haji, but now Haji just backing away, just going for a lot of forward kicks right here, just to catch DeLorean off guard.
Again, that's the problem we were talking about. Even though Steve has a reversal or a parry, it only accounts for punches, so that limits his options so much. Exactly, Haji was very, very intelligent to end that with just mid kicks, right? Very, very simple. Now, but DeLorean, again, finishing so many strings here, right? Really costing him a lot of damage.
Really trying to, you know, fish from a lot of counter hits here from Haji. Look at this. No, this Haji just trying to throw a lot of new stuff right here. Very interesting of Kuma. Again, this is his first match, trying it out, but no.
Oh, okay, Sonic Drive lands clean on Haji. Well, at least a second hit.
Interesting combo. He tried to go for another 4-4-2. Oh, nice block! And the damage again from the rage. Accounting for it. That actually kills DeLorean. But of course, very nice games there. GG's to DeLorean. He's still alive though. He's going to be part of the losers bracket, so we'll definitely see him there. But Haji is now going to move on to the winners bracket.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about that match a little bit from a more technical perspective, right? So, again, first and foremost, it's already unusual that Haji already picked Kuma right off the bat. So we did build him up as, of course, a female character specialist, which he immediately stopped us from defining any further. But again, it works. He does have the hands. He showed it. He does have a bit of execution there, but I think a lot of the flaws really happened on the missed opportunities on the side of DeLorean. It's hard enough that Steve Fox cannot launch, right? Like, he cannot actually launch normally. More so that you don't get to punish what needs to be. Again, nothing to take away from DeLorean. He did face a really, really good player, and we're going to see more of him. So hopefully, a little later on as he moves on to the lower bracket. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again here to Road to Rev Major SM Southmall. Still on the mic, Joshua Lipika and Rock and Roll. So that is only match number 1.
That's right, and I'm really excited for the next upcoming matches that we'll have. Now, it's very interesting that we get to see Kuma and Steve in their first match. It's not usually those characters that you see, you know, in a day-to-day basis, basically, or basically the start of a tournament. Right. So, again, good job to Haji and DeLorean. While we're waiting for the next set of participants, is there a character that you rarely see in a tournament that you'd love to see?
Oh, a very good question. I figure that one or the other is going to come out, you know. But with the diversity of people here, I think there's a huge chance that the least character will see, I'd say. Statistically, oh man, that's tough.
The least?
That is tough, yeah. Maybe, just maybe. I'm going to put my card on maybe Ganryu.
Ganryu?
Yeah, Ganryu. I'm not saying that it's impossible, right?
Right.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's probably one of the least. I already saw a Ganryu player here somewhere. He won a prize. He won a prize. He's a there he is. He won the trivia. Yep, there it is. There. Shout out to that Ganryu player. We'll probably see him later on stage. I know, maybe a Kazuya as well. Hey, that's right. A Kazuya might be a rare sight here.
I would definitely say so myself. Like, but I would also probably pick the least character to probably not see is Master Raven. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's true. I get it. But I do see a Master Raven here somewhere. There's a chance. But yeah, least.
I hope we get to see him on stage. But speaking of stage, what we have on stage, we have Primavera against Holo.
Of course. So Holo lives very far from here.
Really?
He lives really far. I'd say a good tricycle ride.
Sana all.
But yeah, literally speaking, Holo has been here before. in the same exact
Yeah.
mall, he actually placed a top 8. So,
Top 8, that's
so
right.
this could be a run back for Holo when it comes to Road to Rev Major Redemption. On the other hand, this is the first time we're seeing Primavera in Road to Rev Major, especially here, at least in SM South Mall.
Correct.
One of the reasons we bring that up is because a lot of these players, Rock and Roll included, actually traveled quite a bit of a distance to get here. So thank you so much for that. Primavera originally also played on a previous leg, I believe. So she was also on stage, and now we're seeing her again. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. So we know Primavera as a Lily.
Lily, yeah.
Lily
So just to
loyalist.
give small background from the players that we have on stage. So on the player one side, so Primavera, she's a Lily main, a very good Lily main as well. So when it comes to Lily, you know her because of her evasiveness, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of fast pokes. Basically, the movement is the main advantage when it comes to Lily. Now, Holo, on the other hand, if I'm not mistaken, he is a Kunimitsu main, a very good Kunimitsu main. And it is also the first time that I actually met him last year, here in the same spot, here at SM South Mall, where he played top 8, just like you said.
All right. So again, it goes without saying that Primavera already did lock onto the Lily, but Holo, it's kind of a bit of a question mark. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's quite a bit of a question mark here that Holo may have started to gather other characters simply because maybe in preparation for future installments of the game, just in case, say Kunimitsu does not come out, right, or comes out late. So you may not have anybody to to propel you further when the game starts. But again, this is a bit of a shocker too, ladies and gentlemen, with Holo being a Julia Chang, and this is kind of like another Haji episode too, with Haji bringing out the Akuma, Holo with the Julia Chang.
So just like what I said from the start, so a lot of surprises are coming out, right? So this is the last year of Tekken 7. We're going to see a lot of new stuff and new faces with new characters.
Yeah.
Here I come!
And speaking of Tekken 7 being the last, this is probably the last time we're seeing Hammerhead as well. This stage.
Oh, I love this stage.
Yeah, one of the most unusual stages ever added to the game. Wow, what a low player from Primavera. A down jab to a crouch cancel. Okay, interesting stuff.
Started things off, and now Holo right here trying to go for a lot of aggressive moves, but no, Primavera. Oh, very nice Bono. Okay. Right here, just trying to stare down. Holo right here trying to fish for a counter. Oh, very nice punch.
But that was I think a misinput, maybe a miscalculation on the side of Primavera, not actually following through with the wall standing B. Wow! GCF 3+4 just going through everything here, and that's what we were talking about. The elusive Lily, always just giving us surprises of moves. Sometimes she should not be able to dodge, but does so anyway.
Just like that. Now Holo trying to fight back. Very nice. Just quite late on the top and punish right there, but Primavera. Very nice break of Holo. Nice. Another power crush. Now Primavera is not really letting Holo to just come in and press a lot of buttons. It's my turn. It's my momentum. It's my move, basically.
No duck on the party crasher here, but Holo goes for power, rather the wall bounce and a power crush. But a little too far there. That could have been devastating combo-wise, man. And speaking of power crushes, Primavera has been landing 2 for 2 of both attempts. Let's see if a third one can actually pay the price. Oh! But no, Holo with a 4-4-4 gets a round of his own, stopping Primavera from activating the Rage Drive.
Tying things up. Very nice break on the throw right here. Now Holo starting up with some strength. Oh, very nice reverse from Primavera. They have it going on right here with a lot of things. Very nice. Rising one. Now Holo trying to go for the wall. Another long one, just like his Kunimitsu. Probably definitely loves
you can see shades of that here too, man. Like this is basically Kunimitsu dropping the dagger for a little bit, a little bit of that gameplay from Holo. And he didn't do his homework, doesn't get the blue stuff right there, but oh wow, the broom kick goes for a wall splat right there. And Primavera now has to tie things up for another round. It is already late afternoon here at Hammerhead, so Racket, here we go.
Wow,
he did manage to throw escape earlier, but unusual he wasn't able to escape the 1+2.
Correct, and another one back-to-back throws right here. And speaking of course, ties, you also mentioned a while ago the 2 for 2 for Power Crush from Primavera. It's also the same thing for Holo. So we're going to see more Power Crush right here. Very nice break. Oh! With the boosted arrow counter, but no drops. A couple very unfortunate for Holo. But another drop! 2 for 2. Oh, the counter hit!
What is happening? Oh man, the command lists have been playing already. So no ducks on the party crashers. Not to mention a lot of ducks on the side of Primavera, right? So kind of a risky play right there. But again, Primavera does have the advantage of probably going to a stage of her liking, or maybe a character as well. So it won't be a surprise. It won't be a shock anymore if Primavera does go. But look at this. And not to mention that Primavera actually went for a random despite having the advantage.
It doesn't matter. The stage probably doesn't matter. She just went with the random stage.
Right, yeah.
Or she probably just needs to take this time to think on what she has to do next, right? Because again, Holo's starting to be very aggressive. Although Primavera's Power Crush was very effective from the first match, but then again, the launchers from Holo landed almost perfectly all the time.
You saw how Holo was actually using the dash of Julia as well, right? Kind of applying some Kunimitsu tech right there with a bit of set application. If you would actually look at it very closely. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna check what happens here, folks. But again, we still have some action going on. All right, so yours truly still here, Pika and Rock and Roll. We're gonna get back on stage a little bit, but again, the action's still happening. We're gonna update you real quick, so please stay put. It's gonna be one heck of a day, a really long day.
That's right, guys.
So yeah, so just to update everybody, that's already one on the side of Holo. That is one game on the board. It is a best 2 out of 3. So, and this is only pools, Rock and Roll. This is going to be quite a day, and we've seen these kinds of tournaments happen many times. A lot of people barely make it out.
Right, I know. I know that what feels like, right? Now, both of us, we competed for a very long time. The pools is really crazy out there, and really, if you just take a look at all of these players right now, I'm pretty sure that they're nervous.
They are
probably excited on whichever player that they're gonna compete against. But let's see what's going to be the
round 2.
Yeah, although I think we're just gonna change seeds in a little bit, but I think we got it sorted out.
All right, so we're gonna do a reset.
Yeah.
So just stand by and stay tuned, folks. We're gonna see another match. So we're gonna start off with again Holo. With 1 point, while Primavera has to catch up, basically.
Okay. So yeah, what you're gonna see on what you're gonna probably see right now will already be the reset game.
Right.
And yeah, it's not gonna change anything. Holo still has one win already. We're just gonna reset game number 2. So please stay put. Now let's talk about that again, right? So in something as crucial as Road to Rev Major, a lot of the players, it's bound to happen, as we mentioned, that nerves are gonna kick in. And not to mention excitement. So excitement plays a big factor.
Yeah.
If you're excited, you're very determined. If you're an excited player, you're very alert. Right?
Correct.
So let's see who among these players are actually going to show that physically. Because we see the likes of, say, I'm going to mention it right now, Power Star, right? So he's very expressive in that sense, which is not a bad thing.
That's right.
It's not a bad thing. So let's check that out later on. Hopefully we see that Rock and Roll. But right now we're back to the action. Here we go. And still, we went back to Arctic Snowfall.
There we go. And like what you said, the pseudo set from Julia, basically. There we go. Very nice dub from Primavera. And again, just quite late with the Rising Punish. Let's see the adjustment that she's going to make right here. Very nice low. Try to go for the hop kick, but no dice.
Round 2.
It's interesting to hold it and punish it anymore. Just went straight to a down 4. Okay, I think I have enough of a life lead. Here we go. So, unlike the stage that we had earlier, this actually does not have walls, ladies and gentlemen. So, Julia's wall carry will not come too much at hand here.
Yes.
But that kind of evens up the ground as well. Because Primavera, or rather Nani, also does have a lot of wall damage, but this is mano a mano at this point. It's just raw, face-to-face, nothing to save you, nothing to run away to. Let's see how that is going to end. So that's 1 round for Holo, and Primavera has a lead here.
That's right, and also taking advantage of the movement. Very nice up. Now it's going to work this time. Is this going to be enough? No, sir, but she's going to run. Oh! Trying to bait him out. But of course, Holo is in the red. Anything can happen right here. Nice duck. Oh! There we go. Very nice punish from Primavera. The patience paid off in the end. Now tying things up, what's going to be the adjustment for both players? Very nice. Primavera still has the momentum. Nice
nice low parry. Here we go. I was about to say that was a really good left present kick from Primavera. Down back 3's high kick. So good starting off of a round here. But Holo with 1 low parry, or 1 combo rather, was all it took to get this much damage. And 40 seconds on the clock. Primavera already in rage. She might need to pull something right out of the hand. Oh! And that's a rage drive. That's going to be big.
Wow.
That's going to be big. Okay, hopefully we see how this ends up. Okay.
All right,
we're just going to lose a little bit of sound. Oh my gosh. But at least we finally saw how that round ended.
That's right.
So we're going to continue the action here, folks. Sorry about that small technical difficulty. I'm not so sure if they're going to keep going with this. But yeah, maybe we're going to fix that. But that was a comeback. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Primavera, with all the trigger discipline, Rock and Roll, was able to power through despite that health deficit. and was able to close that round with Holo, I'd say this is Lily that we're talking about.
Right.
You know, if you asked me a little earlier on about which character do I think will have very little popularity, it'll definitely be Lily, because she's one of the characters that didn't get much shine after certain characters were announced.
That is
right?
true.
I mean, hands down right now, it's almost no question. You'd pick a Kunimitsu over a Lily, if you think about it.
That's
or
right.
a Zafina,
That's
who will
correct.
who will use the same mobility, the same movement, the same evasiveness. So.
That's actually a good point. And also, I love the way that how Primavera ended that round.
Yes.
She was very patient.
Patient,
Holo was really pushing her limits, right? He was very aggressive. But that down 3 times with the Rage Drive, basically a low crush property, was really good.
It was. It
So,
really was.
not sure if they're also going to count that round again because of what happened. But hopefully, she gets the round, right?
I hope so. Like, I think if condition serves well, since it's actually hardware difficulty, it's supposed to be 2 rounds to Primavera and then 1 round for Holo.
Correct.
And then maybe they could start from that point.
That's right.
From that game. So, because in the end, it's still 1-1. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a 1-1. So they're choosing
Very
to continue
nice.
this. Gotcha. So now it is 1-1, folks. Very early on, it is already 1-1 for these players. We're gonna pan to that action real quick. Oh, 1 round each. Never mind. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna go with one round each. We're gonna start the round again where Primavera originally won. So 1 round apiece, and hopefully it's still Arctic Snowfall. Same stage, everything. I think. Same stage, right? Same stage, everything. Gotcha. Okay. So now we're just gonna slowly make our way there a little later. I know you're hearing the action, but if we're gonna talk about this is a very dangerous. There it is. So now they're gonna start this round right again with that comeback. Oh my goodness! I hope somebody clipped that at least.
And I really hope Primavera can
Recompose
with with another clutch, just like last time. But of course, Bono already knows the surprise.
Oh!
And again, there's no Holo. Very aggressive.
The oppression, oh my goodness, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. I really am seeing a Kunimitsu here somewhere, you know, in the form of Julia Chang. Oh, but here we go, Holo catching up. A lot of health here on the side of Primavera, but it only takes 1 combo, there it is. And Primavera, it really is meant to be Primavera's round.
It is, yeah. Fight. Really good now, Primavera has 1 more round to tie things up right here. No punish from Holo. Both players really starting to air because Holo got this on. Mid-air, another one for Holo. Gonna be the ender. Hey, there we go. King main.
I'm telling you, man, this is a Kunimitsu.
That's right.
Without the mask and the hoodies, everything. Here we go. Even the ender is a very Kunimitsu ender. Here we go. Roundups right here from Primavera. 30 seconds left on the clock, but Holo applying the grab game here. Again, shades of Kunimitsu, I would dare say, but Julia Chang, very similar in the approach that Holo would go about this final round. It could be Holo's seal, seal of the deal, but Primavera can still tie things up and maybe just force Holo to go for that Kunimitsu.
Right. Oh, no duck there from Primavera. That's very unfortunate. But let's go ahead and see. Primavera just backing away, just using Julia's advantage. There we go! 3-4-3 for the power crush is definitely going to hurt. Please, Waffles, yes. Sure.
Alright, pretty close on the health here. Tries to go for another roundup. Primavera just needs 1 combo here to put a little bit of hurt on Holo. 27 seconds left on the clock. Nice QCF 3+4. That was big. Would that have been a card peel? That would have been it.
Correct. And look at this. Holo is in there. Very nice break. Anything can happen. The patient for both players. Oh! 1 more mix-up could do it. 1 more hit. Oh! And 4 for 4.
I cannot believe this. Man, Primavera probably has a bit of a time travel advantage here because every single power curve that she brought out, even the launcher actually hits. There it is, without question.
Oh, that's a simple select. You have to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it as character select.
That's
simple
right.
select is actually not in the rules, so Holo, you might need to exit that because simple select is not valid in tournament setting. Thank you.
That's right.
That's how it is, yeah.
So basically,
shades of casuals, man, I'm telling you.
So for those who don't know, if you lose basically set, you have 2 things, or you have 2 options, right? You can either select the stage and stick with the character that you already have, or change a new character, but first with a random stage.
seconds. But of course, generally, you cannot go to simple select. It's an option in Tekken that was made to make character selection easier if you're short of time or if you're just into the casual play. But in tournament setting, no, you're gonna have to either pick a character raw or you just go to a stage, whichever you'd like. So in this case, we kind of spoiled, but yes, Holo really went for the Kunimitsu and locked it in. So he has everything to lose at this point because he did win game number 1.
Correct.
And Primavera stood in his way with with very good effort, I would say.
Right. And
even with the reset.
That's right. Right. So she took basically 4 rounds in that set. So this is going to be very exciting now. Holo is now going to switch with his main
Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I've seen his moves, of course.
Yeah.
On the same seat that we have here in Southmall. He's very aggressive. At the same time, a lot of bag of tricks.
Yeah. Like, you could really tell that Holo is a Kunimitsu main, like in and out. So he himself claims that he doesn't know how he's gonna approach Tekken 8 or any future installments if Kunimitsu would not be there.
Correct.
So that's loyalty, right? And loyalty really pays. Speaking of loyalty, yes, Primavera, of course, having to stick with Lily the whole time. Since she won, ladies and gentlemen, she cannot actually switch. Only the loser of the game can actually change the characters. Now, this is also going to be very interesting because both these characters in Mishima Dojo, this is a really small stage.
It is.
It's personally a favorite of mine because it's very humble. Like, there's very honest. Like, there's nothing special about it. No breakable walls, floors, or anything. But again, the downside is it is absolutely tiny. So one combo from either one at the start of a round will get to the wall.
We're definitely going to expect huge damage combos from both these players. There we go! Very nice counter hit from Primavera. That was a very recent change in Tekken, Season 4, I believe. But no, it's not reached the wall this time because of it was diagonal, right? Oh, nice break on Holo.
Very interesting as well. Here we go. The grabs have started to come out. Let's not forget, Kunimitsu does have a lot of throws in her toolkit. So Julia Chang shares the same thing. But of course, Kunimitsu, very native to all these shenanigans. Here we go. It has begun. The blender. The Kunimitsu terrors have started to appear, ladies and gentlemen. Holo gets round number 1.
Again, very nice comeback there from Holo. Yeah, Primavera actually started really nice right there. Oh no. Are we going to see the first wall combo? Yes, sir. We actually haven't seen a wall combo, even in the Hammerhead stage, if I can recall.
It means that a lot of the launches were actually very unsuccessful, you know? None of them were actually landing. Here we go, nice size before from Holo. Yep, that's it. That's what's dangerous about Holo as well, you know? If he senses even the slightest bit of hesitation that you may or may not know my character, I will exploit it. Which is actually very valid.
Correct.
You know, granted that Kunimitsu is one of the later characters that was announced in Tekken 7.
So yeah, just like what Pika's saying, you really have to lab, right? You have to spend your time in practice mode, not only for your character, but your opponent as well. Because again, if your opponent keeps doing something that you don't know what to do, you definitely have to practice. But of course, speaking of practice right here, Primavera is in trouble. Holo is going to set a setup right here. Very nice. Wow.
Okay, but that actually barely did any damage to her because of the evasion. Should that have done a little more, maybe the Rage Art would also scale in that sense. Now, 25 seconds more. Primavera still not out of this, but she has lost access to Rage though.
Oh no. No whip punish. One more hit could do it for Holo. And there we go. Just the DF1. A very humble ending for both of these players. Very close match, I would say.
GG's. And Primavera, of course, still on the lower bracket. We're going to see more of Primavera a little later on. Maybe in pools. Hopefully she gets back on stage. Let's keep our fingers crossed. And for Holo, congratulations. Still keeping himself on the winning side. Still pretty comfortable. And we're just starting things off with Pool A, I believe. So that's our set number 2. So thank you so much for tuning in. I have an idea already who's going on stage. So let's see how that's going to be.
Oh, okay. This is going to be very exciting. But again, congratulations to Holo. His Kunimitsu is really promising. He was part of top 8 last year. And yeah, the 2-2, of course. So, but really, just like Pika, I would really love to see my main character, like King. Hope to see it on stage. We already have Steve, so...
Yeah, that's one.
I hope I can get my turn this time.
As with everybody, you know, this is actually the last iteration that we've confirmed that... Just to say that Armor King's not on the main roster again, you know. It's sad truth. But, okay, we're probably going to see some Armor Kings here later on. We're going to keep our fingers crossed for that one. But ladies and gentlemen, on stage we have Casts Xiao and Vicious Chris. So Vicious Chris, a little new to my eyes, I'm not gonna lie, but CEO, I've known this guy for decades. He is actually, I do have a lot of gratitude for this man simply because he actually introduced me to Tekken.
Really?
I'm not even kidding. Yeah, hands to heaven, he actually did that.
Look, he's laughing right now.
Yeah, he should definitely. You know, he took me out of the shooter niche.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna pay dearly for that.
Is that serious?
Yeah, I'm serious about that.
No
you know,
cap?
he actually did intro me a little bit, just a bit of background on Tekken. So he is about maybe 15% responsible for why I'm here on the stage and why I'm in Tekken. But yeah, hopefully we see his Julia Chang. By the way, a little spoiler.
That's right.
He's a Julia Chang. But prior to that, I remember him being a Mishima loyalist as well. So maybe, just maybe, the Kazuya might come out. And not to mention, since Julia Chang isn't yet at least announced for for the coming games.
Correct. Yeah.
There's a huge chance he's preparing for that. But Julia Chang, we've seen one already, successful as well.
That's right.
So
And again, it's no surprise that we get new characters from these players. I myself has been dabbling with a lot of different characters, right? Like Master Raven, Steve, Leo, and all of those fun characters. Because basically, I definitely recommend you guys trying out new characters.
That's
right.
right.
If you've been using your main for like 5 years,
Send away.
I don't know what to say.
yeah,
Like,
but you know,
try out
knowledge is
other
power,
characters.
man. Like
That's
that's also what we say. So it's the devil you know is better than the devil you don't. So we always say that. Let's see how this is gonna pan out. So we did see that Sia already locked in the Julia Chang, and an interesting take, of course, the man of the hour for Tekken 7. Feng Wei is on stage, so that is our very first brush of the man who screams at his fist today. So let's see how that's gonna how this is gonna turn out. And you know, there are upsides and downsides to actually being a Feng player. You know, the fact of the matter is Feng is so limited to some moves only.
That's
It's
true.
hard to be unique with him.
True, that is
Right?
true. It's
So-
like all Wang mains are the same. I'm not saying
Yeah,
in general, but
but
basically
the distinction is there, right?
Right.
Rather, there's hardly any distinction.
exactly like the main concept of what you're trying
Is
to
the
go
same.
for is the same.
Yeah.
Like down back threes, right?
Iron
On-
Fortress, just like that.
right. But of course, CEO right here again showing us Julie Chang. So this is quite different from Holo, but with the same quite delay from what's happening so far. But now he's in the red. He has to be very careful. CEO is still in this game. What's gonna happen?
Wow, what a sabaki attempt from Vicious Chris. And he does have the right to actually do a lot of things that he would want here because of the line lead, right? So we know that Feng Wei, again, for lack of better term, he does tend to have a spoiling
Yes.
hit, you know, because of the damage output, the simplicity of the character. You said it yourself, the logic is the same, but here we go. Sia with a perfectly aligned war drums right there. So he does have good measurement. Now Vicious Chris on the back pedal here. He has to be super careful. He has to not take any more damage because Julia Chang is good. You know what? He just completely scrapped what I said.
Exactly, but Vicious Chris is really looking good right now. Want to try to go for the whip punish. And see how pressed on the second hit of that string. Very unfortunate, but of course, it's not over yet for CEO. Now we are at the third round of this stage, which is a wallet stage this time. Very unique. And I think this is the only stage
that's like
this.
That's right, that's right. Oh no punish on the side step 3+4. Here we go, and then very classic Julia Chang strat right there. Just a bit of a knockdown. Oh my,
Wow.
but the no-look forward 3-4. Oh my goodness. Now Vicious Chris, I think things aren't going his way, but I would say damage though. Damage-wise, he's really right there.
That's right.
Oh!
No guarantee this time.
What
Oh
a
no!
block.
There we go. CEO on the board.
Round 4.
You know what? I'd say it right now. The nerves really are gonna get to people here.
I can feel it right now.
A little bit.
Oh
Again!
no! Wow, it's very ambitious from. Is that a thing?
I'm not so certain with what Vicious Chris trying to do, but track record says it actually shouldn't. I'm not so sure. Maybe he knows something we don't. No punish as well on the Iron Fortress again. He's been getting away with a lot of that. Good escape here from Vicious Chris off of the Mad Axis.
Hey. Very nice. Now CEO throwing a lot of grabs right here, and it's working perfectly. One more hit. Mix it up. Vicious Chris.
Ooh.
Tying things up.
Okay.
The shift from the momentum is really fast. It's CEO adjusting just like that.
Yeah, I dare say also the Julia Chang, because sometimes we classify characters as great white sharks, you know? Great white sharks meaning they don't have to evolve anymore. Like, their style will just stay the same, but it's going to be effective. So Julia Chang's one of those. So the moment that Xiao smelled blood, he tried to go for it, right? And that was a very interesting momentum shift, as you mentioned. Here we go. Oh, and the magic form, but drops it. Very unusual, though.
Very unfortunate, but one more hit could do it. Oh, no, Vicious missed the rage drive, but no, the whiff punish from Xiao seals the deal.
You win.
And Xiao getting that first match point in this set.
I love it. And don't forget to subscribe as well.
And Vicious Chris, this is the first time I've seen this guy,
Same.
right? And he plays really well.
He does, he does. He actually put a bit of cold sweat on Xiao there, I dare say.
Xiao, just like you mentioned, he's been playing for decades.
Okay,
He even
Yeah,
taught
yeah.
you, basically introduced you to Tekken.
Yeah, he did. So it's I would dare say that Xiao he's just playing. He's playing with what he knows, a little
Right.
bit of what's new as well. So and it actually works. And he did actually reverse sweep if you think about it. So
Correct.
that's good showing of composure on the side of Xiao. But it looks like we're back. Same. If this is not the same stage, I think it's probably Devil's Pit.
It is.
It definitely is.
This
Yeah.
went
So
to the rematch.
nothing to change here. Just a bit of the approach.
I think Vicious Chris was really comfortable with the stage and basically the matchup as well. Just gets to get the first game right here, but no. Xiao is again in the red. Very interesting take from Vicious Chris. But it was very effective. Again, as long as it hits, it works.
I mean, he actually did about 2 or 3 F3-4s without actually looking, right? Absolutely no look, but it actually works. He might actually go for that again. Never mind, here we go. Good stuff here from Xiao, going for the first 1-1 that we have. And at this point, there's still not going to be a loss of walls here, Rock and Roll.
Right. This is the third round. We're probably going to see it at the very last round right here. Now, Vicious Chris is very aggressive, very nice. Fortress. Oh, another one, but there we go. Finally punishing it, but still drops the combo very important. We're seeing a lot of drops this time, but let's see. He's going to connect. Oh, no!
To go fancy there, but again, that was for a very good reason. Good, Xiao have actually landed that combo entirely. It could have gotten to the wall, and that was the round. But nevertheless, we take those. We take those ends of rounds. But now there will be no walls for either players to actually capitalize. You know, one more thing that I want to point out: Vicious Chris never actually got to land a single wall combo ever.
Right.
If you notice.
That's right. But it doesn't matter now. We're in the infinite stage here in the very last round. Vicious Chris has to be very careful. Yes, in the red, he's been pressing a lot of buttons. There we go. Very nice patience this time, but he has to adjust. He has to be very careful and time his launcher perfectly, or Xiao will take the game. There we go. One more setup to do it.
I was about to say, Vicious Chris's no looks have been paying dearly, especially the rage drives, right? I mean, the fact that he actually gets those in, that was very brave.
If he could have actually throw out a forward 4-3 that very end, I think he won, right?
But again, congratulations Xiao with a convincing 2-0. Stays on the winner's side, so this is gonna be very interesting. So,
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that there he is? Okay,
With
let's
the
talk about
smile on
familiar names. So we're not gonna spoil that for you folks, for those of you watching on stream. But the people here already, they know who's going on stage. Another household name.
That's
Who
right.
also claws his way through tournaments, you know. Also made a name for himself, I would dare say, at such a very young age too, you know, very, very raw. But of course, another head turner, I would dare say, Kuma, who is an avid Tekken player as well, back on stage. So, rather, first time on stage here for Road to Rev Major.
Okay.
I don't even dare want to ask what character she's using, right? Because the name might the name might spoil, and I could be wrong.
Right.
Right?
Well, it happens all the time, right?
But of course, Adrian. We got Adrian from Secret Base, right?
Right.
SB Adrian, who has been really hitting these tournaments like there's no
Doesn't
tomorrow,
miss,
right?
like any tournaments, right?
Yeah.
It's like
his body depends
participation
on
rate is 100%.
Yeah. Almost every single leg he could participate, he really would, up until he gets the big V. So we know that SB Adrian is a Shaheen name, right? Like he's really gotten so many victories, countless, as a Shaheen. But he's never shy of picking different characters, and that makes the both of us Rock and Roll
Right.
to want to see something different, especially as Second 7 draws close to its conclusion. Maybe some players are actually eyeing for maybe somebody else in the pocket.
Adrian, I've been seeing him actually play Armory King.
That's true. Even the Dragonov, man. Shades of
even
his
the
brother,
Dragon.
right?
I haven't seen him play Dragonov, but I'm really interested with the Armor King.
Yeah.
His style
And
is
Jin.
really different, right?
Yeah, very different,
The Jin, yeah. I believe Bob.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
saw him play Bob, but of course Kuma, Kuma. Yep, it's gonna be a surprise for both of us here.
No spoilers.
Right. But of course, before we get the match going, baka pwede natin palakpakan si SB Adrian, guys.
We gotta.
And of course, his opponent, Kuma.
Hey, let's make
Paano
some
po
noise for
natin?
Kuma, yeah.
Ready for the
And we see how Primavera, of course, yeah, just
supporting.
giving some love.
Probably Lily main.
Yeah, she could be a
Another
Lily
Lily main?
main. Safe to assume, I'd say, being a Lily main. But there it
Okay.
is, there it is.
Called
So that's what Bakal Nation was signaling earlier. Lily. Okay, so Lily.
All right, so
second
Adrian,
Lily on stage we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and the first Shaheen, right? So we know Adrian, he mains Shaheen,
That
basically
he does.
his comfort pick.
All right.
And while Kuma, this is going to be the first time that I'm going to see her on stage.
Same.
Oh, it's the same.
Round
So
one.
yeah, this is going to be very interesting. So let's see if this is going to be very different from Primavera.
I believe that Kuma also streams Tekken, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she does. And I think her page also announced that she was actually going to be here. So very interesting. I know we have Kuma fans out there, but we'll wait for that later on. Adrian, however, he's not going to pull the brakes on Kuma. Treats just like any other opponent, right? Everybody in your way is a threat, so it's safe to assume that SB Adrian is not going to take this lightly at all for Kuma. And we're at Jungle Outpost here, so personally, Rock and Roll, I'm going to miss the stage.
Yes. There are even two versions of it,
Two
right?
versions, yeah.
They're very interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting, look at that delayed hop. But another drop. I don't know if it's the theme we're following right here. Like, there has to be, I don't know if there's a checklist that you have to drop at least a single combo. But of course, speaking of combos, Magic 4 for Adrian. Is this going to be enough? No, sir. Kuma has a chance. No. Adrian just taking it with this generic down 4.
Definitely, he doesn't want anybody to get in his way when it comes to going to Rev Major. I mean, that is what's at stake. You can't actually take your eyes off the ball for a minute. If you do, then you might actually eat your own words in that sense. So, good stuff we're seeing right here on the side of Kuma. Already streaming so much health off of Adrian, but now has entered range. Oh my goodness, what a perfect. All right, let's hear it for Kuma, folks. Yeah, let's go.
Making the work right here. Adrian, very nice sidestep with a DF2. Perfect sidestep. Oh, wow, I didn't think that would hit. No, but Kuma now just sidestepping just to make sure Adrian is behind the wall, just taking that advantage. Of course, these poses are adding up, but I think this is going to be it. Got Altair, just seal the deal, and Adrian getting the first match.
There we go. So again, as I mentioned, there's too much at stake here, Rock and Roll, for any of our players to actually not give their 100, right? So it has to be that. Every single opponent that you face here is in your way when it comes to going to Rev Major. So safe to assume Adrian bringing out the Shaheen right off the bat is no question. But Kuma sticking with the Lily, most likely still putting her face. And there's nothing wrong as well with having a single character as long as you can solve every problem that comes your way. So it could be the case for Kuma.
I definitely agree, and that's the same thing for myself. Very nice sidestep for Lily. Again, for those who don't know, Lily has one of the best sidesteps in the game, if not the best, yes. But let's see. Adrian right here caught him, catching Kuma in mid-air, breaking the balance for the first time right here. Did not finish the combo.
And I'm pretty sure Adrian himself is ecstatic after hearing or seeing the announcement that Shaheen is already making it to the next installment.
I didn't actually expect Shaheen to come out in Tekken 8.
That early as well, so it just goes to show the popularity that Shaheen has excited. Now, and here we go. Getting back to the action, Secret Bases Adrian, one on the board, and there's no such thing as new or old players here for Adrian. He is gonna face anybody that comes in.
He is joining pretty much all of the tournaments, so you definitely see him everywhere. So you really have to be prepared. But Kuma right here trying to fight back. Very nice launch right there, and is this going to the wall? Oh, another drop, very unfortunate from Kuma. But Adrian again is behind the wall. He's probably going to sidestep this time. Whoa, no! It's the other way around.
Wow, and again, advertently or not, Kuma's Lily was able to dodge that orbital off of Adrian. And that's what we're talking about, right? We've said it time and time again. Lily's evasiveness, whether intended or not, is always going to come into play. Here we go. But the range drive lands clean, and Adrian seals round number 2. Beautiful stuff, and a potential set point here for Secret Base Adrian. Remember, Kuma did get a round earlier on, so it might just happen again, yeah.
And she was actually looking good at the very last round. It just so happens that the one to actually whiff where Adrian pulled off the rage drive.
Right,
so it's not over
I'm not
yet.
so sure. I think there was no break of the wall here on the bottom, and I don't think there is. But let's see. If memory serves, I don't think it has been broken yet. So, oh, it's still there. I think. Yeah, it is. All right, here we go.
Oh no! Wow,
is he gonna take
nice
it there?
I think it's to break the wall. Yes, sir. But I don't think this is going to be enough. The sidewall might save Kuma's life. Yes. But she is enraged. Anything can happen here, just like that, just like the very last match. He just ended the round with a generic down 4.
Alright.
And just look at that.
Woo!
There
so
we
guys,
go.
let's hear it for Kuma and Secret Base Adrian. Yep. And
kinikilig yung mga tao.
yeah. It's always that. That's what the community be like, you know. Alright.
So shoutouts again to Adrian for winning that.
I expect nothing less from the Pasay boys as well. You know, I'm pretty sure they're the ones who instigated this whole thing, or the community. I mean, looking at you, Haji, I'm pretty sure you had something to do with this.
I love what they're seeing.
Anyways, but yeah, much love to both players. So Secret Base Adrian, he does keep himself on the winner's side. Hopefully that's not the last we see him of Kuma as well. So yeah, we weren't spoiled by the name. So it's a Lily. So interesting stuff. That's a trend, isn't it?
It is. And I think it just Primavera just called it. You know, she was cheering for her
I love it.
co-female Lily main. So it's really fun stuff. And we're definitely going to be very excited to see more players in the next set of matches. But for now, we will have to take a very quick break. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. All right, welcome back, guys. You guys are watching Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. I'm Rock and Roll. I'm with Pika. Together, we are Pick and Roll. That's the first time I used that. Sorry.
I know. You know what? It's amazing because right before the break, I was already thinking of a tandem name, and none of them made sense. So, but then hearing it out loud, it's made even less sense. But it works. You know what? We're gonna pick and roll. And speaking of which, just like a bit of dice, we don't know who's going on stage just yet. You know. So let's see who's gonna come forth. We've already witnessed a good number of sets here, and that was only one pool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a lot more action here. And right as we were on break, I actually got a good glimpse of some of the people in the venue. I know some of them actually here were from way north. I mean, you heard the name of the mall itself, South, right? So it's quite a trip for these players, and we appreciate that. We appreciate that they flew all the way here just so they could get a bit of the action.
And you would probably say it's about time, right?
Most
of the tournaments are in the north, but of course, Pika...
Meeting halfway.
Right. Meeting halfway.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, of course, Pika, knowing Pika, he's from the north, basically. And there's a lot of really strong players here from the south, and we've seen them, right? I'm not sure if Vicious Chris was actually...
Maybe,
maybe,
true.
right? So, again, a lot of new faces. And it's also the same thing from last year, right? So, as far as I can remember, whenever I'm actually casting here at SM Southmall, there are always new names that comes up on stage.
Yeah, all the time. You know, it's gonna happen one way or the other. We just saw Adrian, right?
Right.
Adrian. We had Haji already. You know, and some more new personalities that we've just seen, like Kuma, right?
Right.
We also saw Primavera from the north, but not new to the stream. But again, went all the way here. Went all the way to SM Southmall just to take part in our Road to Rev Major. But speaking of names that are no longer new to us, we have Brother Demos here, probably our first bear on stream, if not the only bear we're gonna see, and the Terminador. So this man, a liver aficionado right here.
Yes.
I'm not so sure if that's a beanie he's wearing or a headband, but you know, this guy, I'm telling you, coast to coast. Trip for this man right here.
Of course.
Right?
And he's definitely confident in competing right here.
Yeah.
From the name himself, right? Determinado.
Yes.
Guys, palakpakan nyo naman. VB, Determinado.
Right. And of course, Brother Demos. Let's hear it for Brother Demos as well.
Yeah.
Cavite represent, to be honest.
That's right. The South versus the North right here on stage.
All the time.
Right. So again, this is Brother Demos' turf. This is the Southmall after all. But of course, let's see if Determinado will seal the match right here for the North.
And
Peaks.
you know, one more thing about the Terminador is that I never really got a hold of what character he really uses now. You know, back then he was actually a Dragunov loyalist. Like he really believes that Dragunov is main. Up until I saw him bringing out like the Claudio, a little bit of Anna Williams, maybe even a Steve.
I don't think little Anna. I know him for playing Anna like pretty much all the time, very recently. But But yeah, I do agree. I'm not sure on how what character he's going to use, but there we go. He's Anna. I think we just have to switch the names and the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think basically we have Determinado on the left side of player 1 and Brother Demos as a bear on the right. Now, it's also safe to say here, folks, that I know some people are asking about Kuma and or Panda. Like, how are they different? It's always a recurring question, right? Like, well, apart from the Rage Art, there are some moves that hit and hurt box wise. Panda is actually smaller, so very, very little. Like it's a
minuscule.
Yeah, it's an unnoticeable, very workable difference. So specifically, like any of the pouncing attacks,
come over here.
Kuma's is actually longer. So that's a difference that again, probably you said it yourself, very minuscule that they can work with. So
probably the same thing or same concept for Eddie and Crystal, right? From the
precisely, yeah.
But of course, starting off with the match right here. Oh, look at that. Rotterdam is making the work right here for Determinado, but look at that. The low sweep connects. Only 48 seconds left on the clock. Look at this. Determinado is already in the red. Is this going to be it? Yes, sir. Guaranteed.
Beautiful iron booty in there from Brother Demos. So this on paper actually should not favor the bear at all, simply because Anna's way more equipped, has a lot more tools, and not to mention Chaos Judgment. It takes out a lot of the offenses of the bear, especially when you're in hunting bear stance, right? So it kind of stops the bear from being a little too aggressive, but no, Brother Demos using his defense to be the catalyst of his potential success. Let's see if the Terminado can finally make this happen. Ooh!
Wow, that rising two right there. But of course, Brother Demos taking
amazing.
I know the reads, everything is working out for Brother Demos. Again, the Panda is really working against Determinado's Anna. Wow, okay. Oh! Oh no, Determinado, you are in trouble right here, sir. Breaking the wall. Look at that combo.
Beautiful.
Brother Demos is not stopping.
He's not. Oh! And a rolling circus.
Is this gonna kill? Quite close. Wow.
Go right-handed sweep once again here from the Terminado. He doesn't have range though, and this is gonna be dangerous territory. Oh, he knows the backstroke's about to come. 30 seconds left. Is he gonna go for the?
Oh, it's not over.
Again? Oh, wow! No, that's very tragic. Oh no, Brother Demos. I think he thought that staying down would save his life, but no.
Exactly. Again, Determinado's just 1 HP left, but still, he was still able to do that very clutch. Oh no, G
There's
cleft
nothing
cannon.
small about this gameplay right here. Exactly. Everything's big.
Yeah, everything is big, definitely. But of course, let's see. Determinado trying to go for the big moves, but no, sir. Brother Demos, just like that, slapping Determinado's face out of this set.
And you know that's actually a good way to put it. Did you not know that also if Anna Williams slaps a Panda, she slaps right back. She belongs to that category.
Specifically to Panda, right?
Yeah, Panda, not Kuma. Because Anna does have that feature. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That if she does slap a female character, they actually retaliate.
I actually didn't know that. For Panda,
it only works on Panda, not Kuma. So I was actually keeping my fingers crossed. Hopefully that would have happened, but no, not this time around. But Determinado though sticks with the Anna, and I think opts to go for a different stage. You know, G-Core Helipad actually proves to be such a really creative stage, you know. If your combo was actually on point, like say for example you hit a forward one from Anna as a counter hit at the very start of a round, you could take it all the way to the end of the stage with no problem. If you actually visualize what I'm talking about.
I can, yeah.
Brother Demos though just stops the confidence of this matchup on the side of the Terminado, because again on paper Anna should be favored.
That's right. But then again, Brother Demos, when it comes to Panda, basically his feet is far right back, right?
That's true.
So some of the lows, which Anna has a really... Oh, look at that. Just went with the mid this time. But of course, let's go ahead and see. Go into the wall. First combo, the rules. Oh no, from the back. Oh. Good thing Determinado knows how to get out of that.
Oh, did not go for the butterfly.
Here's Judgment. If it can happen right here. And the wall kills Brother Demos right here. Very nice adjustment from Determinado. Just going for a lot of sweeps. and also mixing up with a lot of business. There we go. I talked about that a while ago, that of course Panda's speed is actually far back. And that's actually one of the advantages that could, you know, Panda take advantage from. But let's see. Brother Dem was also making the work. Is this going to be a perfect? No,
oh,
sir.
not quite. We had to jinx it. Here we go. Nice overhead throw here from the
Wow,
Terminador.
the
But no
damage.
tech roll as well. No tech roll here on the side of Brother Demos.
Oh,
took the
that's
whole
why.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no tech roll.
He did not actually go for the less attempt, you know. For the less damage attempt, rather. Here we go. Now,
That's
Brother Demos, and you know, it's pretty obvious right now. I can see that Brother Demos is doing a lot of knowledge check as well.
Correct.
On the side of the Terminador, if you would know. Oh, wow, did not go for the follow-up there. It could have been that. Could have been
correct,
a single
yeah.
chicken kick. So that was a missed opportunity from the Terminador. Nonetheless, he does get a combo and a wall over here. Oh,
And the Terminador is looking good right here. Now trying to go for the setup. Oh, look at that. That sequence of attack. Very effective and successful. Getting him that second round for this set. Very nice block and punish from Brother Demos. Is this going to be... Oh no, another drop.
you can't afford any of those as a bear. You know, you don't really get that many combo opportunities, especially if your opponent stops whiffing or if they do not whiff at all. Go. Now, just a little shy from rage is the Terminador, and Anna can do significant. Oh, that was a misinput, I would dare say. He did not want that, the Terminador. Oh, I think it was from a bind. You know, probably some keys that he actually preset and pressed it by accident. And not to mention, he was just standing there. There was really no purpose.
It was even very close in ending that round. Very unfortunate there for the Terminador. But let's see if Brother Demos will actually take this momentum from the Terminador. But very nice break. Oh no, did not hit from that Chaos Judgment. Very interesting.
Unbelievable. That was such unfortunate timing on the side of the Terminador. He made the right read to Chaos Judgment, but it did not dodge.
Oh no, the Terminador didn't like that, but it's not over yet. The Terminador is in the red. Oh! Nice punish. There we go. No break on the throw. This is definitely going to hurt. One more.
Oh! But caught the bear ducking. Oh my goodness. Here we go. One apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it both for the Terminador and Brother Demos. This is a nice, interesting 1-1. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and I can also see Son of Nobi. Grabe yung ngiti, kinikilig talaga.
I know. Bigger smile than your first love. There, let's.
Son of Nobi. Hashtag, ang daming ngipin.
That didn't come from me. That did not come from me. Last touch. Last touch.
Last touch. But of course, congratulations to the Terminator.
But I think I know why.
Right?
He is watching Adrian right now, so I'm pretty sure that's what's getting his attention. But speaking of attention, let's bring it back to the action here, folks. We have the Terminador and Brother Demos taking it to Howard Estate now.
Okay.
This is definitely going to favor Anna, without question.
Right.
So one lift, one combo here from Anna Williams, definitely going to put on the hurt. Not to mention you're a bear, so you're bound to take so much damage.
But Demos was the one who actually switched
Right. Exactly. So that is what raises the question.
Right.
Why this stage? If you get my point.
Exactly.
Because as a bear, you would want to have easy access to the wall if you can.
He knows something that we don't. Very nice block and punish right there for Brother Demos. So this is definitely going to look at this damage. Now the Terminador once again is in the red, but no sir, no clutches this time. This is my round, my rules.
And it's very interesting that Brother Demos understood the tendency of an Anna Williams to actually punish you with a sweep instead of actually going for a legitimate punish since you have a crouch kick.
That's right.
So he was ahead of the curve. He blocked it, yeah.
But now Brother Demos is behind. And again, Brother Demos here keeps on ducking. And just like I said, all of the mids are quite hitting this time. But no, the Terminador tries to fight back. Again, he is in the red. Oh, not this time! He thought he was going for the mid. But no, all of the reads from Brother Demos are correct. And again, Brother Demos in match point in this set.
Is this going to be the Terminador's shift to the second part of the 50-50? Is he gonna go for the opposite? You know, is he gonna go for the mid this time around? Because Brother Demos' crouches have all been really rewarding him. I'd say. So now there we go, one round on the board.
That round, if we look closely, he actually threw out like I'm not sure, like 5 consecutive blows.
Yes, all blocked.
But look at this, the shift from the Terminator trying to go for a reverse sweep, not making Brother Demos a chance here. But oh, look at this. Very nice, got out of it. Very nice. Got him in the air, but no. This is crazy.
Oh my god, that's gonna be big. But facing the opposite direction, he's not gonna get
out
of it, but yes, the back roll catch right there by Brother Demos. Sealing the deal, 2-1 in a very intense and very interesting roster as well of characters, having Anna Williams and Panda. Congratulations, he keeps his winner side advantage, and hopefully we see a bit more of the Terminador a little later on.
That's right. And again, You know, all of the matches that we've seen so far, it's really crazy. Everyone was really aggressive, right? Despite a lot of combo drops, they still, you know, they kept going. They went with their momentum. Their goal with, you know, winning the set is all there. So again, the competitiveness of our Filipino players, especially here in Southmall, is top notch. So speaking of top notch, we're I'm already seeing the set of players that we have on stage. So you guys are in for a treat. So there we have on the player one side, we have Cast, Kari, and of course I would love you to introduce the second player.
Of course, because why wouldn't we? So we have Elite Jules, Los Hermanos. So let's see how what Jules has prepared here for today. We know for a fact that Cast Kari is actually, or at least I do, that he's a Brian.
Right.
So there's a huge chance that he's going to be sticking with that, and you know, we know Brian Fury, man. He's a damage freak.
Definitely.
So there's a lot of potential pain that can occur if Brian Fury does get even one of those launches. One orbital, one chopping elbow, one while standing one side kick, counter hit, anything goes. But Jules, however, just I believe the last big tournament that Jules actually joined was still over at Saudi Arabia. So this is his most recent showing since then. So let's see what he's brought back, you know, for lack of better term, if he's sticking it out with Mr. Kazama.
Right.
Or
And
is Mr. Richards gonna come forth?
No, I was able to have the opportunity to talk to Jules when he just came back from Saudi Arabia, right? He actually learned a lot from REV, right?
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia's Jin. And I'm actually very surprised. Of course, I've been playing with Jules for the longest time. I see Jules as like the best Jin player of all time, basically. Knowing him that he actually learned a lot from his co-Jin main, I'm really surprised, right? Because learning something new from a main that you've been playing with for almost a decade is outstanding to me.
It is. That's true. You know, it's a good point to make. It means that there's really always room for improvement all the time. He did also say that apart from learning from Jin,
right,
he also learned something for Jin. So what that means is how to deal with that character too, not just as the user of the character. So that's another thing.
Right.
Let's not forget, he also, of course, there's a Bob, right? He has brought out the Bob in many tournaments. Claudio also on the table.
I love his Claudio.
And sometimes, if we're lucky, we get a Marduk every now and then. And also, a little bit of spoiler, he has been practicing some 2Ds.
Really?
We have seen some 2Ds appear from Jules. So that's again another question if that's going to happen. But, of course, a bit of a bittersweet situation.
Yes.
He does use Hachi, who may or may not come out entirely anymore in the future iterations of the game.
It's his favorite machine.
Yeah, of all time.
Aside from Jin, of course.
Yeah, he did say that.
All right, so are we gonna see? Oh, all right. I thought he was highlighting Hachi right now.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of teases over here.
So Kari locked in with Brian. So Brian is again one of the best characters in the game, as long as you know how to use it. His patience, basically. Oh, he went with Hachi.
We are going for it though.
Oh no. Let's see. I can't recall when I actually saw Jules play Hachi.
Last, right? Like I'd say a lot of the tournaments, he brought out the Hachi when it came to like crunch time, like say AK. You know, whenever he would face AK, certain matchups as well, maybe even in pools, just like this. But of course, Hachi, again, as I mentioned, he's just there. He's just in the back pocket. He's just really waiting for you to reach out. Now, Kari, of course, representing Cavite as well. I've known this player as a Brian Fury ever since. So, with all the changes done to Brian Fury, it's safe to assume that Kari really did his homework.
Let's see, starting off with the hatchet kick right here. Very nice counter hit, 3+4. We're gonna break the wall right away. Yes, sir.
Very interesting. He did go for the wall combo, but again, he does have a lot of advantage here.
That was quick. That DF2-1 duck from Jules. Amazing. Starting things off. Very nice. Very sharp punish. Jules is really ready and prepared all the time. But of course,
interesting choice from Kari as well. He actually went for the Mac punch.
Perfect.
Omen right away. Okay, here we go. One shred of health each.
Plus frames for Kari.
Oh, nice take of the down two. Beautiful stuff. And you know, I was gonna say that the way that Hachi was able to get back so much of that health in such a short time also makes you question how much damage he can do.
Exactly. But now both players are really good right now, looking good. But look at this, counter hit back 4 from Jules. You don't really see that most often, but now Jules carries back against the wall. Carry's movement is just moving away. You would really know that he is the Brian main like for the longest time, right?
Because Brian Fury players have a very distinct, moveset as well as a certain degree of movement that they actually instill. Now here we go, another back 4. That's 2 for 2 for Jules hitting the back 4, and it's a really heavy move. It's really heavy, but the thing is the reward is so big, especially since it goes straight to a tailspin. And Hachi, again, there's not a single hit that he will do that doesn't hurt. Speaking of which, there it is, an electric wind godfist all the way to the wall here, rock and roll.
Look at that damage, like almost 60%, and no sir, not gonna let you take your turn. Is this gonna be enough for the wall? Oh, tried to go for the setup right here, but it's not over. But the punish, that full crouch DF4 from Kari did not actually work out. But let's see, Kari is actually looking good from the previous rounds. Jules keeps hitting with a lot of really slow moves right here.
Heavy one.
Times it perfectly.
Okay, here we go. Oh wow, that was very unusual here for all those hits to connect. But Jules manages to get one launch in all the way to the wall. Oh wow, but the bad axis does not favor him at all.
Nice hatchet kick. Kari trying to confirm. Oh, you have to be very careful.
Oh my goodness, straight godfist just landing straight.
Wow.
Here we go. So good start right here on the side of Jules. So gets one on the board. But that was an insane showing from Kari, I would say. So that really made Jules, I would say, deep down a bit more cautious than what he's supposed to. As I mentioned, everybody here, they want a piece of this pie, so they're not gonna hang back. But speaking of going right at it, Kari, he wants this bad, he just goes straight to rematch.
A lot of players are actually just going for a rematch. They're really excited just to get that run back right away. Now let's go ahead and see. Now Kari is trying to block Jules from behind, but a lot of counter hit moves are hitting right here. Again, Jules is really getting that timing on how Kari plays.
And interesting how that was the very first Hell Sweep, actually, the very first spinning demon that Jules actually threw out throughout this entire set, simply because, again, Hachi not really the best lows in the game, you know. He's probably arguably one of the worst, especially on the side of the machine.
That is true, yes.
So Jules just tendering up the meat a little bit. Here we go, nice sidestep to a godfist off of the delay from the 1-2-1. Now Kari is in a bit of trouble. Look at Jules still fishing for that back four.
That's right. Now he's trying to go for a lot of sidestep lefts right here. Now Jules trying to fish, but now Kari's starting to use homing moves just to catch Jules off guard. There we go. Very nice counter hit for the hat kick.
Nice kip up, making a bit of distance over here. And we're gonna miss the kip up also knocking down rock and roll. It no longer does.
Oh yeah.
So if you want distance, you gotta do it manually. Oh, there it is. Second 1-1-2 then connected to Kari to end the round. Really interesting now. Potentially in set point here, rock and roll. Let's see if Kari can punch back a little bit.
And Kari's actually looking good from the previous round. It just so happens that Jules is, you know, one move ahead all the time.
All the time. Like the steps are all on point, right? Whether it's punish, there it is again.
Wow.
All the side steps, all the ducks, you know, all the whip punishes. This is definitely leaving Kari a little held back. Oh, again!
Not discounting Kari out. It's still alive after this wall combo. But you have to be very careful. Look at this, just Jules is staring right straight to Kari. No, just come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. There we go, Jules. Blocking that hatchet kick. That's the last one. I'm gonna block that this time, and you know, I'm taking this game.
2 straight games right there for Jules. And again, we cannot stress enough what's at stake here, ladies and gentlemen. It is Road to Rev Major. And also, rock and roll, we did not get to mention this earlier. This is actually a Tekken World Tour dojo. So there are points here at stake. So for those of you who want to get your name on the website, you might want to try to go as far as you can in this tournament, no matter who you are.
Right.
You're going to want to try to do that because you can say, hey, Mom, I am on the World Tour. Where'd you go? How come I didn't know about that? I went to SM Southmall for it.
Right. Actually, on the first dojo that we've had, I believe during 2019.
Yeah.
I even, you know, took a screenshot.
Same.
Right?
I did too, man. Like, we really were competing at the time. So
that's true. That's right. So that means we're maxing out the dojo points that you can actually get if ever you get to win this tournament. So, can you tell me, Pika, for those who want to know, why is you know, dojo points very important?
Right. So every country that wants to participate or are eligible
to
be part of the World Tour, they have chances, multiple chances to actually farm per point. So they're gonna get the best points out of your series. I think 4. 4 of your best ranking tournaments.
That's right, 4.
Which will allow you to just maybe qualify for the actual finals of the Tekken World Tour early next year. So that's a very big deal. So if you win your majors and your dojos, you're almost guaranteed to represent your region in, again, the World Tour. But again, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be an easy path. It's definitely gonna be tough. Not to mention with the start of this dojo already looking to be this stacked, it's gonna be, you're gonna have a lot of problems, a lot of obstacles. But again, we're keeping our fingers crossed for that one.
So the combination of the players that we have right here, you would definitely see, you know, there are new players who are just competing. We also have former pro players, and we have existing pro players that can actually join this very tournament. Speaking of pro players, we have players who actually had experience in traveling, well-traveled players in competing, just like Jules, right? He went to Saudi Arabia.
Even the
Japan.
TWT Last Chance qualifiers, those legs, Jules has flown in some of them too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Evo, we've had those.
Evo.
Many more.
So much more, right? When I was actually in Amsterdam, there was this guy who. There was this guy who actually like recognized our jersey, right, for Playbooking Sports. Then again, he was saying that, oh, I know Jules. You know, I played with him in the last chance qualifiers, I believe in Thailand. So he kept talking about him. He's been saying like, oh, Jules should travel more because he's really that good. And we actually saw that from the previous tournament that we had in Saudi Arabia. But enough of course, international tournaments. Let's go ahead and focus on Road to Rev Major Southmall. We have Duckbird on the player one side and the Lone Warrior with a mirror match.
Beautiful.
All right, this is going to be very interesting. 2 Asuka Kazamas here at Devil's Pit.
So who's going to go on each other's highlights here? Both players ask us, both of them stream. So this is definitely going to be one for the books here for both players, Duckbird and the Lone Warrior. Let's make some noise for Asuka mains out there. Do we have any Asuka mains out apart from these 2 over here? Do we have some more? Come on.
Pretty sure there's a lot of
Asuka players who stayed as Asuka players though.
There we go. We cannot, of course, use Asuka if we're not going to use back 3. We saw that from Duckbird first.
Fake, basically.
Exactly. But let's see. Lone Warrior looking good right here. Nice throw break from Duckbird.
All seriousness though, Rock and Roll Asuka's very known for evasion as well.
Yes.
You know, she doesn't play like a normal character. She does have her own moveset.
It's not really my favorite. Like,
it's unique to herself, right? So, and the main game plan of Asuka's is to draw people to her. So as an Asuka mirror match, who's gonna initiate the first move, right?
Who's gonna land the back 3 first? There we go. Down 1+2. Let's not forget about that. One of the best moves.
The online low punch.
Oh no!
You said it. You said it.
Right there. And Duckbird. Oh, there we go. That's tying things up. 1 round apiece. Basically. Oh, there we go.
Another?
Wow. Back after another. The Lone Warrior getting the back 3 this time. Look at this wall couple. Very nice.
Does not get the full on-scale version though. So this is still big damage. Oh, and you are bound to see that as an Asuka. That's gonna happen. Not to mention both these players. You know your own book. So let's see how this is gonna go. Duckbird does get a bit of a combo here.
Oh! Look at that damage from the initial hit.
The launcher alone was enough to give you problems, but here we go. The walls are gone here at Devil's Pit, so neither of these Asukas are gonna wanna go for the wall carries. Probably a lot of Okies, but then again, another reversal. Lone Warrior. These players are returning each other's favors, Rock and Roll. So
that's what makes it fun. Look at them trying to go for an unblockable setup, but the can hit its mark. Now Duckbird looking good. What's gonna happen? Just went with a reset. Look at this. Lone Warrior getting hit with his own setups. Very nice. Tried to
what? You pressed after. Okay, that was insane. The intersection. Oh, again, we are looking at a monkey see, monkey do set here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Oh, but wow, what a mirror match we're seeing. Clutch for clutch, final round. And this is only the first mirror match we have right here.
Both players are returning the favor right here. A very nice counter hit. Now Duckbird getting. And I'm not surprised. Oh, yeah, like what I said, it's going to happen again. I'm not surprised if Lone Warrior will do the same with the next one. But of course, let's see. Duckbird is trying to go for a patient route, but no, sir.
Okay.
We're going to see another reset. I'm not going to call it. Oh, no,
not
sir.
yet. Okay, here we go. Just tries to go for the Oki here a little bit. Oh, but that's painful. This could be it. I would dare say so,
really?
Rock and Roll.
Wow.
But not yet. Oh, no. But catches Duckbird ducking. You know, all pun intended.
No pun intended. Yeah. But yeah, the damage output of Asuka is again something that you really cannot ignore, right?
Yeah.
Because Asuka, again, don't be deceived by her looks. When you get hit, especially from the counter hit,
it's like a truck.
It's like
I'm telling you.
Guaranteed 60% off of your life.
And she doesn't need anything complex. You know, she's just raw as she is. She's just the character that she's made. Counter hits, fishing you in. You know, just a bit more of baiting maybe. If you can. But again, this is the question I was raising earlier, Rock and Roll. In a match of two Askas, wherein both characters are designed to keep you out, who is gonna come in, right? So at this point, Lone Warrior, I think the reward is pretty clear. He gets match number 1, and now we're moving to Cave of Enlightenment. Now, I'd say this stage is one of also the more intriguing stages, Rock and Roll. We break a balcony here and a floor underneath it. So let's see who gets that advantage. Here we go, early start from early combo start here from Duckbird.
Nice. What's going to be the Oki this time? Now Duckbird, look at this, taking advantage of the situation. Oh, very nice, and that actually had the tail spin. Oh no, another one. He tried to do it again, but no, sir. Duckbird is very patient. He's just trying to wait and improving his defenses when it comes to the games.
Look at that, down forward 1-2s and back 3s. It's nothing new for both these Askas. It's just who lands it. That's the question.
Right.
It's no longer a matter of matchup, because you know who you're using. you know who you're up against.
Yes.
It's just how you make it effective. And again, there it is. I will reverse forever.
And you have to know yourself basically when fighting in a mirror match. But look at this. I don't know which is which anymore. All right, so Duckbird looking good so far. She is in the blue. All right, no whiff punish. Oh!
Also, it's Lone Warrior who's been giving so much damage to Duckbird.
Nice
Throw
break.
escape.
Wow. Again, that power crush has been hitting its mark. Like I think it's already 2 for 2 actually.
Yeah.
So it's a theme for again this road to Rev Major. A lot of power crushes are hitting.
Oh wow, down back 1-2 out of nowhere. They're not used as a screw as well, but
One behind. Interesting. Okay. I thought that there's gonna be another follow up for Tailspin.
Maybe something we don't know. Here we go. No break there from Duckbird, and now Lone Warrior just might get his round in. Oh, of course. Again, like I said, we are going to reverse forever.
Right, so are we going to see a reverse sweep from the Lone Warrior? There we go, seeing a back three. Not surprised there. What's going to be the Oki this time?
Still no.
Alright, another back three.
And no punish.
Would Asuka be able to actually punish with the forward 2?
Forward 1+2 if memory serves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, forward 2 if you're near enough. Yeah, which frees you from gamble.
Gotcha.
But again, you have as an Asuka, you have to block it. It's better to block it than to whip it.
That is true. There we go. Now Lone Warrior looking good right here, and Duckbird has to be very careful. Now the Lone Warrior can just take this game from this round alone, or will Duckbird be able to tie things up?
Oh no! Duckbird landing a back 3. And you notice how Lone Warrior a while ago was already starting to use elbows and knees.
Right.
Just so the reversals would actually not come into play anymore, but still gets one in. And there's another elbow. I'm telling you, they know the program.
Definitely. Duckbird. Oh, the can. Now the Lone Warrior is looking good right here.
Finally, he gets it.
Forward 1. No break this time. I think that's going to be it. Oh, wow. The Lone Warrior just takes it. Now Duckbird, even from the first set, I think it was... We're down to the final round, I believe.
It was.
Right?
Yeah.
So it just so happens that the Lone Warrior, every time from the last round, was able to hit with a lot of back throws.
I think the problem there, of course not to grease up on anybody, but I think it's the patience game, right?
True.
Because Duckbird was the one who was rushing in.
Right.
A lot of the rushing ins came from Duckbird, and it's what Asuka wants. You know, it's the initial game plan of Asuka Kazama, that you come to her space and then she has everything she needs. The cans, the back 3s, the back 4s. You know, a lot of these moves from the Lone Warrior were actually really hitting, and you can't risk that.
And Duckbird was actually playing really well from the start.
That's true.
Right?
Very true.
He was also very patient, but then again, whenever the life lead is not in his favor, that's when he's pushing buttons.
That's right.
But that's when the Lone Warrior's gameplay comes in, right?
Which is more crucial as well, you know, because you gotta be super careful. Otherwise, it's gonna cost you dearly, right? Because Asuka really thrives on counter hit.
True.
So much. Like, apart from the fact that she has safe launchers, Rock and Roll. She has the 1+2, she has down forward 2, she has the can. You know, a lot of these moves are actually safe. It's the counter hits that really pay the bills for Asuka. So we gotta. You gotta be
We have
careful.
to
You gotta be
watch out,
super
yeah.
cautious. Yeah, like back 3. You said it yourself. If you don't back 3 as an Asuka, you're a fake. So it's
Yeah, we cannot even count how many back threes were thrown, even landed in that set. But again, we actually saw the the name of the players that we have on screen. I believe the first one was Miguel Scorcho, and the second one was Fletzer. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're setting up.
Pretty new to my ears.
Yeah,
not gonna
same
lie.
thing. I can't recall both of these players, but it's really nice, guys, that we have newer players who are really interested in Tekken 7. And again, it's never too late to actually join Tekken, basically, as a franchise. So this is going to be the last Tekken 7 installment for this year, basically for Tekken 7, since we're going to have a newer game.
Yeah.
That was just recently announced. But I'm gonna miss this game.
For real. I mean, this game has stood its generation, right?
Right.
And I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not even promoting the next one yet, personally.
Yeah.
Because what I want people to understand is that for you to get to the next game, you have to understand how this game works.
Exactly.
How the mechanics of this works. So this is going to be one of the games that will go down in history. One of the installments as the favorites. It's
Right.
really one of the favorites.
You know, I actually think that there's still a lot of things that we don't really know about, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of setups, probably properties that we don't know.
This
And
game has a lot more. I can already feel it.
We
Like
could even have a season 5, but of course, I know a lot of people would just want the next
Yeah.
installment to come out. But personally, I still love this game.
I
and
do.
Seeing it every time being played is, amazing.
Yeah. And the fact that the characters they released for this game made it all the more interesting.
Right.
All the guests, like we have Akuma, we have Geese, we have the Negan and the Noctis. These are not Tekken natives, but people enjoyed them. Noctis specifically. Now here we go. Miguel Scorcho seems to be again. This is a battle of legacy characters, right?
Yeah.
For their own game. So we have Miguel Scorcho. Spoiler, Miguel, and Fletzer as a Katarina. So we have Katarina only released in Tekken 7. So it's also a question mark if she's actually coming out for the next
Even for
installment.
Miguel, right? So we don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. The only Tekken 6 character not there yet. And
Oh,
Bob,
really?
apart
I
from
didn't
Bob,
actually
right?
realize that. Oh, yeah, and Bob. But let's go ahead and see what's going to happen. There we go. Very nice. Catching him in midair, but a lot of drops happening this time. Oh, the down back one.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to correct myself. Leo's the only one from Tekken 6 who actually made it. Miguel, Zafina, Bob, right? These characters have not been announced officially.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, okay. So back to the action
That
here.
is true.
So these two characters are basically right now, if we're going to be a little light on the action, these two characters are question marks.
It is.
They're very big question marks as of the moment. Now here we go. So 1 round apiece for Fletzer, and let's talk about another character that's relevant to the stage. This is Vermilion Gates, made for Kunimitsu.
Correct. Now, for this stage alone, the reason why it is also so good, it's really quite small.
It's really small.
And not only that, the ambience from this stage is amazing. Speaking of amazing, Miguel Scorcho right here. Oh, wow, interesting punish. He just went with the throw, but no break from Fletzer, and that rewards him with the second point.
It's amazing. You know what? Another amazing thing is how he got hit by the Edelweiss. He got swept by Fletzer, but again, not enough for Fletcher to close the round. It still went to Miguel Scorcho. Here we go, good punish. And we do have a difference in setting here. Depends on the rounds, right? It starts to get dimmed.
But look at this, just like that. I know that it happened also in this, I believe the second round as well, where Fletzer also got a perfect. But let's see if this is gonna be a change of pace. Miguel Scorcho looking good right here. Very nice punish on that.
These launcher attempts, though.
That's right.
No duck on a 4-3-2-2. Goes for the down back one.
I hate that move.
It's so fast, man. No one can see it. Oh, speaking of fast, there it is. Nobody saw that coming. We have the snake edge underway. If Fletzer gets this to the wall, oh my gosh, that is going to spell problems. Because we know Katarina's rage drive. Oh, there it is. One hit away.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, wow. It did not even go for a poke. Went for something heavy.
And it's the contrast of the damage from that rage drive hitting raw versus hitting it in wall combo is really different.
You would rather hit it on combo,
I know,
right?
Right. I think that's the only move that does that, right? That I believe some of the combos.
Yeah.
Right. So
I think it's because of the fact that the rage drive actually does not differ when it hits normal and in midair. It doesn't launch. right? It doesn't
right.
launch. It doesn't launch. It just breaks floors. So even that, even the floor break, if you use it to break floors, it's not as heavy as you would as an ender, as a combo ender. Because if you use it unscaled, it's big. But, right. But normally, it's not going to be too devastating. But in that situation, it proved really effective for Fletzer, and that gets him game number 1. We're back to Mishima Dojo here.
I love this stage. Again, this is one of the stages. It's a legacy stage, right?
It is.
Tekken 2, if I'm not mistaken.
It can't not be in Tekken.
Right. So there we go. Fletzer here is looking good so far, but Miguel Scorcho has the life lead. One more mixer could do it, but no, sir. Fletzer with the aggression, everything is working out. He still has rage to spend.
You know, as they said, that Fletzer's literally just swinging here. Like he's just letting Miguel Scorcho have it. He can tell. He could feel he could feel the nerves. You know,
right?
That there's a bit of fear that's already been instilled here on Miguel Scorcho's side. Since he hasn't been getting so much of the launchers in, I think that gives Fletzer a lot of opportunity to maybe just tenderize the meat here. Make sure that Miguel Scorcho doesn't get that confidence back. However, this round proves otherwise. He does get one on the board.
Yeah, we've been seeing him, them going back and forth. It's like whenever there's a round that they get a life lead, that's basically theirs. But look at this. Wow. The hop kick from Fletcher right here. Look at that damage and what's going to be the Oki. No punish from Miguel Scorcho. Very unfortunate. Again, the snake edge hitting its mark. But drops a combo. And Miguel Scorcho just a glimpse, trying to go for his own version of Snake Edge.
Potential set point right here for Fletzer, not giving any breathing room for Miguel Scorcho whatsoever. This is what we were talking about, Rock and Roll. We've seen how tournaments are like. You know, momentum is kind of like an unstoppable force. So if you have that on your side, and if you're not an immovable object, then you do have a problem. So good start right here from rather good round right here so far for Miguel Scorcho. Everything big though. I think, but never gets to block the big things as well. That's a problem. And Fletcher might end this right here. Is that going to work?
Yeah. Is this going to...
It's not. I knew it.
He didn't.
Man.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he took a chance.
I know. And again, you don't know what's happening between these matches. Anything can happen. I thought it was already Fletzer's this round, but look at this. A hop kick out of nowhere from Miguel Scorcho. Very interesting combo. That was a setup. That's not a drop. But let's see.
I think it's the idea of Miguel Scorcho to want to launch Fletzer so much that's really getting the better of him. But here we go. No throw escape as well. Fletzer, though, he is one away. And a running generic throw, sealing the deal. 2-0. Fletzer advancing, moving forward, still keeping his winner side advantage. And yeah, Miguel Scorcho, he's going to be moving to the lower bracket. Let's see how they're going to fare later on.
Right. Again, very well said. Again, congratulations for both of these players. I'm pretty sure they're having fun. You know, regardless of whatever you win or lose, the moment that you actually get there on stage, everyone watching, you get to basically show the things that you've been practicing for hours. It's just, amazing. So, again, guys, for those who don't know, you guys are watching Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. So again, thank you so much for the opportunity. I am Rock and Roll. I am with Pika, Luzano. Again, together we are Pick and Roll. So again, this is a TWT Dojo event. So we also maxed out the points. A lot of people, more than 100 people who actually registered.
Yeah. Some of them may not be here. It's absolutely fine. Maybe. I'm not so sure. I haven't really browsed around, but we've already been seeing a lot of good action. I'm not so sure if we still have one more match or we're going on a break. Yeah, we're gonna go on a quick intermission here, folks. We're just gonna take a quick breather. But please do not go anywhere. Yours truly will be right back here for Road to Rev Major SM Southmall. Peace. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Road to Rev Major SM Southmall, and we did not take too much time to keep you waiting here. The action has definitely returned, so we've witnessed a whole bunch of games already, folks. So this is going to be one more day of pure Tekken action that we are going to grant a winner to enter Rev Major 2023, all expenses paid. So what could be better? So still bringing you the action is Pika and Rock and Roll. So Rock and Roll, I really have a lot to look forward to today. I browsed the area a little bit. Still some players we haven't seen on stage. So maybe, just maybe, we can get a glimpse of them later on. I'm already seeing one.
Oh no.
Another tournament native, if we may.
Yeah, we have a lot of fans for this specific person, right? So we have Bakal Nation on stage. Look at that. He's smiling right now.
A lot of Riz. A lot of Riz dripping.
On the player 2 side, we have SMD Maven.
Right.
So I believe he is a Master Raven main, basically, from the name itself. So a while ago, I was really looking forward to seeing a Master Raven main, and hopefully I get to see one.
That's true. So it's also safe to assume that Maven has been bringing out a lot of Lars lately. So it could be that. Bakal Nation, on the other hand, he's don't let the beard fool you, folks. I mean, look at that. Don't let the beard fool you. That is a very, very young individual right there, right? So he has he may be young by age, but the way that he approaches the game actually translates to that of a full-grown man. You know what I mean? of an actual. Not saying he's not full-grown, man. Like the kid towers over a lot of people. But
basically he's a crowd
young,
favorite,
young,
right?
Yeah, and he is a crowd favorite. That's very true. I like that.
And the set of characters that he uses is really interesting.
See?
Just like that. Negan. Negan is one of the characters that is part of the DLC, right? So needing downloadable content for Tekken 7.
And not to mention, just to add to that, Rock and Roll, he's a guest.
He's a guest character. Yeah. That's right. So he's not natively from Tekken 7. He's actually from the
different
series,
franchise,
right?
Yeah.
From a series that you can actually watch every time. But now SMD Maven, I actually haven't been able to glimpse which character he actually chose. But we are going to the Forgotten Realm, one of my favorite stages of all time. Really interesting. So let's see which character Maven actually picked.
And see, there it is. I told you. There's a huge chance he's not going to go with the Master Raven, and it's absolutely fine. Katarina, however, we saw the damage Katarina can do.
That's true, yeah.
Can inflict on anybody, Not to mention we have world champions.
That's right.
Who are Katarinas, right?
So what I like about this matchup, you don't really get to see both of these characters in play. I believe this is actually the first time I will be seeing Negan against Katarina.
Hey, that's true. The matchup very rare, so we don't really get too much of this treat. So
even the stage, right?
Anybody's ball game here. So I'd say that if Negan does get those combos in, any of those wall breaks, that's gonna be pain. But Katarina, she's no stranger to damage. It's gonna be pain. Again, as I mentioned, one launch and it could really hurt. But Bakal Nation, he already has a huge lead against Maven. Never mind though.
Oh no! Look at that! Just 4 hits from that combo, and almost 80% is gone from Bakal Nation's health. Wow, Bakal Nation started off with a very patient round with just small pokes, but with that opportunity, Maven took that round for himself.
I also noticed how that was the confidence of Maven going into that. You saw how he was really rushing down Bakal Nation as soon as the lead went to his side. When Bakal Nation was a little too patient, he hung back a little bit.
Yes.
He stepped back, but then Maven capitalized on that. He just went right in. And this is exactly that case. See how he's moving so fast right now.
So whenever you stop moving, Maven will just go in there and take that momentum. Now Bakal Nation just, from the first basically syllable from his username, is just backing up. Maven taking this advantage. Now he is in the red. What's gonna happen? No duck on the second string. Bakal Nation just went with just blows. No, Maven will not push buttons. He's just gonna spend the rage drive. Any second now, no
10
duck.
seconds left. Oh my gosh, one away. And Maven's gonna burn it.
Oh, what a block! Oh no, the punish!
One spectre health each. Oh, what a sidestep! Maven did not capitalize on the punish that he could have. Went for
both
a
of the
low,
players,
yeah.
Really
And that could have been
crazy
it.
stuff.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is gonna bite him a little later on. Hopefully not. Let's see. Maven taking it to the last part of the stage here. Rock and roll. No more to break.
And now 48 seconds left on the clock. No duck for Bakal Nation right there. Very uncharacteristic for this player. But look at this. Bakal Nation just keep on with the down 2. But no, sir. Katarina, the magic 40-40-44.
Oh! This time around, Bakal Nation called the bluff and actually crouched on the wall. Very dangerous stuff. And notice how Maven actually abuses the full crouch low when Bakal Nation's behind the wall. So it really gives him a lot of hard time trying to guess one of which. So, but goes for the not cool. What a risk from the side of Bakal Nation, but lands flat. Bad access? Yes, it was.
Wow, very smart play there for Bakal Nation. He knew that Maven kept on pressing a lot of buttons.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh wow, look at the adjustment from this combo. This is going to hurt from the sidewall. But again, he has to be very careful. Good stuff. Ending that round with a very simple poke. tying things up. Now, who's going to take this first set? Again, this is going to be a very momentous match. Let's see.
You know, I also love the fact that Negan is fundamentally sound. He's a very strong character neutral-wise, and that's gonna give Maven a little bit of a hard time when it comes to that supposed speed advantage. Because we know that Katarina is fast, but Negan has damage just like this. He caught up to him right away, and again, we're gonna see this combo. No exceptions, not quite.
Tried to go for the setup right there. Very sneaky from Battle Nation, but Maven trying to set up a trap, going for a lot of counter hit force. Here we go. Oh, just like that, Battle Nation with a DF2 out of nowhere. He knew that Maven was going to go for the Harrier stance.
He did.
So Battle Nation with that read, landing the DF2, getting that first game. But now let's see if Maven actually did really well with the Katarina. So I'm not sure if he's going to offer for another character, rematch, or just a stage select.
It's safe for him to think of it as well, right? So he's going to character select now. But let's see if maybe this is again another bluff that he wants Battle Nation to call. He's going to go for the Master Raven, maybe the Lars. Alright, so... Okay, I don't know if Maven's been doing a lot of the homework. So he should be... Oh, there it is. Of course, I have to summon the ninja already.
Okay.
So, and going to random, of course, Abandoned Temple. This actually favors both these characters, I would say, because, well, for one, Master Raven has very, very good wall carry. Not to mention very good wall damage. Same goes for Negan, but with less effort.
That's right.
Negan's wall carry is really good.
And a lot of pro players actually consider Abandoned Temple to be like the most fair stage.
That's
when
true.
it comes to the length and the
angles,
width.
man.
The angles as well. So pretty balanced stage, I would say. But now we have Master Raven. I would love to see his Master Raven gameplay right here. And I saw Pika actually taking out his notepad, taking notes.
Or my video. Let's see. Here we go. So if we're gonna talk about the buzzsaw right away, but fails to capitalize with the iron ball. Let's go. There it is. A hammer. Good start right here from Battle Nation. Is he gonna, oh no, not quite. I think he added one hit, so that's a little too many hits to go for a wall carry.
And looks like Battle Nation is just continuing with the momentum that they had. Look at that, the delayed. Okay, again, that's the Battle Nation specialty right there, and a lot of people smiling in the audience section, knowing that wow, Battle Nation was able to land that perfectly.
The shove, because the shove of Negan is really devastating, right? Like, if it goes to a trait, it favors him more compared to other characters who get less damage supposedly. Right. To him, it's not. It's absolutely dangerous.
Oh no, look at this, Maven making it work. Now Battle Nation is in the red. Another shove perfectly landing it still. Now Maven has to... He probably needs to change the timing this time in order for him to really bait out Battle Nation. But just like that, speaking of bait, with that Power Crush, ending that game, tying things up.
Here we go. Now, we know that Master Raven, of course, not the swiftest character in the game. She's fairly slow.
I only learned that, yeah.
Yeah, compared to how Negan will be, but she does have a lot in her toolkit that can make up for that. Just like some launchers, that reversals, the reversals in Salbakis as well. So maybe, just maybe, Maven has a lot of hat tricks here that can prove to be dangerous to Battle Nation. Let's see. He does have a bit of a life deficit here, trying to reel Battle Nation into the safe zone. Here we go, cancels the buzzsaw.
And now he has to be very careful right here. Now Battle Nation had the opportunity to come close against, of course, Maven. But let's see, Maven is in the red. He tried to go for a 10-frame punish, but no dice. Spends the rage drive, but again, not hitting its mark. Very nice, timely well, Sabaki. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Pika, one more hit could do it, and Battle Nation seals the deal with DF1. Again, him being in match point. Battle Nation looking good here.
What a bad trade right there, the side of Maven. Gets hit by the oomph, here we go, but no launch. Oh wow, Battle Nation pressing after F2-3, very uncharacteristic. Here we go, and again another shove. And just shy from the wall here, but oh my gosh.
5-4-5?
I have lost count, Haji. Here we go. Not getting up. Beautiful side roll here from Maven. Wow. Oh, that's gonna be big. Nice forward four all the way to a rage grab, but a little too close on the wall to inflict more damage.
Oh no! He could have had a bigger combo than that. But the plus for Battle Nation not gonna press. No! There we go. The Pika special. That's low.
When did that happen?
Just kidding. But there we go. Maven looking good in this matchup right here. Is he going to go for a comeback, tying things up? But Battle Nation with a specialty, the delayed hop kick. Everyone.
Oh, look at this intimidation.
Wow! Battle Nation is insane. One more hit to do it.
Crazy.
Look at that. The face of Battle Nation. again, the crowd favorite. A lot of people are big fans of Battle Nation. They're just clapping. Again, palakpakan po natin Battle Nation, guys.
And Maven, of course. Let's give him a round of applause here, ladies and gentlemen, because that was crazy. That last round was confidence at his best. At the moment that he started hitting the shoves,
right,
a lot of these shoves really racking up. It slowed down Maven even more.
Right.
Because, again, we made that point. She's not the fastest character in the game. A lot of her moves are actually heavy and slow, with huge reward only if it hits. But if it doesn't, then that's a big gamble. So Battle Nation, he understood that.
And just like you said, right? So I only realized that Master Raven was actually slow.
Yeah.
And basically that character alone, Master Raven, is like a huge knowledge check character.
Yeah, very
so you
good.
really have to know the matchup.
Okay. Yeah, so let's get back to that point while they're setting up on stage. So talking about the matchup, again, as I said earlier, Negan does have really good fundamental tools. Like he has very good neutral, right? Not to mention the push it's like Kings, honestly. It's like Kings, but even easier.
Right.
It's albeit a bit slower, it's okay. And I think Battle Nation also banked on the fact that he forced the Master Raven out of Maven.
That's true, yeah.
Right? That, oh man, if he brings out the Raven and I can handle it, then maybe I can take the whole thing. So that's exactly what happened. The fact that he was able to land delayed hop kicks says a lot as well about the confidence of Battle Nation, right? So it's not primarily a slow tool, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, congratulations, Battle Nation still on the winner's side.
Now, moving on to the next set of matches here. Oh, look at this. We have Haji on the player one side and Secret Base Adrian on the second player side. So this is going to be big. So on the this is, by the way, guys, for those who were wondering, this is a match for top 8.
Yeah, we're moving fast here, ladies and gentlemen. So whoever gets this will secure their spot in the top 8 and on the winner's side nonetheless.
Wow.
So that's going to be a big deal. And this is only the first pool. This is, I think, if not the first or second pool that we're having. We're going to confirm that a little later on. But we've seen both of them. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Yeah. So
Haji actually used Akuma, which is very interesting.
Very interesting.
Apparently, there were a lot of drops in the. Again, we're not judging, of course, Haji for that. Haji is known for being a female character specialist, and Akuma, again, just like what you said, Pika, that he's been recently using Akuma. It could be that since that was his first game and it's a stage match, that was quite, the nerve was kicking in.
Yeah.
So we might actually see the 100% Haji Akuma on stage right now.
That's true. And, another factor here is that these two have faced each other many, many times, Rock and Roll.
Right.
So for those of you na hindi kilala si Haji and Adrian, of course, they're part of their own clique. Right? They have their own clique of the AKA Pasay Boys. So it's safe to assume that they're going to have some surprises for each other here.
Exactly.
This is bound to happen. If you're with a group of friends or with some players that you've been sparring with a lot, if you've been playing with a lot, entering a tournament, it's a see you on the other side type of thing. It's probably, or see you in the finals.
Right.
So in this case, let's see if Haji will still take a risk maybe, or just go the whole way with the good old usual suspects of Julia Chang, Anna Williams, maybe a Lucky Chloe. But
right.
Adrian,
I forgot about the Lucky Chloe.
Right. It exists. So in terms of Adrian though, we've mentioned it earlier. He does have an Armor King, sure. Maybe a little bit of surprise with Jin and Bob, maybe even a Dragunov, But if again push comes to shove, it'll definitely be Shaheen.
That's right.
Right, forefront.
Right. So again, both of these players are not a stranger from each other. So they've been playing for the longest time, offline, online, casually, in even tournaments. And we cannot even count like how many back and forths from both of these guys actually went through. So it's gonna be a surprise pick for both of them. We're not really sure what they're going to pick. So there's also a chance that they could probably request for a blind pick. That also works, right?
That is also a case. And it's also safe to assume that Adrian, I've come across him online, I'd say. He does have an Akuma there somewhere. I mean, it goes without saying that Akuma is one of the characters that really put himself on the map since the first season.
Yes.
The very, very start of Tekken 7, Akuma has been that guy. Right? And as a guest character, nonetheless, here we go.
All right.
Not stepping on the brakes here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Haji and Secret Bases Adrian. This is a battle for top 8. Make some noise here. Road to Rev Major Philippines. SM Southmall leg. This is one for the ages. So both Pasay boys right here have to be may the best man win so far. Let's go.
Let's go. Not again. This is not the place where you have to, of course, experiment your character.
Not at all.
And of course, knowing your character, knowing that the level of his gameplay, you really have to give your 100%. You have to use your main basically. There we go. Starting off with the match right here. Now Adrian still not taking any hits. Haji on the other hand, just getting pokes.
You know, it's also one of, I'd say, it's also one of the meme-ish, kind of like a meme-ish thing for Adrian to be repping Shaheen, because even King J himself, he was like saying that, and just to quote him and shout out to him as well, that he did not actually know that the Philippines was a Shaheen-ish country up until we mentioned it to him, and he actually agrees with the fact that the likes of Adrian and AK have put Shaheen on the map, right, along with others. So Shaheen, we pay him for his safety. And Secret Base Adrian showed that. You see how little damage he took for that very first round.
Again, good thing you mentioned that, and I'm pretty sure they're very happy for the announcement for Shaheen. But going back to the matchup right here, now Haji is having a hard time just getting inside of Adrian's range right here. Very nice block, very sharp punish from Adrian. Tried to go for the DF2, trying to bait both of them for a launch. Again, no one is actually pushing the button. Wow, what a sidestep alt-air right there from Secret Base Adrian. This is not going to be enough for the wall. Just went with the skateboard. Look at that, the slide. It's not going to be enough. One more hit to do it. Just one with the cheek left. And again, another generic down.
And I love the fact, Rock and Roll, that it took so much time before that round ended. You know, they went the distance. So it means that the rounds did not end in blowouts at all. So I like that. I like that. And we didn't get to mention that Duomo de Serio, right? This stage. Oh, but missing a war jump, very uncharacteristic. So Duomo de Serio, if you look slightly above to the left, you'll see that there was a breakable balcony. And after that, if you hit the bottom, it's back to normal. It's pretty big though. The bottom stage of Duomo de Serio is pretty massive. So let's see who's gonna have who did their homework here. Good stuff right here from Haji, all the way to the wall. Just party crasher all the way there.
Hey. What's going to be the Oki now? Adrian trying to go for the down three. Very nice block. Oh no! Missed the second hit, but good thing. That was actually a very big punish. Now Haji trying to go for the comeback and tying things up, but Adrian is in the red. Both players have to be very careful. Oh no, Pika, what's happening right here?
30 seconds more and Adrian already throbbing red here. Has range, but no, did not get the chance to use it at all. And that's the downside about Shaheen. Even though he has arguably one of the best range drives in my opinion, you may hold on a little too long to that range. You know, not because you don't get an advantage on block. You actually risk getting ducked. So maybe that's what Adrian really believed in. I would use it and hit it, or I will not use it at all. So
and not a lot of people know that the down back 2, basically the first hit of the rage drive, is actually minus 10.
It's punishable, yes.
Yeah. So look at this. Now Haji is almost in the red right here. Both of these players. Oh no! Break on the throw. Is that going to be it? What's going to be the Oki? Oh! Nice block this time. Again, he remembered the generic down 4. Anyone's game. Still spends the rage drive.
Oh no, one away. One poke away. Oh! The almighty down jab just seals the deal.
And look at that, son of Nobi. Again, really just celebrating Adrian's win right there. They're teammates. Not only teammates, they're also brothers.
That's the kind of action that we're talking about, man. Like high-level play like this, it's bound to keep us at the edge of our seat. So beautiful stuff. Now, the question with Haji is he going to opt for a character that really does not, you know, hit him his fancy? Okay, never mind. There it is. It's Anno Williams. Because, man, I would dare say the confidence of Haji to lock in a Kuma against Adrian, who has already brought out the biggest gun he could to this fight. That means something. He did not make a deal with the devil. He just stuck on with the weeping bride right here in Anna Williams. So,
and for me, if I ever get to choose like from the roster of Haji's arsenal, right? This is the most dangerous one.
One of the most dangerous, if not the most dangerous. You're right.
I would say the most dangerous one.
Right, yeah. I agree. Really because Anna, of course, man, we've seen it. The 50-50s, they can just, they can make or break anybody. So here we go. But speaking of make or break, he did not look at that hop kick at all. Just lets it rip all the way to the wall.
Started things off. Now Haji already starting off with trying to insinuate a 50-50 right here, but no. Oh no, it actually worked this time. This is what we're talking about now. Is this gonna hit the wall? Wow, it actually did. Look at that damage right off the bat. Now Haji taking this momentum. Now Adrian is in the red. Has to be very careful this time.
Beautiful punish here. But yeah, the hand sweep is what actually made the damage right there. The big amount of damage for Adrian. But no, the wall was not his friend. 20 seconds left on the clock, both in rage. Anybody's game here.
Oh, another parry right there for Adrian. And
Nice
again,
adjustment though.
Yeah, that's right. Again, the wall was actually on the left side, so he was able to sidestep just to make an adjustment on that combo, just like Pika said. Is this going to be a hit? No, sir.
Oh my gosh. Oh, nice awareness right there as well on the side of Haji, blocking the Rising Hawk. All the way to the wall. It's not confirmed. QCF2. Beautiful trigger discipline from Haji. Now with 45 seconds more, Adrian is already half-life. And look at this. Even after getting hit by the axe kick, Haji just defiantly wiggles away from it and gets a launcher of his own.
What a very quick round there from Haji. Only 20 seconds from that round, taking that game. But nice. Now Adrian here slowing down actually, just using small pokes. But Haji turning it up. Look at this. Knowing that Adrian's being hit by a lot of mix-up, he's now continuing to do the oppression. What's the adjustment here?
Alright, so this is a very familiar picture we're seeing here. Oh my gosh! Right-handed sweep lands and that could be it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. What I was saying is that that's exactly how the other round went. Adrian, in such a short time, was unable to stop the damage coming his way, and Haji just finds confidence, finds a lot of his momentum on his side. Now here we go. We're going to see that same picture. Again, racking up the damage rack as well.
Exactly, and look at this. Just Adrian just keeps on blocking and giving Haji the turn. But no, sir. Adrian starting to punish a lot of things here.
It's a boxing match, dude. Everybody just goes. This is a street fight, I'm telling you. No frame data required.
Oh, there we go.
Kicks.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was a drop. Oh, it was a drop.
Nice. What a rage art finish here from Adrian.
What happened right there, Pika?
I don't know. This again, I told you it's a street fight right now. This is not Tekken.
Haji had it, right?
He did. I don't know, maybe a bit of hesitation, I would dare say, but here we go. What a low parry here from Adrian. I think he had one too many lows. And you know that whenever Anna lands on a crouching position, it puts you at a disadvantage on a huge roll of the dice.
That's right. Now let's go ahead and take a look. Now Haji trying to get that round away from him. Again from Adrian. Another parry.
Is that enough? Adrian is going to close this.
That's
and
going
he
to
does!
be
Oh my gosh!
Wow. Yeah, and the Masai boys right there, just in front of the stage, again celebrating, and they're, you know, pretty much really happy from both of these players.
They both win.
Yeah, they both win. And again, it's still not over for Haji. He is still in the losers bracket. But again, congratulations to Secret Base Adrian for moving to the top 8 here at Road to Rev Major Southmall.
I cannot wait for the final top 8. Yeah, I cannot wait for who's the last to make it to the top 8. That's going to be a pop.
All right,
that is going to be a roar of the crowd. But here we go. We have another qualifier for top 8 here, ladies and gentlemen, on the way to the stage, I believe. And no spoils just yet. And this is going to be very interesting, you know, because a lot of these players, they're bound to appear even though they're not the usual names that we see on top 8s because of how big this tournament is.
Right.
We might have enigmas. We might have those really surprising contenders. So looks like this is going to be the case here, Rock and Roll.
Okay, so this is really exciting, guys. So again, new faces, and we definitely, you know, already saw pretty much all of the characters as we wanted to see, right? The least character that we rarely see in this tournament. So let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, all right. So we on the player 1 side, we have UA Nicorin. Yeah, we all know him as Lei main. Yeah. So really hope that he actually gets to, you know, he chooses Lei. So we get
Son
to
of
see him.
Jumski as well on the other side. You know, I only got to meet Son of Jumski and Jumski himself, the dad of Son of Jumski. I got to meet the Jumskis, you know, offline basically.
Very interesting is I was actually at Playbook last night, right? Yeah. And I got to actually play Son of Jumski.
That's right. Yeah.
I didn't actually know him, you know, personally.
Yeah.
And you know, when we got to play, he's really good. He played
he
with
does have skill.
Panda, right? So
and
this is going to be very interesting.
Link Xiao Yu as well. Actually, here, a little bit of spoiler. Son of Jumski does have a few characters based on track record. He has a Bear, he has an Alisa, and he has a Link Xiao Yu. So any which one of these characters can definitely surface. But we know that Nicorin, I was about to say that Nicorin also has pockets. I've seen Nicorin with a Lei and a Leo. But this is the first time on stream I am seeing him with the Thief herself Kunimitsu.
Yeah, it's again no surprises there. Again,
And Whoopi,
a lot of again veteran players basically has been moving to different mains, and it's very understandable because pretty much sometimes you just really get bored with a character,
And
right?
the meta dictates it as well.
That's right. And again, if you really want to basically win and take the advantage of everything that you've got, especially in a tournament setting, you definitely take it.
Yeah.
But again, it's the other way around for Son of Jumski. Like what I said, he is a Panda main, and I played with him. He's, I only got to play with his Panda. It's really good. So let's go ahead and see if he will be able to replicate that performance.
And it's also supposedly on the side of Kunimitsu that the advantage goes simply because again Kunimitsu has a lot of tools to work with, but not to say that there are no perks for being a bear. One of them is range,
right?
And then the utility of stance. Not to mention the legs being tucked so far back stops you from actually going for these lows. Now speaking of not going for the lows, Nicorin, after being blocked twice, Son of Jumski gets his name on the board. Let's see if just maybe Nicorin will treat this like a Lei Wulong, treating that like a reef sweep.
Like what you said, he actually did just like that. He went with a hop kick, still not scared of going for a lot of 50-50s. But look at this, Son of Jumski looking good so far. Going for the setup. Oh wow! I think that was a setup indeed. Now this is going to the wall. Are we gonna break it? No, sir. It's not over for Nicorin.
No, but there it was. Yeah, just a lot of these hits, that's another Panda perk. A lot of bear advantage is having a lot of damage. Sure, some of the tools are a bit underwhelming, but as soon as the bear is able to rack them up, maybe a few hunting bear stance pokes, maybe some down back tools, not to mention with punishes, right? Those are big. And how many backstrokes has he connected on Nicorin? Look at this. Even with this much damage lead, he can just get this back.
Right.
Oh,
just
no! Let it go.
He did, and look at this. Perfect punish for Son of Jumski. Went with the low sweep. Oh no, now Nicorin is in trouble. Very nice. Oh, drops the combo. Very unfortunate that both players in the red. Nicorin first spent the rage drive. Now Son of Jumski still has his own.
Oh, but finally though,
finally.
he manages to land one sweep.
Yeah.
Out of the hundreds of attempts, there we go. And that was the crucial one as well. He had to get that for the round. And to see how Nicorin's playing right now, very stance heavy, very command list heavy. So probably knowledge checking Son of Jumski as well. Beautiful bear pistons over here from Son of Jumski. Was the ender.
Not enough for the wall though, but again, Nicorin is in the red once again. Tried to go for the punish right there. Did not went with the optimal one. Oh, the whip punish with the DF2. And again, the theme of this tournament. Look at that, the power crush.
Yes.
Ending it just like that. Just like what I said a while ago. Son of Jumski, I played him, last night. It was really good. Just like what he's showing right now on screen.
He does have skill, I'm not gonna lie about that,
Right.
And the fact that his roster is, if you think about it, comprised entirely of female characters too, that does have a bit of advantage. Here we go, but not wasting any time. After that loss against Son of Jumski, getting one round in, he just opted to go for Lei Wulong right away. And it's also pretty unfortunate, that Lei Wulong is one of the characters that we didn't see so far in an upcoming installment of the game, but maybe, just maybe, Nicorin, I don't think he's going to drop this character anytime soon, I dare say, because he's been a Lei Wulong. We said it ourselves.
Right.
The moment he sat down, we already finalized that this man is a Lei.
Exactly.
Round one.
Right? And it's very surprising. Just like you said, he switched to basically the first choice that he made was Kunimitsu, which is also not part of the newest installment. So again, it's also really tough for these players not getting their range right away. But again, going back to the matchup right here, a lot of mix-up will happen. There we go. We're not going to see any wall combos. This is an infinite stage.
Wow, it actually tripped facing him. So that was insane. A lot of mix-ups right here from Son of Jumski. I'd say that these are both knowledge check characters. But so far, it's looking so good on the side of Nicorin. Maybe, just maybe, Son of Jumski needs to access his inner frame data. That is it. That is it. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Yep, that's part of it. Just to get a little bit of scaling off of
that.
Fight.
Style points as well. Really looking good for Son of Jumski right here. Very nice counter hit. And of course, this is going for a combo. Nicorin went with the setup. Nice block. Again, Son of Jumski was able to react a lot of lows from Nicorin.
Alright, here we go. Goes for the pounds at 4-4-2. Nicorin in dire trouble here. As the be so. Oh my goodness, the swan kick from Son of Jumski, and that is enough. In potential set point here, Son of Jumski did his homework. Knows these very uncharacteristic picks from Nicorin like the back of his hand. So you know, it takes one to know one. You got to be poisonous to defeat poison.
Exactly. But every read and reaction from Son of Jumski is actually working out. But look at this. Are we gonna see another setup? Oh, the hell sweep from
Who
Panda.
does that, man?
Exactly. The last time that I actually saw that move was probably Tekken 6. But look, here we are
But it
now.
was invisible, man. But right
I know.
now,
It was set up properly.
oh
Placed
my
properly,
goodness.
right?
It's crazy.
Right. So again, congratulations to Son of Jumski for I believe that was for top 8.
It was. So Son of
was.
Jumski keeping himself winner side, I'd say.
Yeah, and a Panda in top 8. Very interesting. Again, guys, you guys are watching Road to Rev Majors, Southmall. I am Rock and Roll. I am with Pika. Both together we are Pick and Roll. And you know, I know you guys are very excited about the matches that we have, but we will just take a very short break, right? Just 5 minutes. Just stay where you are, and we will be right back. Welcome back, guys. So you guys are watching Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. I am Rock and Roll. I am with Pika Lozano. Together we are Pick and Roll. And yeah, we're done with basically Pool A and B, right? We have contenders for the top 8. So far, as I can remember, we have Secret Base Adrian for Pool A and Son of Jumski for Pool B. So right now, you guys are going to witness players from Pool C and D. And again, this is going to be a set of crazy matches. And hopefully, we get to see newer faces as well here at SM Southmall.
Okay, so not to mention, folks, apart from being a Road to Rev Major, this also has something big at stake in the form of a TWT, Tekken World Tour. This is a dojo event. This is actually the first shot that these players are going to get at, you know, in this particular tournament. And most up until maybe you reach Rev Major. So this is going to be one of the chances they can actually farm these points. You know, regardless of your placement, you are going to be in the website, believe it or not. So even if you get 1 point, I'm not joking, right? It's true. Even 1 point in the Tekken World Tour, if you qualify for such, then you can take a screenshot of that. You know, make it a story for yourself.
I would.
We all did at some point, but yeah. And speaking of competitors as well, we are looking at again a couple of these names that we have been seeing in tournament setting. One such is Bacal Nation and Los Hermanos Juliano Lozano. so we got Jules on stage, and these two are, I believe this is for top 8. So this is for top 8. Still both on the winner's side.
Okay.
One will drop a little, you know, just a notch down, just to crawl his way towards lower bracket top 8. Let's see how that's gonna be. And we've seen Bacal Nation just moments ago, by the way.
That's right.
Not so far back.
And both of these players are no strangers from each other. They know, you know, basically their arsenals very well. So for Bacal Nation, we all know him. A lot of people love him, definitely. The crowd favorite.
Yeah.
And we know him from using Marduk, Asuka, Negan, and so much more. Well,
bit of Paco Rum before, I remember this.
Yeah, before he was even good. But Jules, on the other hand, also has for a set of characters arsenals as well. So like Hachi, we saw it earlier today. We also have, of course, the infamous Jin.
Yeah.
And
Claudio.
Yeah. The Bob. So much more. So I'm really excited with which characters they're about to pick. Again, it's no surprise as well if you're going to request a blind pick. But again, for this kind of competitive stage or level, it's really a must that you give your all. Just 100%. Just use your
A setting like this is really hard to come by, you know.
Right.
I'd say Bacal Nation and Jules, they've faced each other in many forms, as you mentioned. But to head to top 8, this doesn't really happen too much. They're usually away from each other.
Yes.
Right? So this is going to be interesting, folks. And locking in Claudio Serafino from Bacal Nation. This is a very interesting pick as well from Bacal Nation, but he knows for a fact that Claudio seems to fit his fancy. You know, he likes this character. Jules, we've seen this villain arc happen before in big tournaments with Leroy, and he did bring up the fact that maybe on the next iteration of the game, this could be a main, because he does like how this character was
how
made.
Jin, though? Not so much.
Round 1.
Let's see. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything, but
Alright.
ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is for top 8 Battle Nation versus Elite Jules. This is for their pools, and whoever moves here still has an advantage. Still has a big advantage.
Look at this. Again, Battle Nation making it work, but the counter hit from Jules. Very nice combo. Did not hit with the last ender. Now Battle Nation is handle. No punish there from Jules. Very nice pickup from Battle Nation, catching him off mid-air.
Here we go. There's the march.
Wow, Battle Nation actually tried to go for the hop kick.
Hey!
Oh wow!
But yep,
Was able to block that.
enough recovery on the side of Claudio to actually not get parried. What a sidestep to a hop kick by Battle Nation. This could be the round as well. Hey, what a start! What a start from Battle Nation, just showing us he does have the Claudio chops to to handle this matchup. Now, Leroy, we know that there was a time when Leroy was a very prominently strong character. Still is, to be honest. Just not the type that people did not like. Right?
But look at this, very nice launch from a wall rising to from Jules. Everything is working out. The Battle Nation still coming back with a clutch right here. Very nice punish. Anything can happen. But Jules is slowly just
Chipping away, man.
chipping away.
And yes, enters Hermit, but leaves it right away. We know that Leroy does have a very unique stance in Hermit. It parries everything. It has moves in there as well.
Right.
It's a very unique stance. The only problem with that, though, is that Leroy cannot move while he is in Hermit. He has to stay stationary.
Right. Not only that, sometimes he has to commit.
He
with
does.
a set of moves.
He does. The good thing is it parries literally everything.
You are not safe against Leroy. Very nice. Tried to go for an evasive right there for Battle Nation. But look at this. Everything is working for Jules. Battle Nation has to do something. A very nice confirm for Jules.
Oh, the block! What a block on the Hell Sweep right there. The rave sweep of Leroy. Gets a slight combo there from Battle Nation. Could have gotten more, but still enough damage to get him a little bit of mileage. 35 seconds left on the clock. Now, Battle Nation on the back pedal here with Rage. We saw what happened earlier, though.
Yeah, and just Battle Nation. Look at that, spending the rage. Just standing there. Very nice confirm. Again, Jules did not hesitate. Just went straight for the generic down 4. Trying to go for an off time a little bit. Just went straight. Very nice parry.
I think that was the back 1. Or the forward 1. The forward 1, yeah.
Nice. Tried to move right there. Counter hit. Goes to Battle Nation.
He was planting seeds all along, just trying to see if Jules will actually take the turn. Here we go. Oh, not this time around. He gets a lot of damage here, but he does have access to Starburst, so Battle Nation can make big plays here if he needs to. Oh no, not launching the double poison arrow, and Jules might be able to end this if he goes for the range. Oh, went for the stick. Chip damage. Oh, he did not go for it.
Very interesting, but again, congratulations to Jules for getting that first round. And Battle Nation was actually really looking good.
Yeah, he did.
Right? He played really well. Just so happens that from that last sequence, Jules just just went crazy. He went for hell sweeps. Just went with a lot of lows.
Yeah.
He's been throwing out a lot of orbitals, right? It hasn't been hitting. But opposed from that, just went with a lot of lows, which has been very effective against Battle Nation.
Claudio Serafino is one of the characters actually here, ladies and gentlemen, that is also native to Tekken 7 in case you're unaware. Just like Leroy, actually. Just like Leroy. But Claudio's been around since the release of the game. So whether that was the arcade version all the way to the console version, Claudio has always been a menace. Especially during the debut of Claudio, his hop kick was too good. It was too good. It did too much damage, and they found a way to balance him out to the point that he's actually fair.
Yep.
But fair doesn't mean weak. He's actually still a very strong character. It just takes one patient player to make a Claudio work. However, at this point, patience is not the virtue for Battle Nation. He does need a bit of force, right? In the form of Marduk. And this is actually his legitimate competitive main. So let's see if Battle Nation will, can turn the tides here on Jules, who's proved to be very composed earlier. We saw that how he didn't pull the trigger when he didn't need to. So let's see how this goes. And back to our favorite stage as well.
Let's go. And of course, Jules also actually uses Marduk as well.
That's true.
This is going to be very interesting. Battle Nation actually uses Marduk very differently, and just like that, with a delayed hop kick, the Battle Nation special.
What's the mix-up?
Oh! Is this enough? Look
it
at
actually will
wow.
be. 1-2, beautiful stuff. That Oki right there is a legitimate 50-50.
Yes, and again, the expertise from Battle Nation right here, seeing that reset damage, right, from Battle Nation is not that easy to do.
Oh, wow, here we go. And look at the Battle Nation gets the left boot in, but not quite the combo he would want.
Right.
Jules he has a bit of a problem here, though. He has a huge damage deficit. Battle Nation, oh, they tried to go for a push again.
Battle Nation is looking good right here. Very nice throw break from Jules. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, and Jules is getting smothered from Marduk of Battle Nation.
So it could have been the plan all along, that the Claudio would just soften Jules up a little bit, or maybe Leroy, just to see how he would react to certain things. Here we go, down forward 3, down 1 here, all the way to the wall, does not break anything. Big amount of damage. This is where Marduk is so scary. His damage output is just a little too overwhelming for a lot of characters. It's a truck, a moving truck.
Very nice reverse from Battle Nation, and that should be it. Yes, sir.
It is.
Everything was working for Battle Nation.
Yes. Oh my goodness, the man is on a mission here, Rock and Roll.
I'm not sure what happened. Like, again, it was just a very huge switch of pace. And every read is actually working, was correct. It's, you know, really rare for me to see Jules getting 3-0.
It's a big smother, you know. It's a lot of pace setting on the side of Battle Nation. Again, it also may have something to do with the fact that they both know these characters.
Yep.
You know, Battle Nation may know the tendency of Jules as a Marduk, maybe as a Leroy as well, translating those ideas, and he makes the perfect read. The launches of Battle Nation were really on point, I have to say. But this time around, we're going to switch to another old man, if I may, in the form of Hachi. But compared to Leroy, though, this is El Clasico Tekken. This is Mishima style. So let's see if this is going to be it. 1-1. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Battle Nation and Elite Jules. This is for top 8. And who's going to stay on the winner side? Let's go.
Fight.
All right. And this is Dojo after all. There are points. One, very nice counter hit shove from Battle Nation. This is definitely going to the wall. What's going to be the combo? Hey, nice break.
There we go. Spinning demon right here. Good counter hit combo from Jules. Just take a little bit of damage here. Tries to keep Battle Nation within arm's reach, and we do know. Oh, but right read from Battle Nation. Just commits.
Hey. Look at that damage from Battle Nation. Went with the mid, and unfortunate the trade went to Battle Nation's favor. And for the first time in this set, Battle Nation is now in the lead with a counter hit. Down back to
beautiful stuff. Right from Battle Nation, Python explosion near the wall. Now Jules does have a bit of a problem here. There's the 1-1-2 flash punch combo and catches Battle Nation crouching on the wall. Big damage.
Wow.
Big boy. Now with 40 seconds left on the clock, Jules is a bit shy from Rage. Wow, what a standoff right there.
It is
unbelievable.
And again, it was just you know, just milliseconds of decision, and Jules actually took that godfist. What a nice read. And even we have
was that even an electric? It didn't look like an electric.
It was. And Irvin Zibalis actually said, go for Jules. So we have fans from Jules here.
Irvin, there we go. Oh, wise from Jules. However, he does not pull the trigger on the down forward 1-2.
That's right. You have to be really safe this level. Oh, and that's going to be it. Now, just like that, the momentum change from Jules. Now he is now in match point. Now in this particular matchup, we would say that Hachi is the faster contender, bar none. Here we go, nice escape on the tackle here. There's another left boot. Oh, but Jules presses after 1 to F1. It's gonna be big damage from Battle Nation. He goes for the Oki once again. Tried to go for the back throw right there, but no dice. The Battle Nation looking good here. Everything is working. Tried to go for the punish with the dash in, down back shoot. Oh, did not go for the bigger punish. Oh, final round here, folks. Battle Nation and Elite Jules in the fight for top 8 winner side. Here we go. Oh, a little too far. Bit of damage right here. And Hachi, no stranger to damage as well. We know this. Now with only 7 seconds, Jules is racking up so much damage on Battle Nation. Oh, just my gosh. 11 seconds. Wow. I think just Battle Nation just went a little bit impatient. A bit, yeah. Right. So Jules just threw out a lot of things right there, and then Battle Nation just, you know, just contested with a power crush, with the F4s. Yeah. Again, just like you said, Hachi is a faster character compared to Marduk.
Not to mention, knockdown comes easy for Hachi Mishima. You know, it's the 1-1-2 alone. If you get hit by a 1-1-2 as Hachi, it's already momentum for him. It's already that. Another is the fact that after the forward 4 that Jules missed earlier, the second time it connected, he was more awake. He wanted to commit to down forward 1-2 and confirm it rather as soon as it actually hit. So that was the difference maker.
Right.
After Bacal Nation was sent to the wall, ducked on the wall after an axe kick, and that's all she wrote. So that's not the last we'll see of Bacal Nation, by the way. He still has a chance to crawl back into top 8, just has to avert a lot of these contenders. I know it's easier said than done, folks, but that's really what it is. Congratulations to Elite Jules, keeps himself on the top 8, winner side.
That's right, and that was our first match basically after the break, right? So, and again, shoutouts to those who are watching online.
Yeah.
So we have 67 people watching.
Hey.
Hello, shoutouts to
Hello,
everyone.
guys.
Hello to those who are, of course, watching. So we will have one more match.
Yeah,
All right.
and again for top 8, I'd say.
For top 8, yeah.
Man, this is too intense. I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing it right now.
So again, it's very interesting. Like a while ago, Bacal Nation, you know, all of his moves, or basically everything that you threw out, was correct. And even for me, it threw me off that Jules was eating a lot of those mix-ups, which I don't really normally see from Jules, right?
Yeah.
But he turned it up like 100%. Was it a perfect?
It was. That last round was.
Wow.
I think a lot of that had to do with, as you said it, Bacal Nation may have let the ball go a little bit.
Right.
You know, he just became, I'd say, slightly complacent with the damage output because Marduk, it's easy for him. It's very easy for Marduk to get damage back if he chooses to and if he gets those right. But on the flip side, again, as I mentioned, Hachi, no stranger to damage as well. And he does have speed advantage.
Right.
And if you start getting hit by electrics or counter hit, back twos maybe, hail sweeps, they're also painful, right? So safe to assume that that's really what Jules was holding on to. Now, who are we seeing on stage next, though?
All right, I think Jules and Jumski.
Oh,
okay,
really?
So
Okay.
correction, guys. So
Yeah, so we're gonna have to retract our statement a little bit. So that was a that was actually a pool match between Bacal Nation and Jules. Now this, however, is the battle for top 8.
Right.
So Jules will have to do it one more time against Son of Jumski, who we saw earlier. So this is it. This is really it.
Okay,
This is not one of those moments.
Right. So a while ago it was just the winner semis.
Apologies for that.
Now this is gonna be the legit battle for top 8. So we thought that, you know, Jules and Son of Jumski are guaranteed to be part of top 8, but we're only going to see one person.
Yeah, apparently this
from
is still that
set.
pools, man. It's the
Right.
same pools.
I know. All right. So this is gonna be very interesting. Like what I said, I've been building up, you know, Son of Jumski because of me being able to play with him. You know, I find his panda really good.
Yeah.
I was playing Steve at that time.
And
I hit
what
the
that
matchup.
means too is we're also going to retract the statement earlier
Right.
before Son of Jumski. When Son of Jumski was playing, that was not for top 8
Yes,
yet.
yes.
So yeah, apologies for that, folks. We just had to recap the bracket real quick. So this is actually the battle for top 8 for their bracket. So Son of Jumski, we saw him maintain that spot, but now he has to face Jules. Just hot right off the match against Bacal Nation.
Okay, so I can safely, you know, knowing Jules, we don't really know which character he's going to use. But for Son of Jumski, you mentioned that he has Panda, Alisa, and another character, right? But again, like what I said, his Panda is again, really outstanding. But now this time, just like his opponent actually picked earlier, Jules is now going to use Claudio. So again, we're just waiting for the stage confirmation. Now we're going to Abandon Temple, like what we mentioned earlier. Next is going to be most balanced stage, as we say. All right, so Son of Jumski versus Jules. This is battle for top 8. Palakpakan naman natin mga kaibigan, guys.
All right, ito na talaga. Ito na. This is the real battle for top 8, folks. All right, so Son of Jumski, Elite Jules, let's hit it. And Panda versus Claudio, man. This is again a very unusual matchup that we don't really get to see very, very often. But we're not gonna give it back. You know, we don't condemn these matchups. Here we go, Abandoned Temple. This will favor either one, I would say. It's a pretty big stage. You know?
All right, so fast pokes right away. And Jules taking that momentum from that last match. Look at this. Jules. Very aggressive. What a wall combo. That's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, that is a Claudio big boy, actually. It only works on characters above Miguel.
Wow.
Yeah, above Miguel and or Armor King. So here we go. Whoa, what a forward 3 already here from Jules. And you know, Panda's one of the characters who's not accustomed to getting hit by highs.
Right,
because
she
spent so much time in HBS primarily, but you know, Jules making it work.
But now Jules not giving a chance from Son of Jumski, but look at this, the G-Clef cannon taking its mark because Jules has been pressing a lot of buttons. Tried to go for the setup right there. What's gonna happen? What's the low? Oh, really? Oh no, did not continue with the rest of the wall combo, just went with the Oki. And
what a comeback from Son of Jumski. Beautiful stuff right there. And it all started after one G-Clef. One G-Clef bear cannon and
turning the tides right there.
So.
Going to the hunting bear stance right here. Son of Jumski, but the running from Jules.
Make that
2 for 2.
Can we just say, this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about, rock and roll. You don't see bears get hit a lot by high attacks, man. It's usually mids that will clip them. But again, I think Jules really did his homework. He knows how bears work. I don't know why. I don't know
why. Yeah. But look at this, Son of Jumski turning the tides right here. Very nice, perfect punish. Let's see, the patience. Still no damage from Son of Jumski going for a perfect, but no, not this time. Now Jules is in the red. He is in trouble. Just one more poke, but not from behind. Nice duck, but no punish from Son of Jumski. One more
Beautiful
low.
sense of awareness as well, rock and roll, just to cut you off a little bit, is the fact that when Son of Jumski whipped, he went straight to the lie down off of Hunting Bear stance so that he doesn't take any damage from the back. It will make him mid-air. So beautiful stuff.
Beautiful stuff indeed. Now Jules, can't believe I'm seeing him really having a hard time with his opponents this time. Yet a lot of people are really improving their game, including Son of Jumski. But no, Jules will not falter down.
The legs though. Oh! Wow, I think Son of Jumski moved after that. Because originally you can still block after you're on Hunting Bear stance.
Look at that combo. Perfect combo from Jules. One hit could do it. Oh, tried to go.
Oh, man.
Not gonna work this time.
Really rolled the dice on that one. He really had to gamble for the G-Clef. He was able to make a comeback because of that. So, a while ago. So, beautiful stuff. Now, one game for Jules.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
Right. So, Panda in the Forgotten Realm. Right. Again, we might actually see something new.
Hopefully so.
We've been seeing that all day. And just like Jules, right? So, it's like sometimes when you get a score from Jules, it feels like, oh, I had him, right? But just at the very last round, he turns it up. His pacing, his aggressiveness, something that you don't really see Jules as often, right?
He will crank it up, you know?
Yeah, he's just the Iron Fortress. Mostly just go on defense. But him being aggressive is quite new to me. So let's see.
It's a different side because usually you can pick one of two but never both. So you would be either an oppressor or a defender. But you know, again, this is what we were talking about as well in the past. Oh, look at this! Good attempt of a combo transfer. Oh my gosh! Even I have not seen him attempt that in this particular stage. I'm not even kidding. Here we go. Now that's the downside of being a bear. No reversals anywhere. So you're gonna have to be very cautious when you practice against them. And you know, let's get back to that point that we were trying to make. Jules, as you mentioned, he turns it up when he feels like he should. So that's and you can never do both. You can never do both at the same time. If you're too much of an aggressor, you give up a bit of defense. So Jules, I think he did recognize. Oh, I need to.
Right. This could be the things that he has to learn from Saudi Arabia, right? We don't know. So a lot of adjustments right here. But of course, speaking of adjustments, Son of Jumski has to adjust right here. There we go. Catching him. Is he going to break the door? No, sir. Wow. Whiff button from Jules.
On the bears, though.
Yeah, tried to go for it. Very unfortunate. Now, Son of Jumski is in the red. He has to spend it really carefully here, especially against Jules. But Jules just slowly chipping away. No whip punish. Very unfortunate from Son of Jumski. Again, the pressure is kicking in. Only 10 seconds on the clock. The plus frames. One more hit could do it.
Trying to contest. Good contest from Son of Jumski right there. Oh! Goes for the low and the iron booty to seal the deal. Insane play right there. And just with a few seconds to spare, manages to clutch it out once again. And you see, that's the problem. Again, as bears, you know for a fact that they're going to stay grounded a little bit. And again, no whiff punish. Those are big deals. If you're a bear player, you can't let those go.
Yeah, I kind of understand because the twin pistols is launch punish, right?
Yeah.
Just like that. He has to be very careful. He's not sure, he's just not...
He'd just rather not do it. Yeah. And he did pay for that. Actually, that launch, the first launch, came from a block of the bear piston.
Correct. Look at this now, Jules in match point. Now, son of Jumski trying to fight back. Very nice punish.
I like the
This is gonna be the
patience.
start, yeah.
You gotta like the patience. Here we go, more axe kicks, and that is where Claudio is scary. Very, very scary. The oppression, if he chooses to make you block plus frames like the Ira or the forward two, those are very dangerous tools. What a duck from Son of Jumski, nice sense of awareness. He doesn't break the floor though, oh my goodness, I don't know. Was that a
Because of
mistake?
the side roll, yeah. The distance. But of course, Son of Jumski is still in the lead right here, but he has to be very careful. If Jules is in the red, anything can happen. Spends the rage drive. Son of Jumski is just backing away. Oh, gonna be, oh no!
He's a bear! Oh no! Oh man, tragic stuff. Man,
Wow.
that really made a friend in Son of Jumski. Wall wide, here we go.
Looking good right here. Taking this momentum in his favor. Everything is working for Son of Jumski. He wants to tie things up. Let's see.
Okay, here we go. Nice poke here. And again, we don't want to be the spoiler here. We don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Jules does have a bit of a deficit here. Blocks everything off of the... Oh, there it is. Blocks everything off of the HPS. Ow! Doesn't get anything out of it. Son of Jumski is one away. That is a safe low. Whoa! What is happening? What a whiff! The linearity. Here we go. Son of Jumski is one away. Jules is one poke away as well. Wow! Oh, there it is. Tying things up. 1-1. Battle for top 8 winner's side here, folks. Son of Jumski gets one on the board. And Elite Jules does have the privilege right now of changing characters or stages. Let's see how this is going to go. We said it ourselves, Rock and Roll. A Panda in top 8 here would really make a big difference.
Right, and just one word. Galing.
He is. He is.
Again,
He does prove
against
it.
Jules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any pro player right here against Jules, for me, in my opinion, like he's one of the best, like in this country, right?
Repping already, you know?
And Son of Jumski making it work, especially with the Panda, knowing that a lot of players put or place Panda in a very low tier.
And there it is, folks.
Okay.
Brings out Mr. Kazama. Jules
All right.
taking out the Jin to potentially get the top 8, folks. Let's hear it for Son of Jumski and Elite Jules.
Palakpakan
Ladies and
naman tayo,
gentlemen, this is
guys.
battle for top 8. And what kind of action will we have moving forward here, Rock and Roll?
All right.
This is exactly what we expect, right? This is exactly it.
And earlier we saw Brother Demos actually choose Howard Estate, right?
That's
While
true.
using Panda, so we don't even know if there's really a
There's
huge
really
connection to
something,
it.
yeah.
So we might actually find out in this match. So let's see, Son of Jumski versus Elite Jules battle for top 8 here at Road to Rev Major Southmall.
Fight.
Howard Estate. This is one of those stages where we know for a fact that Jin is not 100% the best at it, but he also doesn't shy away from it, right?
What do you think about this matchup?
Oh, this is tricky for both, honestly.
Really?
Simply because, again, if you're a bear, you can't afford to be too careless. You can't afford to be a little too reckless when it comes to Jin. He does have a parry. Oh, there's a hop kick of his own. And just when he needed it. Here he goes. Who's going to seal the deal? Oh, but it was already on the wall. It's very tricky, you know. I'd say the range advantage definitely goes to the bear. But tools, it really belongs to Jin. We have no question about that. Oh my
Wow,
god.
the FFU hits its mark, and this is definitely going to the wall. Is this going to be enough for the wall combo? No, sir. Went straight with a huge low, but no block for Jules. He has to be very careful.
Also, Jumski right here, applying a little bit of pressure on Jules. It's back against the wall. HPS, however. Oh, nice
very
power
smart.
crush. Yes, a good call. He will not risk anything there. He has a lot of health to spare.
Tying
That's
things
what
up.
we're talking about. Here we go with Jin. Has a lot of tools to sniff out the bear off of the stance. Not to mention if a bear is careless, like I said earlier on, the bear will be out-tooled. But the range will definitely belong to the bear, I would say. And no one has broken the walls just yet.
Right, very nice punish there from Son of Jumski. His patience is actually paying off, but again, cannot actually be very patient forever. Everything is hitting.
Yeah.
You cannot just let Jules,
Round 4.
outpoke you for 60 seconds.
And you don't want to be there in that position as a bear, right? So. Oh, there it is!
Wow.
Finally parrying the pounce. That's a very big deal, and that's another problem about bears is that you can't, you have no option. The moment that you get parried, whether you stand or you don't, you are gonna take that.
That's right, everything is working. No, that's the wrong punish, and I think this is going to be it. Oh no, just one more hit, but a perfect, another perfect for the last last one for Jules.
Congratulations to Elite Jules this time. So legitimately securing the top 8 slot.
Totoo na talaga.
Yeah, ito na talaga. There is it. Okay, so we have Son of Jumski still on the running, potentially for top 8 a little later on, albeit on the lower bracket. So far. Congratulations, both great set though. I'm not gonna take anything away. Let's give it up for Son of Jumski as well, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Beautiful panda showing. That was really something. Now,
all right, so we are about to see Pool C and D, but before that, stay tuned, guys, because we are going to take a 15-minute break. Again, you guys are watching Road to Rev Major Southmall. I'm Rock and Roll, I'm with Pika, and we will be right back.
After that long enough break, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Road to Rev Major SM Southmall leg. Yours truly still here, Pika and Rock and Roll. We've witnessed a lot of action as of late, but we are not done yet with determining our top 8.
That's right. And again, we already have, of course, Jules just a while ago. Very hype match that we've seen. And again, congratulations for those who already, got the top 8 spot. It's not really easy to be part of top 8, alone being the champion of this tournament. And this is a part of the TWT. It is a dojo. We maxed out the points. So really a lot of points in the line here. And what excites me the most is being able to win, this tournament will give you a pass, basically. All expense paid, going to Rev Major. So, sa mga di nakakaalam, Pika, ano ba yung Rev Major? Like, why is it really that important?
Right. Actually, I've been telling a lot of people why that is, because they've been asking why it is such a big deal. Well, to simply put, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually our entry to the Tekken World Tour major legs. So this is basically our A tournament, the ace tournament that we have here to represent the country amongst others. Like, we've had many of those in different legs that are part of the World Tour, and this only happens once a year. So it's a very big deal, because a lot of players from overseas, they actually come here to farm points as well, to try to compete, try to take their chance in the community and in winning the whole thing. We've had a bunch of champions already for Rev Major, and each single visit that they've had here, they always say the same thing: Philippines is hype country. It always is.
They actually say it's the best, right? We even started off with, if you guys remember, the JDCR versus Ni.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it started off basically Ni's career in Tekken 7 and moving forward. So that's something that is, really unforgettable. And so Rev Major, guys, it's really hype. And for those who haven't, got the chance to be part of Rev Major, this year is the year for you. So we will definitely meet a lot of international players. So for those who are, fans of, let's say, Ni, right? Chanel, they will all be there. So make sure to be part, sign up and register at Rev Major. But right now, here at Road to Rev Major, here at SM Southmall, we will determine who will be the winner to actually get that all expense paid going to Rev Major.
The list goes on, right? Of all these personalities, these players that are gonna come here, athletes, everybody, content creators, and such. We can just imagine how many people are super excited to be here, and not all of them are actually competitors. Some of them are just are plain and simple. They're online personalities. They have their own means of they have their own following that they're bringing here.
Yes.
So. A lot of our fellow men are so excited to see some of these personalities. You're gonna have to check out the page of Rev Major Philippines to find out who they are, who announced that they were actually coming here. So please do. I'm not just talking about Tekken, by the way. We're talking about other fighting games as well. So you might want to stay tuned for further announcements up until September 30 and October 1.
Let's go. So see you guys there. Now going back to the tournament right here. Here at SM Southmall. Again, shout outs to everyone making this event possible, guys. Lalo na yung mga staffs natin, they're really working hard to make this event, really awesome as it is now. So right now we have Trippy on the player 1 side. Okay, so he's a Xiao Yu main, and we have UA Waffles King main. Finally, we have a King main on screen. Again, no biases here, guys. This is Pool C. Pika, let's go.
This is a difficult matchup, though. I'm gonna say it right now.
Oh no, yeah, don't remind me.
This is a nightmarish matchup. Oh, that's just like that. Oh my gosh, my partner just shaking his head in disappointment. But that's how it is,
Yeah, but again, this is going to be a very challenging fight for Waffles right here, because I would say probably the most difficult matchup for King is Xiao Yu,
yeah, one of the, honestly. Alongside Zafina as well, I would dare say. Here we go. But with Ling Xiaoyu, because she spends almost 80% of her arsenal actually in Art of Phoenix, that negates a lot of the throw game that King actually has.
Wow.
Waffles, here we go though. It's a forced Trippy to burn the range, and this is going to be very painful. Oh my goodness!
One more hit could do it. Very nice toe kick just to interrupt, but no, the range from the FF3. Oh, and the key charge from Trippy. Wow, alright. That's definitely going to set off Waffles right there. He's quite allergic to key charges, I would say.
Oh,
another one!
Taught us anything. Never pop off prematurely unless you can back it up entirely. Here we go. There we go, the Pikachu chop.
The Pikachu chop.
There we go. Hey, beautifully done here. Now, Waffles finds himself in a little bit of a circus. And a little bit of a... Is he going for another? Oh, he doesn't. Goes for a taunt this time. All right. So it is one of those games, right? It is one of those composure check matches that we're seeing. Waffles, though, tries to go for a charged up clothesline. Not really looking good here, but look at the patience. Waffles, he understands the difficulty of this matchup. He has to make some adjustments, and you yourself, Rock and Roll, you have felt firsthand what this is like for King players.
And just like that, again, it happens to pretty much all of the King mates out there, and Trippy is making it work, and Waffles being outplayed regarding that match, and I think the key charge is getting into Waffles. He normally just changes the stage to Forgotten Realm, but he just went straight to a rematch. I don't know what that means, but it kind of means something right now.
It might. It could also mean that Waffles understands his tendency, as a player. Maybe I still can't do it, but there it is. Still the continuous throw attempts, and that's the double-edged sword that King players have. If you cannot actually commit to throws, you are forced to play this game on the neutral, which King is not. I'm not gonna say he's bad at it, but it's not effective for everybody. Oh my gosh, there it is, the Art of Phoenix again. Waffles taking a lot of chances with these King strats, I'd say.
And again, this is the best example on how to actually use the Art of Phoenix, and Trippy has been very successful in doing that. And Waffles just keeps on just backing away, just getting in the range, but it worked again, just like 5-4-5, and going to the wall. What's going to be the mix-up? Going for the low, and Waffles, oh no, definitely going to take this. All right,
there he goes.
Round on the board for Waffles right here for the first time in this match.
Puts a stop on the bleeding so far. Let's see if Waffles is going to be able to capitalize on King gameplay that he may be very, very unaccustomed to. There we go. Good hop kick. Does he go for anything too drastic here? Does not go big boy. Want that damage and the wall advantage as well.
Just a back-to-back, again, set of moves right here from both of these players. Puro counter hit yung nangyayari, and it's really hard to watch right now. Again, it happened 6-for-6. Trippy with the Art of Phoenix. Really effective, and against side wall is not saving Waffles right here. One more hit could do it, but no, he's not done yet. Spends the rage drive.
Oh wow, just stared at him right in the face. Is this gonna be enough? Yes, it is. Here we go. Waffles he puts all the cards. He gambled everything on that gut punch. Okay, so that's 2 rounds on the board. Waffles not out of the woods yet though. Trippy does have 1 win to his name, and he only needs a couple more rounds to put Waffles on the lower bracket. Here we go, all the way to the wall. Yes, he does.
Oh no, missed the wall combo. Tried to go for the wall combo right there with a low grab, but no dice. No, Trippy still has a chance right here. Now Waffles with the forward to 1 hitting it smart. Look at this customized combo. Went trying to go for the blockable, I think. Wow. All right.
Oh, and of course, because why wouldn't it? Why would he not do it? It's one of those, ladies and gentlemen, composure check.
I sometimes want to see the player cameras.
Yeah, I do. I want to see some smirks.
All right. No stage selects right here. Just went straight to action. Let's see who gets the last key charge.
Interestingly enough, this is exactly what Tekken's about. You know the slogan, the best fights are personal, folks. So let's see. Good gut check right here. The side of Waffles. Oh, but he still chooses to go for them throws.
Again, both players are very aggressive right here. There we go. A very nice rock bottom from Waffles. 30 seconds on the clock, quite even on the live
Hey, look at Waffles right now. He just stutter stepping. He knows that he does have a slight life lead. Oh, but again, gambled it on the gut punch. 20 seconds left on the clock. He's still doing it. Waffles decided on it. Oh my gosh, why would he? And he didn't combo it. Insult to injury. Waffles is gonna go.
Ayaw mong tumayo sabi ni Waffles.
Man, the fact that he did not combo off of that, it says a lot, man. Waffles wants this. He put salt to the wound on that one. Here we go.
Going to the wall, but not enough. There. Oh no, nice confirm from Waffles, and this is definitely going to hurt. What's going to be the adjustment from Trippy? Again, he is in the red. No AOPs, hindi na lumalabas. Are we going to see a punish? Alright, going for the mids this time. A lot of mix-up. And
oh, but not enough health.
The theme for this tournament, the Power Crush, is always working. But now it changed the tides. Now Waffles is in the lead.
Oh, beautiful escape on the Tombstone.
Perfect punish
as well. And nice punish as well on the side here of Trippy. So Trippy with a reset. Oh, he tries to. Beautiful punish here from Waffles. He was also a bit cautious as to not get punished there. If he was late to the hop kick, finally landing a giant swing.
This is gonna hit the wall, and one more chance for Trippy, trying to go for a drop kick. Oh no, it has to be very careful. There we go. We're gonna see a comeback from Trippy. He is, tried to go for a teabag from behind. And you have to be very careful.
Waffle out, no dunk on the back turn 1-4. No punish in there as well.
Perfect punish.
Oh, and Waffles does it. Are we gonna see another one? He didn't do it. Okay.
Alright, respect.
Beautiful stuff from both players. Gotta love it. It all stays in the game, folks. Much love. Gotta love it.
Alright, look at that smile on his face.
I like it.
Yes.
I like it.
And
You know
a smile
what?
on my face.
Yeah.
King main, you know.
Just why would
no biases there. Of
course
but again, shoutouts to Trippy. Very strong first
entertaining,
match.
very entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
And not only that, the key charge is probably the first key charge and taunt that we see in today's tournament. We don't really get to see that a lot, right?
So we're gonna bring that factor up. And again, no dissing, no tooting of anybody's horn or anything. But again, key charging, man, or popping off, premature popping off, dude. Like never do so without the confirmation that it is.
I've never seen you key charge actually.
Oh, never, unless it's my brother. I'm kidding, but yeah, no, but we
Even
never
Jules
do.
actually, right? So
No,
it says
but-
a lot more about the person. It's not a bad thing.
Composure check.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
And again, for those who are, of course, playing this competitively, you know, popping off, key charge basically,
it's normal.
entertaining.
Yeah, it's
It
normal
has
too.
its uses,
Yeah,
right? So even for Xiaoyu, for example.
Oh, Xiaoyu actually has a lot of uses for key charging
Right.
too.
So we have yet to see a lot of characters from the roster of Tekken. I would love to see Yoshimitsu. It hasn't been like mentioned
Oh yeah, that's true.
for the
Do we
longest
even
time.
have a native Yoshimitsu around? That's a big question.
Right.
But speaking of native, another native king.
Okay, so I think they put
Tomahawk.
all of the kings in one pool. All right. So if I actually joined, I would probably be part
In
of
the
Pool
same
C
pool,
as well.
like, without question. But I don't know who Hachi marked. I think if I read the name right,
yeah.
who he's
This-
using. But you know, that was very interesting, man. The fact that
Mm.
the first king we see faced up against a Ling Xiaoyu, right?
I know.
What could have been what could have been the odds
Right.
of a bad match right then and there for king?
It's like an online match. Like, you get to set up with a lot of Xiaoyus, right? So I'm not saying that it's rigged.
Yeah.
Just kidding. But of course, we're
It's just
going to-
inevitable. It's gonna happen.
It is. So it's really fun to actually watch matches like that you have opposing or basically rivals when it comes to matchups, and it's never going to be easy for the opposing sides, right? So sometimes you get the advantage, but then again, it all comes down to the player.
And I gotta hand it to Waffles, man. I have
Right.
to give it to him as well. The fact that he pushed, he kept insisting on them throws. No matter how many rounds were robbed from him, I would say, were
Yes.
taken from him. Because of so many throw attempts, no matter what throw it was, basic, like complicated throws, string grabs, or whichever, he was able to find that part of him that needed to stand still
True.
and just wait for openings for
And
for
the
Trippy
gut
to make
punches.
mistakes, right?
Right. It was very significant. So just so you guys know, I think we're about to see another King main on stage, namely Tomahawk. So to tell you guys a bit of a background who Tomahawk is also part of the Pasay Boys. Basically part of the group where Clint, Adrian, Haji, Baka
Son of
Nation,
Nobi.
Son of Nobi is part of. So again, you would already know basically the skill level of this person being around the circle of friends with top tier players.
Nicely point. It actually helps a lot, regardless of your age, of your status of life, as long as you're around the right people.
Right.
As long as you're around the people who instill game values, not just skill, but basic humanity as a person. Like if they you had to do it. You had to say it, man. Yoshimitsu, ladies and gentlemen, the first Yoshimitsu on stage in Hachi Mark. So this matchup I like personally.
I just wanted to go back to
bias.
what you said.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always sticking with you.
Hey.
Hey, right?
I noticed that too.
Just getting the values from, of course, the best coach and, of course, caster.
Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate the faith, but here we go. Let's see. I for one. Oh! Wow, the classic Tomahawk, man. Running giant swing. Hey, you do that.
Yeah.
You would do that. You would have done it.
Wow, Tomahawk does it cleaner. But of course, this is going to be very exciting. Although I love King, I also love Yoshimitsu, right?
I told you, man. I use both these guys, man. There's no bias here for me. Anything goes. And he did it again.
Again, you know what? That is quite unique to a player, King player style, right?
Yeah.
So for Tomahawk, you would always have to expect like a shining wizard. Oh, all right. Well, Hachimark is not moving.
Is it a controller problem? Maybe. Oh, it could have been. Yeah, probably a little bit of a hardware problem. We'll check that out, folks.
Right.
So just
Check
take it
that
to us right back. So let's go back to that action, right?
Right.
So Tomahawk, he did not wait.
Yeah.
It
was the first move.
Yeah, he did it. Like he saw how Hachimark actually backed away. He flipped out of the starting position, and Tomahawk ran to him. Did not go for an ISW or anything else. Just a giant swing.
It was really clean to the point that it was distinguishable from a shining wizard.
That's right.
So it mostly works, all the time, especially
60% of the time.
But
it works all the time.
But showing like your secret right away, like at the very first start of the round. Although it was very successful, right? But it already like determines or establishes a mix-up for the future rounds.
Yes, it's not really the damage that you put on that particular moment, right?
Yes.
It's the mental detriment that can be a problem because oh man, he did this giant swing to me a number of times, especially with his back near the walls. He'd probably do it again, but no, he goes for a shining wizard, maybe even a muzzle buster because that's actually gonna switch positions with you. So.
And not only that, we also saw a while ago between Waffles and Trippy that Waffles gets hit with a lot of low crushes from the AAP. So it could be like a concept or basically a mix-up from Tomahawk this time to actually make the opponent duck.
It's something we call plant, right? It's planting. It's instilling fear very early on so that the players have something to think about moving forward. So I'm not so sure what the verdict here is. I'm gonna try to peep, but I think we're. Yeah, one round on Tomahawk. Just restart the round.
Yeah, so we're gonna resume to where we're at.
Yeah,
basically.
where we left off.
Yeah, so hopefully Hachimark's controller is all good to go because we're really excited about what's gonna happen in this match. So we're just gonna finish. Basically, you can probably hear the action in the background, but we're just gonna set up basically the first round.
Yeah, they're setting up the first round.
We're gonna continue with this.
Just gotta give it. I believe that the first round has to be given. It has to be given to Tomahawk just to emulate what happened first.
Right.
Because we're starting the second round. We're going to repeat that. So, same stage, everything. Just one round on the side of Tomahawk. All right, let's go.
All right, I think we're all good. So,
I'd say we're good.
Fight.
You're just setting up.
Yeah, give us a
so
second.
while we're just waiting for the confirmation from both of the players, I just noticed, just from that first round alone, right? Hachimark actually used, I think he attempted to unblock in that team fight.
Oh, this is it. This is actually the action already, I would say here. Oh! Rolling Death Cradle, and that is mental damage, as I would say.
Look at that damage already. Only 25 seconds. But no.
Another detach? What is going on?
I don't know. No, Hachi.
I'm not really so sure. It could be the controller, really.
Right.
Could be a lot of these problems, or maybe just a bit of a tech difficulty when it comes to, I'd say, hardware.
Right.
It's really common, believe it or not, folks. It happens quite a bit, regardless whether it's with a small D-pad or it's your fight stick or even your customized mix/hitboxes. Because again, wiring is something you're really gonna have to be very, very attentive to.
So basically, whenever you actually join a tournament, it's always recommended that you bring your own controller.
Pretty much.
Right?
Yeah.
And basically, that controller that you own is your responsibility. So whenever you go up there, make sure everything is working.
Yeah.
Because again, if we follow tournament rules,
I was about to get to that. Yeah.
right? You cannot just keep using the controller that's not been working.
Yeah.
That definitely has some consequences. So our of course production team will definitely decide on that, and we will find out the verdict. But just talking about the matchup, right? So King versus Yoshimitsu, we don't really see that often. Actually, Yoshimitsu alone is a very rare character in the roster. So
A lot of people actually compare Yoshimitsu to Invoker.
Invoker? Oh yeah. Really? Why?
I don't know. It's something that I commonly heard from people, simply because of the skill ceiling that you need to accomplish and such. I can't relate, but realistically speaking, we know that Yoshimitsu, for one, is not a character that you can pick up overnight. He requires so much research, a lot of big data knowledge, a lot of experience. Like, the list goes on. There's so many things that you need to account for Yoshimitsu, and because he's not the usual character.
I would also love to share that whenever you use Yoshimitsu, it's actually different from other characters, right? Like for Yoshimitsu, you would have to have different playstyles.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to have one, right? You cannot just be really passive in your gameplay. You also have to have bag of tricks as well. Being a Yoshimitsu main, I would say.
It's a lot of creativity involved when you want to play as a Yoshimitsu, because any analyst, any person who has played this game for the longest time understand that the fact that Yoshimitsu to begin with has a sword, that already says a lot. So you have to incorporate your unblockable game.
Right.
You have to incorporate your double sword game, your Kincho game basically, or your non-sword game. Those layers were added just recently for Tekken 7. But again, Yoshimitsu, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to pick him up, then you got to start today. Like,
and
literally
we haven't
today.
even talked about like him having to sacrifice like lives,
health, yeah,
and steal life actually. So that's also something that we have to watch out for. So hopefully, again, we get to see more of the Yoshimitsu action in this set. So we're finally going to set it up, make sure everything is working.
Change that a little bit. I think they're setting up rounds. Safe to assume.
Yeah,
yeah.
Can actually
Perfect.
Definitely so.
Round
all good.
Now we're back. Here we go, folks. Okay, this is the real action, and that's what we were talking about. Tomahawk just went straight to the Shining Wizard, instilling that fear earlier on with the Giant Swing. Nice flow here from Hachi. Notice how he kept the sword as well.
Right. Oh, look at this. Nice mix-up from Hachi. Oh, tried to go for save, right?
But he pressed after that. Very interesting. Oh! They caught him off of the Indian stance. Unbelievable.
Oh, that's a counter hit, and that's going to be guaranteed. Tomahawk getting the second round. Let's go ahead and see. No one's going to skip the cutscene.
Yeah.
Round 3.
They want to watch the movie, man. I'm telling you. They like the theatrical. Sorry, I'm not correct myself.
Running tombstone from Tomahawk.
He is testing the throw escapes of Hachi hands down. And this is only match number 1. So this could translate later on if Hachi throw escapes can withstand this onslaught from Tomahawk. Beautiful combo there.
Everything is working for Tomahawk right here. Oh, the running muscle buster. What a perfect way to demonstrate how King works. He basically
bravery.
Use of
everything.
Everything. Except the Tijuana's Twister. Oh, we just went with a
rematch, right?
I was actually curious if he has more
characters.
characters.
First time we're seeing Hachi as well. Not gonna lie. So at least we know that there are more Yoshimitsus out there. You know, that's because rare breed, as we always say.
They're extinct.
Almost there, man. They're on the list. But here we go. Beautiful down forward 2 from Hachi. Gets a little bit of a combo. Is this going to be enough to carry to the wall? It's just good for Kincho 1+2. I think he just wants OK.
Right. Very nice. Try to press on the second hit. There we go. Ooh. Very nice confirm there from Hachi, but the side wall is not helpful at all.
KO.
Wow. All right. Very strong first round for Hachi.
Round 2.
And this is also Devil's Pit, ladies and gentlemen. So we know that Yoshimitsu has arguably one of the best wall Okizemis in the game. So if he loses that, it could be anybody's ball game. King can definitely make a comeback if he does stop Yoshimitsu's wall momentum. But speaking of momentum, here we go. Hachimark doesn't need it at all.
Wow, everything is working for Hachimark. Looking good so far. Ooh. The difference and the pace from Hachimark's previous round. I think he changed the set of moves that he has been using. He's been testing out. But look at this. I think Tomahawk is now adapting as well.
Nice float. There you go. And it's this is what we were talking about here, Rock and Roll. No more wall to give favor to Hachimark. So the Oki game's out the window.
Right.
It's definitely out of there. But he does have a huge damage lead. And he can't also sleep on Tomahawk. He still has that first win advantage. So let's see. Let's see how Hachimark can close this round out. Brings the sword back out.
Oh, tried to go for the unblockable. Oh, what a punish from Tomahawk. You cannot do that, sir. But of course, it's not end for Hachimark. What's going to be the Oki? DF4? No, went with the alley kick. Oh, very
nice
smart.
Patience. Nice patience.
Could have been, you know, going to the other way.
And
it will also deflect the damage as well.
That's true. He did have access to range as well. Here we go.
Oh!
This is it. This is the circus starts today, folks. And we've seen how Yoshimitsu's actually act, and that was very uncharacteristic for Yoshimitsu right there. Just lets it rip. Hachimark in a bit of a damage deficit here.
Let's see. Now Tomahawk started to become very passive right here, just waiting for some mistakes from Hachimark. But now it gives an opportunity for Hachimark to actually make a lot of mix-ups. Now speaking of mix-ups, let's see. We're starting to see it right now. Oh!
He pressed!
Wow, that was plus 99.
The plus frames are... They would
Over
have
the
blasted...
charts, right?
Man, I'm telling you. The frame advantage there will last till Tekken 8.
That's true. Now,
really big stuff.
Going back to the matchup, it's very interesting that Tomahawk had the opportunity to actually choose the stage that he wants, but he just went to random stage.
Yeah, but I think that also has something to do with the fact that Tomahawk is one of our more experienced players here.
True.
Because he's been joining every single tournament as long as he's permitted to do so. You know, if life is okay with him, yes,
right.
If life is okay with him joining a tournament, then maybe just maybe he could join it. And he's seasoned. I would dare say, you know, he's one of those guys.
He is, and I'm actually glad that he's back. Starting from the oh wow, the wave to instant shining wizard, very skillful Tomahawk, and no break on the giant swing. And this is definitely going to hurt. Or is he gonna tech? Yes, sir.
Yes, he does. And you know, this is what I was talking about as well here, Rock and Roll. He is now collecting his dues, right? The throws that he instilled earlier, this is where they might come in handy. Because he stopped, if you notice, he stopped actually throwing Hachimark in that second game.
Right,
So
yeah, that's a good point.
He actually did not go for throws. He played very neutral game, and this might be it. This is the receipt that he's gonna try to claim.
Now Hachimark, as we've seen just a while ago, he's now starting to actually duck the grabs, and that's also going to be quite dangerous for Tomahawk. Oh no, speaking of dangerous, I think this is going to be it for Tomahawk in this round. Oh no!
Oh yes. The flea stance on back turn is actually invulnerable, so you have to be very careful on how you contest.
Tried to go for the Atlas Hammer right there, but no dice. Now Tomahawk being very passive here. Now Hachimark is now in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Now Tomahawk has to be very careful.
Tries to flank over here. But these three immediate fours have been paying off for Hachimark so much. Nice forward crouch DF4. Oh! Now in potential set point is Hachimark on the brink of sending Tomahawk down to the lower bracket.
Medyo delikado to para kay Tomahawk, mga kaibigan, but let's see. Now Hachimark is now looking good. Tomahawk was in control, but speaking of in control, he's trying to take that momentum back, but drops the combo. Oh! Tried to move. Hey, going to the wall. What's happening, Pika? Look at this.
No crouch right here on the side of Tomahawk. He does have a big damage lead here, though. Never mind, the back 2-2 is all he needed. Moonsault Slayer. Is he gonna pick up? Beautifully done by Tomahawk. Final round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Palakpakan naman natin!
Hachimark and Tomahawk with two of the most uncanny tournament characters we are gonna see. Nicely done. Does not go for this crouch dash one, but an error. Tomahawk with a shove, the first shove we've seen.
And no break on the Shining Wizard right here.
These shark attacks have been paying so much dividends for Hachimark. No, the skip again!
Is this gonna be it?
It could be an even after he techs, I think. Oh, but no tech as well! Hachimark just gave out! Beautiful stuff!
You know, he had a chance, right? But surprisingly, Hachimark with, after the controller thing happened,
he showed up.
Being 3-0'd from the first match, we were able to come down to the very final round.
That was cool.
He even took the lead, right?
I'm gonna admit it. That was pretty cool. I like that. I like that set because let's start with the way that these players are. It's a Yoshimitsu, man. The bottom of the most big, of all the characters.
Yes.
Then we have King, arguably everybody's favorite, right? Everybody loves King, right? Everybody loves King. He's content master.
Yeah.
He's content master.
True,
So
that is true.
gotta love it. And the fact that they went down to the wire, like one apiece, and it's round per round. They went on an exchange, especially that last
Yes.
game. So I like that. That's second.
I also like to mention, we noticed that most of the players that we have, like Tomahawk, Haji, who else, like Waffles, they've been playing the game for a long time. But then again, they were matched up with someone new. Going down to the very final rounds, it says a lot, right? So a lot of new players are basically getting the game, getting the groove, being able to play it perfectly, even against veteran players. Just sets the bar, just right.
And that's one of the beauties of Tekken 7, because the fact that it narrows the gap a little bit, just a little bit. For a lot of these players, regardless of their skill level, current skill level, they can at least try to catch up a little bit. It allows them to enjoy the game while at the same time trying to be competitive. I like that. And speaking of competitive, this is one very competitive player we have on stage here in the form of a son of Nobi. So we witnessed his younger brother earlier, Adrian, who gave us quite a treat, securing a lot of his matches. But now he's going to face someone who I personally have not really seen much of, if at all, is Nani from BSC.
Nani, yeah.
So it means what?
The team BSC. What does BSC stand for, guys?
Yeah, please. If you can't.
Bachelor of Science in Chemistry. I think that's the team. So Nani versus Son of Nobi. So Son of Nobi, also a crowd favorite.
Yeah, he is.
We all know him, especially at REV Major. He even had if I'm not mistaken, a commercial, right?
He did, yeah. Gotta love it.
The Josie B commercial.
Yes. And the most memorable, I think, iconic moment of his entire competitive career. Acknowledgement from his own dad.
Oh yeah, and even Nobi himself, right?
That's
Giving
my
out
point.
the I think it was a medal, right?
Yeah.
The trophy.
He gave his medal to Son of Nobi, and he has a video talking to him
Wow.
from the commercial. Remember that?
Exactly.
Oh
yeah.
man.
So again, the star of the show, Son of Nobi, against BSC Nani. Guys, make some noise for both of these players.
All right. So we have our second Fang, our second Anna on stream as well. So third, I think.
Right. Son
Our
of Nobi
third
going to
Anna,
the.
by the way.
Oh yeah, third.
Yeah.
Son of Nobi going to the dark side with the Feng Wei.
That last touch. All right?
Last touch.
I didn't say that Feng Wei was on the dark side, but he certainly is the man of the hour. We can
It is, yes. But of course, I would say the same thing for Anna. Again,
Yeah.
I'm always, afraid of against this kind of matchup. Both of these characters are.
That's right.
Look at that counter hit, down back 3 for Son of Nobi. Just went with a back shoulder. Oh no. Definitely going to hurt. A lot of drops today.
Oh man. Nani, however, he falls for the trick. For the man of the hour, here we go. So, tries to go for the right-handed sweep, but Son of Nobi a little bit too evasive there with that forward two. It's 2 in a row, man. Do it again, I would say.
It is hashtag. Son of Nobi with the patience, again trying to confirm, getting that counter hit, but look at this. Anna, or Nani rather, a huge launcher. Not enough for the wall there.
Can I just say how absurdly good Anna Williams' wall carry is? It is so good. It is so reliable, I'd say. Running 2-3, down forward 3 strings, so on and so forth. She has everything she needs, right? I'd say. And look at that, right-handed sweep. Did not even go for the full combo, but that's gonna plant some seeds
Right.
in Son of Nobi's mind that, I have to duck a little later on.
And now look at this. Now Son of Nobi starting off with a lot of down back threes as well. His own lows against Nani. Let's see, they're just moving away. Nice block. Oh no!
That's one disadvantage that Anna Williams has.
16.
She cannot launch.
Oh, very
She
unfortunate.
cannot launch the split kicks of Son of Nobi. However, she does have one more very exclusive weapon on her arsenal. I don't want to say that out loud, otherwise you're going to hear me. But Anna Williams, we know that lows are not always the best option to go against Anna. Let's see. Oh, the
Speaking
butt
of
slide!
lows, look at that snake edge attempt from Nani. Very successful, and this is definitely going to hurt. Look at the wall combo damage from Nani right here. Everything is working. Now Son of Nobi is starting to duck. No, Son of Nobi is in
Oh,
the
no.
red. He has to do something right here. It's gonna happen here.
The very good start from Son of Nobi may be coming to a halt here. Oh, while standing 1-2 from Nani, contesting it too. Interesting stuff. Okay, so we're seeing what Nani's about here, folks. Now, Son of Nobi, he does have a bunch of characters under his belt.
Yeah,
It could
a
be
lot.
anybody at this point. I'm not
Right.
even going to make a single guess.
He can even just press the random select.
He could. He could.
But I would love to see, of course, his Dragonov. Dragonov actually. Ooh, okay.
All right, interesting take. So yeah, we know the Son of Nobi, he does have a very remarkable, very distinct character pool, you know,
Yes.
because not only does he have Dragonov there, but that Dragonov has also quite shadowed, has been shadowed in the past by some of his other characters, right? Like Shaheen, for one. There's also a Steve, for some reason, Brian Fury, and Akuma. You know, a Kazumi as well. We've seen him actually be successful with the Kazumi in the past. So let's see.
Yeah, I remember that. So
Baka naman kailangan ng konting pampainit ni Son of Nobi. Can we make some noise for Son of Nobi here, folks? We probably need your love.
Palakpakan nyo naman, Son of Nobi,
Palakpakan naman
guys.
Son of
Let's
Nobi.
go.
He thrives with this energy. You know, he
Right.
needs this.
Here we go, Son of Nobi.
Oh, chicken kicks again.
Start.
Nani over here does not go for the follow-up. Very interesting. I think he tried
Was
to go
that a
for the
very
tailspin.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I think he tried to do it, but not quite.
I actually haven't used Anna, so I'm not sure if that was actually a hard combo.
I think it's a mistake though. Here we go. So beautiful attempt right here from Son of Nobi to go for a wall splat, but a down forward 2 from Nani here. Just putting on the hurt, and Son of Nobi already in rage.
Oh, look at that damage! Wow, I think he got a bit really impatient right there.
Quite greedy though, the attempt of Son of Nobi. That was from across the stage too, so there's really no reason for that range drive to be ripped, you know? Let's go. Is Nani gonna go for the balcony break? Yes, he does. This is gonna hurt. Down back 1 more? No.
No, sure, but look at that. Very nice damage. 15 seconds on the clock right here. Very nice. Oh, did not go for the pickup. Son of Nobi, nice Altair. Just backdash Altair from Son of Nobi. Not gonna be enough for the wall. Very smart. Just went with the right ender. But now starting to go for his own 50-50 as well.
Here we go. You know, the one thing I liked about that combo is that it actually tied things up. It was so close. Oh man, he is not having any of it. Here we go. Son of Nobi goes. What's the ender? Yeah, beautiful Oki. He knows that none of the enders would actually do the trick, so he just went for a little bit of mix-up.
And not also giving time and opportunity for Nani to actually guess. So very smart stuff. Oh, very interesting. We've seen that like from the Feng earlier.
I don't get that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people have been going for some jab
I think it's a
enders.
Tekken 8 thing.
Could be. A game too early here, folks, I'd say. But now Nani here on the back foot has to catch up to Son of Nobi. The chicken kicks, though, huge reward so far from Nani. Probably gonna do it again. Do it again.
Oh, no break on
String
the
throw. Oh my gosh. Son of Nobi's gonna go for an escape. This is big. And the momentum is on the side of Nani right now. Goes for the blonde ball.
Oh!
But presses the button. This is not looking good for Nani.
Wow.
The wall will save him.
Slide. Oh!
The
Get a
give
four.
up. Oh, no! Naked
Start
moments.
over.
Oh!
Grabe.
Man, I just said that out loud. It's a naked moment, I'm telling you. It's a naked 7 moment.
Yes, sir. Very nice confirmation, but not enough damage, at least to make very significant damage from
That's
that
going
round.
to the highlight reel, I am hands down sure.
True, yes.
Okay. Got Nani picking up points.
Hey. Can't imagine the comment section right now. Shout outs to all who are watching the stream.
All
Nice
Philippine
stuff.
Tekken community members, thank you so much for tuning in, because this is some good Tekken you're watching. Here we go. 30 seconds left on the clock. Just a few inches away from range is Son of Nobi. Here we go, but Nani just might be able to end this. Knowing Anna's damage.
Right.
Oh man, final round right here for game number 2. And the Son of Nobi, could it be the lower bracket?
No. Just went with a very simple combo right there for Nani, just to be really safe. Again, sometimes you can't just use the maximum combos. You just have to go for the staple ones.
You just gotta be practical from time
Correct.
to time, and that's what Son of Nobi did as well. Off of that down forward 2 pickup, he was able to fish off Nani in mid-air. Here we go. Good block from Son of Nobi, but not the right punish.
Oh!
Here we go. Beautiful. The Shaheen Godfist. This is gonna be enough to take to the wall.
Very nice combo. One more hit to do it. And the crunchy down 4 from Son of Nobi, tying things up.
Oh, man,
I'm not gonna lie, I was really quite scared of Son of Nobi from from that round. Again,
Yeah,
Nani
I
has
felt
been-
for him there, man.
Exactly.
He held his breath for 3 minutes straight. I'm pretty sure about that. Shin breaker right there to end the round. And should Nani have lifted her foot? Oh man, that would have been different.
know.
That would have been absolutely different. Now here we go. Son of Nobi though, he does have the opportunity. Or rather, Nani rather. He had the opportunity to change characters, but chooses not to.
Right. I can't really blame Nani. He's
Not
been
at all.
playing really well, right? But no one really wants to, choose the stage. Very interesting.
I like this. It's also a test of composure, I'd say. A
Yeah.
little bit of test of adaptability, rather.
Correct.
Because if you can make something happen at a stage without your without your consent or basically your own preference, then that's a good thing. It means that you're adaptable.
That's
so.
true. Or they could just probably forgot about the rules.
Or maybe that. A little bit too caught up with casuals, I'd say. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 1-1 Secret Base's Son of Nobi versus BSC's Nani. Let's make some noise. We're headed over to Hammerhead.
Let's go.
This is as crucial as it can get.
Starting off with Little Pokes, just chipping away. Life bars. Right over the altar. Very nice whip punch there from Nani.
I don't get that. I really
know.
don't get that.
I mean, I'm not sure if forgot the input or what. Nice power crush attempt from Nani, but did not go for the follow-up.
Interesting stuff. Okay. Here we go. Nani still has a bit of life to work with here. Does not have rage yet. And Son of Nobi. Oh, beautiful. But the Assassin's Dagger very hard to punish on whip.
And also not enough for them to be enraged, but now this time... Oh! He tried. That was a good try, right?
Very,
Good attempt.
yeah, it was greedy, but I think it would have paid off, right? Like one launch would have been a lot of trouble for Son of Nobi. Now 3-2-1. Where was that? Is this tag one?
Hey! Everything is working for Nani. No, sir! Not enough with the range for the punish. Wow, just as hell sweep in your face for BSC Nani right here, tying things up.
It's very synonymous for Anna Williams as well to be brave, right? Like if you're an Anna Williams, I'd say risk reward is that's your motto. I have to do it. Here we go. And speaking of risk reward, Nani really reaping off the benefits of that particular roll to 3. Well, not 40 seconds on the clock, and no, did not pull the trigger.
No, just look at this. Son of Nobi just backing away, just blocking a lot of attacks from Nani. What are you gonna do? There we go.
Nice low parry. Here we go. This is gonna be big. This is huge for Son of Nobi, but the mountain is too high to climb so far. Let's see. One launch could do it. And one
on the clock. Both players are in range. And
Nobi! Oh my goodness! What a comeback!
It is very smart stuff for Son of Nobi. What a clutch. Nani still has a chance here. Now Son of Nobi starting to show off the slide, but denies it. Still, no follow-up on the combo.
I do not get that at all, man. That is costing Nani so much health. Here we go. Beautiful block. Goes for the conversion. Yes, he does. Nani, however, taking it to the wall for Son of Nobi. Just saved his life a little bit there.
No. Slide? Yes, sir. Nice block, but no, sir. No, Nani.
This is the... Oh, no! He missed this. He missed the punish.
One more chance for Nani right here. Spans the rage. Is this going to be enough? No, sir.
Yeah, but that is enough to give Nani the advantage that he didn't have earlier on. 19 seconds here, folks. Oh!
Just straight up power crush.
One Son of Nobi with a 1-2-4 final round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Make some noise.
Nighttime at Hammerhead.
Hey.
Nobi though. Oh, the mudslide! Oh my goodness, caught him looking.
Going to the wall, yes sir, and again, sobrang sakit, but drops a combo.
Not good for Son of Nobi. His back is against the wall, but we have seen him make a comeback out of this. He's gonna go for another straight throw. Oh my gosh! There, Son of Nobi still in this, but never mind. For 1 pixel, Nani.
Taking the game against Son of Nobi. And of course, props to Son of Nobi. That's what I love about the game. Even if you lose, it was a very close match. And, he was able to still smile because he gave his all, right? It was quite an ending.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Son of Nobi, man. That was really something all the way down to the wire. My goodness. Son of Nobi, again, as we mentioned, he's one of the people that we always see in tournaments, right? He is a common household name now, crowd favorite as well. So you can't take anything away from the guy. He made moment after moment happen despite the round deficits. And Nani just, again, emerging on top despite all these drops as well.
Right.
And we've been seeing a lot from Nani. So
that could have been, you know, a huge difference in terms of damage, momentum, and all of that, right? And again, another match with a new guy, right? A new face. So Nani actually defeating Son of Nobi, who has been, you know, we've known for like forever. It's really interesting. I love the way that a lot of new players have, you know, had the chance or even gave their all to actually compete in this very stage and beat the known players, right?
That's true. It gives them a lot of shine. You know,
Right.
it gives them the opportunity to be as, I would say, as exposed as they should because of the hard work that they put. But speaking of players that have gotten a lot of shine in the past, we have Elite Gold Standard here.
Shimmering right there.
Absolutely shining. And another new name, I'd say, you know, for those of us who may not be aware, if I'm reading this right, it's Tristan Nico. Maybe it's Tristan Nico. Could be a combination of both words, but or both names rather.
Right.
But let's see how that's going to be because Elite Gold Standard, one more guy who has never shied away from any tournament, especially the bigger ones, made Rev Major moments as well.
Yes.
So we know how that works.
So again, for those who don't know who Elite Gold Standard is, and if you notice, they also share the same team as Jules, right? And also other Elite members. So Gold Standard, former pro players as well. Again, really good player. He's a Leo main. Probably the best here in the Philippines.
Yeah, look at that, no hesitation.
Yes.
The very second you shifted to the character select screen, it's just Leo, no question. So I love that. You know, that's commitment. And now Tristan Nico, apparently a Paul Phoenix user. So first Paul, I think we're. Oh no, if it's not the first Paul we're seeing, maybe on stream.
Right.
Could be the first on stream, but not today. It's a throwback, really, a true throwback to legacy players because Paul has never left any Tekken game.
That's true.
Ever.
So again, shoutouts to all those who are watching online as well.
Yep.
And again, people here dito sa SM Southmall,
Yeah.
really hype, guys. But now we're here in Pool C. We're gonna see Tristan Nico versus Elite Gold Standard
And this is arena. First time we're seeing this.
in arena, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time being in arena. Okay, here we go. Tristan Nico, I like this. He's a bit of an aggressive start here for Tristan Nico. All the way to the wall. Gold Standard, of course, not putting the brakes here. He has to end this as much as he can.
Wow. Orange is back and forth from both of these players. Very aggressive. Nice stuff from Gold Standard. Look at this wall combo. Went with the keycharge setup.
Yep.
In the down 4-2.
Round 2.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
As soon as you get hit by that low, and
Wow.
the counter hit, then it definitely will be. Here we go. Good uppercut start from Gold Standard all the way to the wall. He chooses to try to go for that mix-up again. Tristan Nico just a bit too aggressive here.
And knowing Gold Standard, he's really patient. And just like that, waited for the right time for him to be able to throw out the DF2. Take one last chance for Tristan Nico, but no, Elite Gold Standard is really too good, man.
The patience that Gold Standard has been instilling, and the aggression as well, you know?
Right.
Because we know Gold Standard, me personally, I commend him so much for the way that he's so awake with punishment. Very awake with punishment.
Right.
He's a young blood, if you may. He's not a new player, but his reflexes when it comes to punishment are just top notch. Especially as a Leo.
I agree as well. A lot of the DF2s are hitting its mark. And there we go. Don't be confused or, you know, regarding
Get
that
it wrong,
feature.
yeah.
So,
It's really part of the string.
that's
so-
right. So it's not a sign of disrespect or anything. It's just part of the string.
Right.
So there, just went straight to rematch. Now Tristan Nico has to really adjust gameplay this time. He tried to go for a lot of demo match just like that, but not really continuing the whole string.
Alright, here we go. Good combo start right here from Gold Standard. And starting in, yes, that is the exact purpose as to why that key charge comes out off of a setup. Simply because you can fish. You can actually wait for counter hits to connect if you have that on. So here we go. Gold Standard still looking really healthy. Tristan Nico in a bit of a pickle.
Alright, now Tristan Nico is in the red. It can change everything here. Gold Standard only 50% life. 29 seconds on the clock. Tristan Nico just poking away, chipping Gold Standard. And one more hit could do it. Just went with the 2-2 to end that first round.
You're a Leo enjoyer.
I am, yeah. I would say I'm really an inspired player because of Gold Standard.
man. And again, is he gonna do it? Oh man, I think he's highly considering probably practicing that right now. Not yet. Okay. It's a bit of a warm-up, I'd say. Gold Standard has absolute mastery of that string, supposedly. But right now, I'd say he just wants to get this done. Try to get Tristanico, try to get the rounds off of Tristanico.
Exactly.
But maybe just later when it actually matters, that combo might connect.
Round 3.
But right now, as we can see, he's practicing his movement as well. He's to go for whiff punishes one after another. But Tristanico is still trying his best against this lead member, Gold Standard.
Oh, and he ducks on contact, and Gold Standard just does it again. But this time he takes a hit. He can take it. Beautiful stuff, and that's a 2-0 in favor of a Gold Standard. Congratulations, he gets to keep his spot. Tristanico will move on to the lower bracket.
Very nice stuff there. Again, as you can see, we can already expect something from Gold Standard from that setup alone with a key charge. It's both dangerous and it's actually very dangerous. That's it.
And Gold Standard, of course, as I mentioned before, he's not somebody that we're new to.
Right.
I'm just not too sure if we're going to set up right away, or maybe we are going to take a quick intermission after this. I think we do. So we are, right? We're taking a quick intermission after this, folks. So thank you so much for those of you who are tuning in. Right. And yeah, so for the time being, Tekken enjoyers out there, thank you so much for tuning in. That was just some part of our pools.
Right.
We are going to come back later on for our top 8. Yours truly, Pika and Rock and Roll here. Please stay tuned for you guys who want to watch Guilty Gear. It is our top 3, I think. So it's going to be quite a ride to determine the champion for that. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Peace.
I think you guys are ready to witness again Tekken 7. Are you? Ayan, may energy pa. Kumain na ba kayo? Hindi kumain para sa REV Major SM Southmall. Ayan. Let us now proceed to our casters. Pika and Rock and Roll, kayo naman.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and this is still your Tekken 7 Road to Rev Major SM South Mall leg, bringing you the action once again. Yours truly, Pika and Rock and Roll. Thank you so much for that intro, Odin, and congratulations, of course, to Chainerer for winning the Guilty Gear Strive, the Road to Rev Major leg as well. So I'd say, Rock and Roll, we've had a lot of action, even though we were not on stream. A lot of things really happened there. I went to roam around, and some of the names that we saw kanina, mga nanalo, the winners that we had, some of them actually dropped off.
Right.
And some of the people who actually did go in the lower brackets are still crawling their way.
Yeah, there were a lot of upsets, right?
Yeah.
And I was actually surprised that the pools are not even, close to being finished. So we're about to, of course, collect the players in order for us to form a top 8. So really exciting stuff. So I've seen a lot of big names in the pool area. I even saw a very clutch match between Islo and this really good Katarina player. So it was really that close, right? So I think we're about to see more action-packed Tekken 7 stuff, of course, on stage, and really exciting.
I'm really excited as well, and we've had this almost year after year. So it really says a lot that these players are still trying to get and it's still gun for Rev Major, because again, it's a very big event, right? Probably the biggest Tekken event we're going to have for a year, for any year here in the Philippines. So we've already determined some top 8 contenders, but we're not done, right? So we still have a lot to cover. Pools wise, I'd say there are still some characters that we have not seen, a lot of players we have not seen. So you may have glimpsed on some of them, man. I'd like a bit of a spoiler from you. We already found that out with Islo. Who else or what other characters did you see?
Surprisingly enough, I got to see a lot of Ganryu mains.
Oh,
and you mentioned that from the start of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
So you're probably not. It's going to be rare to see, or probably the least character that we're about to see is a Ganryu main. But I got to see at least 3 people.
Oh my gosh.
And I think they're all in the same pool. But it's really interesting. I believe some of them are still in the losers bracket. Even notable players such as Tomahawk and players that we've seen earlier. So really exciting stuff. And I think we will have our next match on
man.
stage. Okay, so this is the second time that we're going to see him on stage. So we have Elite Gold Standard. So we're just gonna wait for him. There we go. That beautiful Elite Gold Standard. And would you like to introduce the second player? that we have?
Definitely. So yeah, this is Cronjuvel, right? So Cronjuvel is from Cavite. So he's a native there, and he's played so many tournaments. I am not gonna lie. The fact of the matter is with Cronjuvel, he does not actually pick what tournament he's gonna join. He'll just be there. He's gonna be there. Whether the prize is Road to Rev Major, whether the prize is a headset, or the prize would be just a soda and a smile, he's gonna join. You know, he wants to go at it. I like that. You know, it doesn't matter as long as he gets practice.
Yes.
He sharpens his tools. I like that. But all kidding aside, Cronjuvel is again one of the, I think, the active members of Cavite All-Star Tekken, which is what CAST stands for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, so that's exactly what it stands for, and a bunch of them are still here. I'm not just so sure if anybody else made it to top 8 though. So we're gonna have to check that later.
Right. So for Charles, I believe Charles was actually got eliminated.
Oh yeah, 20v Charles. Yeah.
20v Charles got eliminated by Holo twice. So yeah, so those were exciting matches that you haven't got to see, but
Man,
of course
actually, I'm envious of what
I
you
know.
saw, man. All right.
But yeah, so don't worry, guys. So I know you guys are watching online as well. So thank you so much for tuning in. You will be able to, of course, experience and get to watch more exciting stuff today. So right now, Elite Gold Standard, and just like what Pika mentioned, Cronjuvel. The first time I actually see him perform was also here last year.
That's
at
true.
SM Southmall, and I'm not sure which opponent. You know, he actually showed us a very clutch time. It's either going to be Adrian or Jules during that time.
Gotcha. But it's one of those names, right? It's one of those names.
Okay.
So, yeah, we have Gold Standard, of course, sticking it out with the Leo. I think he's already locked in. And yes, Cronjuvel, since I met him, has always been a Shaheen. So, huge fan, apparently, of AK. You know, he self-proclaimed that as well, that he's a big fan. And I do think that he's gonna hold it up for this character, man. He's done his research, and again, he's one of the people that make, I'd say, the Philippines Shaheen country. You know, I'm not even so sure that if pretend he loses this, I don't think he's gonna switch.
Oh yeah, I would also say the same thing. Would you know if this is his first Tekken installment?
It could be. It could be. I'm not gonna assume, but judging by the way he selects his characters as well, I think he is a Tekken 7 native. You know, probably his first competitive game.
Right. It's very exciting. The new gen. Let's come here.
Makabasi Luis.
But here we go. So Gold Standard starting it off, but of course not so far off from Cronjuvel right here. Very nice confirm from Gold Standard. What a counter hit. Try to go for the punish. Quite late. Just a millisecond. Ooh. Very nice splat. Look at that combo from Cronjuvel.
And it just took one of those, right? It took one of those splats to actually give him that advantage. That down forward 3 with Gold Standard back against the wall. That combo was enough to tie things up. But then again, Gold Standard was able to capitalize on that and did not press, allowing him to block the range art. Here we go. Cronjuvel taking another sleuth of damage here from Gold Standard, but not having any of it anymore. Goes for the outside air all the way to the wall.
There's a sidewall saves Gold Standard's life right here. Very nice trade from in favor of Cronjuvel. Look at this. Very nice punish. Alright, 35 seconds left on the clock. Now, what a whip punish from Cronjuvel. Tying things up. There we go.
Alright.
That's what I love about Cronjuvel. I can still remember all of the hop kicks or altairs from last year even.
And you know, these two actually know each other very well. I believe that Cronjuvel, he's also a stream hopper, if I may, in a good way. You know, because he really supports a lot of the streamers, including Gold Standard. So there's a huge chance that this knowledge that he's showing right now could be the familiarity. It could be that, you know, the ideology. Now, Cronjuvel on the board with like one round ahead of Gold Standard, and this is Mishima building. There's nothing special about this, I'd say, rock and roll, but I don't know.
But look at this. Now, it looks like Gold Standard is in trouble right here. Everything is working for Cronjuvel. All of the reads, all of the whiff punishes. It's really on point. But Cronjuvel has to be very careful. He is behind the wall, and Gold Standard is in the red.
Just needs one. Oh! What a defiant down forward too. And this is gonna hurt. Yep, that's definitely it. That's damage. And that is all she wrote there. Gold standard. Tying things up. Game number 1. Final round.
Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, gold standard is now very aggressive right here. No whiff punish. Oh, and no break as well. Very unusual from gold standard. Nice Oki.
There's one player that I believe will be very difficult to throw. It is actually gold standard. So
that's true.
Could have been a counter hit too.
I would agree. Trying to fish for that DF2 right there. Oh, there we go. It worked, and that should be it with the right combo. Gold standard.
My goodness. Okay.
A lot of Cronjuval fans right here.
Yeah. Big statement as well, you know, for Cronjuval to take one game so far against one of the country's most active, most prominently skilled player right now in gold standard. So this is very interesting. So in gold standard, of course, not going for any other character. Always the best foot forward.
Right.
Let's see where he's gonna take this.
And I would say, although they were able to pretty much use up all of the rounds there is, right? It went to a final round, but all of the rounds were very quick.
That's true. So it's really more of the momentum. Right? A lot of these rounds are based off of trying to get the upper hand. Like if I can get as much damage as possible, I can end this as quick as possible, and I don't have to worry so much.
Correct. But probably because of the lot of launchers were landed.
That's true.
It's not really that poke centric from that last match. But
from Cronjuval too.
From Cronjuval too. Perfect whiff punish every time. So I think gold standard really has to be very careful when throwing out a lot of moves, and you have to be really, move closer to Cronjuval to evade this.
And now this is a very wise move as well, I'd say, for gold standard, bringing it to a stage that doesn't have any wonky corners. It's just very honest. It's four walls and a floor. That's exactly what I call these stages. But again, these uppercuts. I think one of the things that make this this particular matchup very favorable for Cronjuval is how iffy Shaheen's hurt box is. You know, the way that he can go in and out of Leo's zone makes it so difficult for, at least for Leo, to whiff punish the down forward too.
Wow, from behind, very unfortunate there for gold standard. Again, Cronjuval took it, getting that round.
Alright. Wow. And still with the awareness to convert off of that trade. Not to mention that was a wake up 3 too. So man, okay. Damage.
Look at this. Everything is working for Cronjuval. Gold standard needs to do something here.
See that?
Another diff. Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and that's potential set point right here. Match and set point for Cronjuval. Taking 2 rounds straight against gold standard. That's what I was talking about here, Rock and Roll. The fact that Shaheen can dart in and out of Leo's zone without having to risk anything, that makes it a problem.
True. You cannot just, press even a single poke.
Yeah, hard to punish.
Exactly. Just like that, gold standard was able to adapt. He's now throwing more pokes this time and getting closer to Cronjuval. Just trying to prevent those hop kicks and DF2s as well.
There we go. He scouted it finally. So that's one of the biggest problems again that Leo may have at some point. Closing distance. Safely at least. So here we go.
I think gold standard was able to get the pace right here. With a very comfortable life lead. Now Cronjuval is in the red. Now still, wow, that kill.
You see that damage? Oh my goodness.
And was that a whiff punish as well?
It was off of a duck. Here we go. As good as a combo right there. Rock and Roll. It just takes one QCF1.
Very smart. Still was able to confirm. Oh no, not gonna work this time. Cronjuval is starting to be very patient this time, but gold standard seems throwing out a lot of pokes, and I think this should be it.
Oh man. At the brink of sinking. Here we go. Gold standard still hangs in there for dear life. And tying things up. Could have awakened a bit of a beast in there.
That was a reverse sweep as well.
It was. So no rounds at all supposedly. But he pulled through. And now Cronjuval with the advantage to pick a stage. Oh, taking it unusually to Infinite Azure. It's a common mentality for some Shaheens to take this to a stage like Howard Estate.
Right.
We've seen how shout out to AK who's been doing that again and again. Like whenever he could launch in Howard Estate, it's all Shaheen.
Guaranteed 2 walls.
2 walls minimum, man. It's crazy.
So I think Cronjuval is more keen towards still with the plan of whiff punishing.
That's true.
Doesn't really have to rely on the wall combo damage compared to Gold Standard, which can really deal
yeah, exactly.
damage.
If she on the flip side, if Leo's able to get you to a wall, then the hurt is there, right? So beautiful assessment. Go, good punish from Gold Standard. Now we're playing Tekken.
Right, all neutrals right here, folks. Wow, there we go. A whiff punish for Gold Standard.
Oh, you'd love that. You'd love that.
Galing. A nice break. All right.
There it is. Gold Standard just tapping a little bit on Cronjuvel.
Perfect punish right there for Cronjuvel. Still not over for Cronjuvel here. Anything can happen. Nice whiff punish. Now Gold Standard here is now really just backing away this time, right?
Understanding the zones, so the space where he can actually operate against Cronjuvel. So beautiful stuff. Now, one of the things I would say that makes this also very dangerous for Leo is the fact that there's not that many lows that Cronjuvel can throw out that Leo could punish. So
right. That hurts too.
It does. It absolutely does. Here we go. Returning the favor is Cronjuvel. Good combo.
35 seconds on the clock. There we go. Very nice counter hit. Magic 4 right here for Cronjuvel. What's going to be the Oki? Now Gold Center is in the red. Wow, crazy Altier out of nowhere.
I love the way that it felt to just burst it out of you. It is a crazy hop kick, but why not, right?
Right. If it works, it works. There we go. We're mixing it up.
Oh, but he has mix-ups of his own here. And Gold Standard still trying to gauge the zone that Cronjuvel will operate in. Two knee poppers right there, and it already hurts. Make that 3. There's a combo.
Oh no! Oh, wow. That was very unfortunate for Gold Standard, and Cronjuvel again took that opportunity, getting that round as well. Now Gold Standard has to adjust right here and move on from that error, because again, he would need to win 2 straight rounds in order to move on to the top 8.
Oh my goodness, the Shahid Godfist! And this is 4 top 8, isn't it? So
yes,
this is big. This is gonna be big.
Winners as well.
Big deal.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Dropping the. Oh my goodness! This could be it. Cronjuvel puts Gold Standard to the lower bracket in a 2-1. Amazing back and forth for both these players. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what to say. Like all of the DF2s, the Altiers were very well placed, right? And it also didn't help Gold Standard when during those drops as well. It was very crucial. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I'm left speechless at the moment. But again, I can't take anything out of. I won't call it an upset because Cronjuvel was also playing out of his mind. So it was pretty cool. I like that.
Very well.
I like that. So of course, Gold Standard not out of it yet. He has another chance to crawl back into the top 8. Just has to grind that a little bit more. Cronjuvel, though, however, I think is on the top 8 winners.
Just like last year, right?
Yeah, just like last year, I'd say.
Very well.
Or if not the same, this is probably one of his best showings, I would say.
I would say yes.
So interesting stuff. And you know, one of the biggest factors, again, as I mentioned earlier, was the fact that Shaheen's functional hit and hurt box ratio compared to Leo, it favors Shaheen a lot. So imagine that the down 4 on block, the knee popper, there are spaces where Leo cannot punish it. So that says a lot.
I see.
Not to mention if Leo does something, a very minute book, especially that last part of the round.
Exactly.
I think Gold Standard did a down forward 1 just to try to get the turn. But out of nowhere, just a down forward 2.
Yeah, the hitbox of is really chunky, right?
It is. And the hurt box is bad for Leo as well.
Right.
So
I'm not even sure if Shaheen's DF2 is actually better than Law's. What do you think?
That could be, you know. Range-wise, I think it could be better than Law's. But they both function the same way, sure. But the fact that Shaheen also has a hop kick,
right?
It kind of puts a lot of fear. I think it's not at the moment. It's not the momentary appeal of DF2, but the long run, because Law to do something close to what Shaheen's doing. Man, he needs a lot of work, dude. Like,
and also, I guess, you know, AK, we all know and love him, right? And Cronjuvel just makes the DF2 really strong.
Good. It looks good.
Exactly. So I really think that he was able to really get the concept of the DF2 from AK. Just like you said, he was inspired from him.
Could be.
You know, he was playing out of his mind, right? So
it really was, man.
The opponent that he had is you know, Gold Standard.
Yeah.
Hindi lang siya basta-basta talagang player.
Oh, for sure.
So wow, props again to, of course,
Conjugal.
Conjugal, and of course, hopefully, we would see Gold Standard in the top 8 as well. But of course, good luck to all players who are still, again, alive in the brackets.
I like the term alive. Yeah, yeah, that's true though. Like who have both their lives intact, both of their runs still active. So good stuff. Now, again, man, I'm still in awe. I mean, I will never call it an upset because of course Conjugal is still a good player.
Yeah.
Very, very good player.
Making a name for himself.
Yeah, he did, and he still will. I'm pretty sure in the near future. I do think it has really something to do with the way that a lot of the combos were hitting.
That's
I'm gonna leave it at that, you know,
Yeah.
just to simplify things. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna see potentially our first Ganryu on stream in the form of Twanski. Let's see. I don't know if I'm reading this right. Is this me? I think it's me.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. So it's probably me if I'm reading that
Hi,
right.
me.
Oh, gotta love it. Here we go.
Does it remind you of anything? Not really, right? So I mean, go back to what?
Which one?
No, I'm just
Trying to think of something, but
call name, right? Me? Oh, you haven't probably used that.
I know. Don't worry. I just don't want to say it. That's
All right.
We don't want too many puns, but here we go. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's Twanski versus BH's me. So I cannot count how many lilies we've seen on stream and off stream already. So this is probably another one, different flavor, you know, different approach towards Lily. But Twanski though, holding it up for the sumo wrestler mains everywhere
Let's
with
go.
Ganryu. So let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Twanski and me. Make some noise, folks. This is still on the way to top 8. It was still pretty early though. Let's see who's gonna keep their lives here.
I love the diversity of the characters that we see on stage, right?
I do.
The production staff is really doing their job. Oh, what a counter hit. Me tried to press a button right there. It's going to be the combo. Just went with the Oki this time. Nice punish from me. Now, Meek is behind the wall, and he has to be very careful. Wow.
Nice confirm. And look at Twanski just letting the jab to the headbutt rip. Taking a chance there because that is also quite difficult to confirm at times.
Right.
If it counter hits, then you'll see it, but you have to be awake.
Right.
Yeah.
No!
Oh man, clean from Twanski, you know. And you know we gotta give him a shout out as well. I personally want to commend him for being the only Ganryu content creator we have.
So this is probably going to be part of the highlight.
It is definitely going there. I am certain of it. But not if me has something to say about it. Let's see how that's gonna be. Because this is Lily. You saw how Lily was already evading the down forward two just right off the bat.
Just a sidestep. A very nice whip punish there from me. Twanski trying to go in. Very nice again, taking advantage of the movement here from Lily. Now Twanski is behind the wall, breaking it. This should be close enough to get that round. Nice punish.
Oh, Root of Evil right there, sealing the deal. I like this. I like the fact that me is not afraid to attack, you know. This is a problem with Lily. She doesn't really have that many good offensive tools that will last her really high level play. But Ganryu, I mean, Ganryu is also a really funny character to watch, you know. But you can't not take him seriously. Oh! Did we just see a Matterhorn?
Matterhorn. Oh no, this is definitely going to break the wall. Look at this. Trying to go for the setup. New tactic. Oh no!
That's gonna hurt.
Hey. Are we going downstairs? Is this gonna be enough?
Oh man, this is damage. What is happening? Oh, but Twanski not laying sight of the Root of Evil. Oh no, me with the potential game 1 here. Well, let's see if Twanski... And we no longer have any floors or walls to break here,
Again, me is also making a highlight video of his own.
Yeah, that's minimum 2 walls, right? So beautiful.
That's right. And I can actually see from afar Primavera and the Lily gang taking notes. Hey. Wow. Oh, look at that. Me with that back turn setup. This is not enough. However,
oh, what an attempt from Twanski. You saw the backswing blow. He wanted...
That could have killed if
it
that
would
hit.
have, yeah. Or it would have enforced a very big mix-up, you know, on the side of me.
Oh yeah,
because Lily does have a back turn escape for a lot of things. But let's see. Twanski, of course, he does have a pocket law, but it looks like he's putting entire confidence in Ganryu. It was doing well. It did get around.
It did, yes.
But the adjustments have to be quite drastic at this point because momentum is on the side of me.
That's right. And he started off really well with a lot of combos, right? The damage, the pokes, everything was working out. But when me actually started, you know, taking advantage of the movement, side steps, and even taking range 2, right?
That became the problem for
Exactly.
Twansky. Yeah.
So let's see if Twansky will be able to adjust this time in match 2.
Right. I am curious. I'm super curious on how Twansky's gonna go about this, because as a Ganryu main, your resources are actually very limited, but they're very effective. You do have access to stands, right? You can mix them up every now and then, but in the long run, you're gonna lose them, especially with someone like Lily who can just sidestep every mix-up.
And not only that, you know, Ganryu size didn't also help this matchup at all.
That's true. He's yes, he's nimble for a big guy, but that kind of doesn't matter for Lily. She can still chase you down a little.
All right, we're here at Souk.
Oh, look at that! Sweep and pull, just stepped cleanly by Lily.
Hey, very nice damage, very decent. Oh, tried to go for the blockable right there, but Twansky with the interrupt.
Forget
no.
it. At this point, you can forget it.
Exactly, but me playing out of his mind right now. Everything's working, and another Root of Evil for as an ender.
Round 2.
Wow.
Oh man, okay, that's what a start here for me. There goes Twansky. Oh, but did not go for the punish though. I think he didn't commit. But me, just ahead of the curve here, goes all the way to the wall once again. All the combos have been for me so far.
Every setup is working at the moment. Me looking good so far, trying to end this right away.
He does!
Oh, and that's gonna be it. One last chance for Twansky right here.
Round 3.
I don't think this is a battle for top 8. It's really close.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I'd say it's still probably pools, but at the same time, I see the caliber of players that we got here. They don't want to let this go. They want to keep their winner side advantage. Oh, there it is. The punishments from Twansky have finally started coming out here.
Now he's tried to go for the whip punish. There we go. Perfect punish from Twansky and perfect whip punish. Is this going to be enough for the wall? No, sir.
No, very uncharacteristic combo drops here from Twansky. Where I'm always primarily confident that Twansky never drops these wall carries. This is gonna go to the wall for sure. Big damage here, and 100 hands to end this round. So Twansky on the board once again. He's gonna go the distance here, hopefully.
That's right. There we go. Tried to go for the sidestep too, but no dice, no me. Starting to be very aggressive, and Twansky as well, making use of his lows, but got hit with the hop kick, and now this is gonna be big. Again, not really in favor for me's wall combo here.
There you go, but Twansky has his back pinned against the wall. What is the mix-up? But again, Lily with all these side steps. Twansky, oh man, falls to the lower bracket. Care of me, so good stuff. 2-0, beautifully done.
Yeah, congratulations to me for moving on, right? And I think it was just really overwhelming for Twansky.
Yeah.
And the way that that people normally use or play Ganryu, right? It's quite slow-paced. It's more on
a lot of
poke-centric, right? But again, the overwhelming attacks from me definitely really pressured Twansky at that moment.
You know, I'm going to give you a little bit of background on me, right? So me is actually also a Southmall native. So he's a native here. He's basically a Southie. He's a Southie. You know, me also had an Asuka in his pocket, but again, probably didn't need to use it. Always been a Lily, maybe an Anna or Nina as well. But I think had to put the best foot forward. Couldn't take a risk, you know, to lose their winner side advantage. So yeah, good stuff. And it was really heartbreaking to see how, in a manner, Ganryu also does not get the representation as much that we would say. I mean, excluding Saint, you know, globally known Ganryu player. There's not that many that we can actually count with one or two hands that will raise the flag for Ganryu.
I'm not even sure if Saint is even actively playing right now, right?
Yeah, there's a chance that he still would in certain matchups. Actually, we did notice a pattern, you know, but I think it's still up to Saint whether or not he will use Ganryu. He seems to still kind of fall back into the jack, right? And it's okay. It's absolutely fine. In Twansky's case, he did really well as a Ganryu, but I think the offense, I think it's a bit of unfamiliarity.
That's true.
It seems like it's a bit of unfamiliarity.
And the way that he tried to really defend and take his turn, me was always sidestepping.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of every, minus frames.
Perfect capitalization, to be honest.
Exactly. Okay, so speaking of, of course, awesome matches, we have here VB Bono and Ace Tet.
Is this
03.
Tet? Yeah, Tet03. I hope we're reading that. We can call him Tet for the time being, I'd say.
All right.
Oh my
okay.
gosh, one of my favorite matchups ever.
Oh,
Raven
okay.
and Law. This is legacy as it can get, man. I'm telling you. 50-50.
Okay. What made you
50-50.
made it your favorite? It's a 50-50.
Yeah,
matchup.
yeah. Well, on paper, there's a bit of an advantage on the side of Raven because of damage.
Really? Okay.
But in terms of, if we're going to stray away from the rule book, I'd say that this is a 50-50 match because both these characters have a counter for each of their tools. So,
Okay.
yeah, Master Raven could be slow, but her pokes hit hard.
Uh-huh.
And she has to gamble so much. She has to risk a lot of things to make the big plays, right? To
Right.
make the rewarding plays. Law, on the other hand, can be as safe as possible, but his neutral game is not the best. But if you have the DSS down, if you have the fundamentals of Law down, he could be devastating.
Exactly. Those tools is really something that you have to be aware of, especially in this match. So this is going to be a huge knowledge check. Starting off with a slide. Very interesting there from Tet. Look at this, the movement from Bono.
And that's where Raven shines as well. You know,
Right.
Master Raven has or Raven in general, has very, very good movement. That's what you get out of the slowness that you have.
Shout out to Pika. A perfect punish. from
Wow, it was a perfect punish.
Hey,
All the way to the wall.
look at this. Oh no! Hashtag do it again.
Oh, but no low launch here from Bonum. This could still be anybody's game. What a block on the quicksand catastrophe. Beautiful stuff here from Tet.
Round 2.
Really
Alright.
good, really well played from Tet right here. He seems very knowledgeable in this matchup.
And not to mention the frame data, frame data of Law is very, very good. I'm not gonna lie. It just takes a bit of work. But no launch on the quicksand catastrophe again.
Exactly. I just remember that both of these are mature characters, right?
I can, yeah. The thing is with Law, I've been using him. I used him for 5, right? I used him in Tekken 5, but yeah, you know, it's he wasn't it. But I do like the character. I think it's fair. Oh, no escape on the Undertaker though.
KO.
Very nice mix-up right there for Bonum. We can definitely see that it's, the audience is actually really split right now. Just like the matchup, 50-50. Very nice. Again, perfect punish as well for Bonum. He does know this matchup very well. Not enough for the wall though. Now, Tet has to be very careful.
Beautifully done. Here we go. And
Wow.
yes, that is guaranteed as a
All of
punish.
it?
Yeah. Even the teleport cannot actually go against it because the pluses of Shaolin kicks are enough to elicit that throw. There we go. But bad call here from Bonum. Drops the combo.
Again, Tet is really impressing me with his matchup knowledge.
Oh, beautiful movement from Bonum and nice throw. No escape here. That's super 2 on the throws on the side of Tet.
Fight.
Just like that. Again, when you feel something, right, you can just go for a hop kick. Just went with a very safe, safe combo. Now Tet is doing the work, making it quick, and just like that, 7 golden letters, perfect from Tet.
Can I say that was a very unorthodox approach towards this? Oh, he tried it again. He tried to go for another hop kick.
Do it again.
And look at this. The way that Tet is enforcing the Law plan here. That's very commendable. You can really tell he knows how to play Law. So that's really good. Good. Oh my gosh. Good block on the power crush, but no punish.
Still quite even on life lead right here. But now Bonum is now starting to actually use a lot of mids, since most of his lows were blocked earlier in this match.
Oh, what a contest! Out of all the times that he actually blocked it, it was after that situation that he...
Very,
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It's anyone's game. Nagtitilian ang mga tao.
Oh no!
Ano mangyayari?
What? Oh, but Tet gave out. Oh my goodness.
Hindi na natiis.
Yeah, he did. He just had to do it. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. So, yep, go straight to rematch.
Right.
I like that.
It was a very close match, right? And I didn't
But I
fully
tell you, man, it's 50-50.
I know.
It's 50-50. They have tools for each other.
Right. It's. I really see that Tet actually played really well. I think the hop kicks were just
Excessive.
too excessive.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Fight.
And not to mention, no one actually broke the balcony as well, so that's pretty cool.
You don't need to.
Nice punish off of the down back 4. Oh, this time around, Quicksand Catastrophe pays dearly for it. Bonum taking to the wall, great O-key, but what is going on? Tet is, he just does not want to let this go anymore.
Exactly. Again, I wouldn't. Very nice get-up kick right there, and taking the game with a DF1.
Round 2.
All right,
Beautiful
really
stuff.
liking what I'm seeing so far. All right, let's see the adjustment from Bonum.
Wow, DSS1, one of the fastest moves Law actually has.
I think that was also with punish as well.
It looked like it, yeah, that's true.
Hey.
Good sidestep to another hop kick. Law is not really so accustomed to hop kicking, if you think about it, but he makes it work.
Right.
Not pulling the trigger on the black hole. Here we go.
That's a very fortunate drop there for Ted. There we go. Oh, did not continue. Oh, no break on the throw and another drop. Anything can happen.
Drops though.
Oh!
Okay, okay.
All right.
We see some light.
I think Pika is really inspired with this gameplay right now. But of course,
it's amusing.
Ted is looking good. Everything is working. Look at that. A forward 3+4. But now Bono again with the hop kick. Again, I'm sorry I said excessive, but
now,
right now it's effective.
At this point, it's an addiction, you know. But but if it works, it works, you know. Up until I don't pay the price for it. So 1-1, and this is interesting because Bono did cash in his opportunity to change stages. Ted was right in the idea that I'm gonna stay here.
Right.
It paid off that he rematched, but for Bono, oh no, I might need a change of terrain.
Okay. So for you, knowing that you're definitely like one of the masters using Master Raven, right? What do you think is like the
you're too
comfort
kind.
stage?
You're too kind.
Or what do you think about Hammerhead for Master Raven?
He actually Raven likes this. Raven can do this, especially laterally. Laterally, it's a very good. It's a very good position for Raven. Any launch off of a lateral can inflict so much damage. I can say the same for Law, but the thing with Law is there's a little bit more effort in the execution. You need to do a lot of things for him to take you to the wall.
Would you rather have like a longer stage or like a very small stage as a Master Raven?
As a Master Raven, I'd rather go long. I'd rather go long. It still allows him to do a lot of stuff, you know, compared to a small stage.
True.
It's kind of like the problem with Lars. With Lars, it's the smaller the stage, the less damage he can do. So
it's a good point.
Yeah.
Look at this now. Ted just pressuring Bonum right now. Again, both of their scores are tied up. Very nice. Caught him in the
See what I
air.
mean? Easy wall carry for Master Raven.
This is gonna be good. Look at this damage. Just went with the back three. Oh no!
He pressed something!
Is this gonna hit?
Oh! I saw it! He did!
Hey.
He did! Oh man!
Wow. I think he went with a down back two, right?
Yeah, after the down back two, he tried to take it. So yeah, that was a very peculiar choice for Bonum. Granted that the range was there. So.
Another hop kick right there. Very nice punish from that spring kick. Ted is looking good, but from behind. Oh!
He does not know the combo. Oh no!
What was the combo? DF2-3?
Have to jab it out maybe. Or forward two. Forward two is good.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go. Fairly even on health. I did tell you. It's gonna be 50-50, man.
I like what Ted is doing here, trying to finish strings. Oh, another hop kick. Oh! 3+4.
Potential set point here for Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is VB's Bonum and Ace's Ted. Here we go. One more float. Gets another one and tries to go for a wall carry here. QCF12, really good tool. Oh man, but misses the launch.
Oh wow, very good trade there for Bonum. And not being able to launch. Look, very nice sidestep. Bonum starting to go with the lows.
Oh!
Yeah. Very quick round.
The all-consuming black hole. 1-1-4 to the wall. It was one of Raven's best additions, I would say. Here we go. Nice wall standing too from Ted.
Oh no,
stops
missed the
it.
DSS.
Wow. Mid DSS, he stops it.
Hey, Bonum is starting to be really
What is
angry
going
right now.
on?
Oh, okay.
Beautiful fake, but no. This favored Bonum a little too much of the partying here.
Hey,
Big
what a
damage.
combo.
Big damage here from Bonum. Did not go for an ender, actually.
He went with an Oki instead. Wanted to get the plus.
Woo!
We are down to final round. Mag-ingay naman tayo kay Bonum and Ted.
Oh my goodness. What I tell you, 50-50, man. It's gonna boil down to the wire. It's gonna be decision-making, punishment.
It's really close. I don't know what's gonna happen.
One launch from anybody could make the biggest difference. Wow. Oh, nice sniff out from Ted. Is he gonna go for the ender this time? For Dragon Cannon.
Oh no, nakapupunta.
Smart. Oh no, the legend kick just missing its mark. Oh, down to 3. Gamble and all of that one.
Hey, look at that combo. One more hit could do it. No!
Oh my goodness! With the dragon drop, Ted takes it in a very close 2-1.
What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for both Bonum and Ted? That was insane. Not even the finals yet, man.
Right. I would love to see more of them, of course, in the future matches. insane
Crazy.
match. And I cannot even count how many forward 3+4s were landed, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Bono even blocked one.
Yeah, the stomps were
The
free.
stomps, right?
Yeah, they were kind of free there. But I have to give it to Tet also, man. The fact that this is a Law that we're talking about. I don't want to stick with the Raven entirely because Law is a very high execution, high skill character. So if you can pull that off, that says a lot about your perseverance, to be honest. So, and it's amazing because I never even saw Tet land a 4-3 Dragon Cannon on the wall. So it really didn't happen. He didn't need it. He just had to go neutral game, all stand up, all Tekken.
Correct. All Tekken, all the way. So again, the neutral game and all of the reads, as well as the number of hop kicks attempted and landed, worked in Tet's favor. But let's go back to the match that we're about to see. All right, I don't know how to say his.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna get ahead of you right now, because I know what that means, but I ain't saying that out loud. You know, I'm gonna call him Gook.
Gook. All right.
Yeah,
that
just for the heck of just for the benefit of shortening, pronunciation time. I'm gonna call him Gook.
Let's go with Gook then.
Yeah, I call it Gook, and that's Waffles. I think that we're seeing on stage. Is it Waffles?
Waffles did win against the Xiaoyu earlier,
Oh,
right?
he did.
All right,
Yeah.
So I think this is still in the winners bracket. I'm not sure.
Yeah, most likely.
So Gook versus Waffles, and
we don't know anything.
oh, look at that! Look at the crowd right now, just chanting Waffles. I'm not sure if they're hungry or just rooting for.
They could be. They could be. They could be. Right.
So Gook, his team is BH. This is the first time I heard of their team, BH.
Yeah, I think it's from the south here. Okay. I think BH is primarily from the south. That's
Not
also
be
where
at homes,
me.
right?
Huh?
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. Maybe. Safe to assume, right? Could be. Is somebody from the crowd let us know what BH stands for? 'Cause
Right. What's BH?
What is BH?
Can't really read the lips, but he's saying it out loud.
Again, what? You can come here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just want to know, just so we can address it. Yeah, but what does it stand for? Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay,
Bad
so it means
habits.
bad habits.
All
Gotcha,
right.
gotcha.
I have
know
a lot
it's
of
a
those.
South-based team. I figured. Judging by the players that we've been seeing from them, they're definitely South-based. And I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. Me's IGN was not really me, right? It's Sai. I know who Sai is.
It's sad.
Right, what a liar. I'm kidding. But anyways.
All right, well, let's of course call him Gook.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Gook, and it looks like Waffles is bringing
Let's
out
go.
the big meat shield for now. We have Armor King, and against Zafina, not a really easy matchup, honestly, for any of the wrestlers.
That's right. Oh wow!
Never
the
mind.
Capital punishment right there. Hit its mark. What's gonna be the combo? Hey, try to go for a combo video right there. But no dice.
That was
Look
not
at
gonna
this.
work though.
Yeah, that too. But if it did, that's.
Oh man, Waffles would feel himself, honestly.
Oh, there we go. It's always going to work, all the time. I'll try to go for an extension right there for Gook. Let's see what's gonna happen. Another set of lows. Try to go for a giant swing. All right.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
But no, let's not forget. Oh man, just the very, very tip of the jumping elbow. You see, Zafina's tarantula stance is not actually homing, so she's never gonna follow the person. The moment that she starts walking, if you sidestep, she's actually gonna stop.
right now.
Or you jump over her.
For the capital punishment right there, but actually drops the combo. Just like you said, this is gonna be a very challenging match for Waffles. But we've all seen him fight Xiaoyu earlier.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is gonna be a problem.
And he just really stopped thinking about the matchups at all, and he just goes for it. So good stuff. And now Gook in range. So and Waffles now. Oh, what the snake edge off of Zafina? You never see that. Are we gonna go for rage art? That's definitely it.
And what happened was Waffles actually went with the back 1+4.
Yeah. Watch him whip.
Exactly, and the snake edge was tracking.
Yeah. It's homing basically. It tracks all
Right.
sides. So there we go. Gook on the board.
One round apiece. And we're yet to see a giant swing or any throws at all from Armor King.
And that's really where Waffles thrives. He's a very throw-heavy player. So
Even a dark upper actually.
exactly. Haven't landed anything big, at least upright. He does get Gook in the in stance or standing up, which again capital punishment. That's what it's
Right.
for. Oh, no way!
Oh, no, very unfortunate drop from Waffles. Again, it definitely didn't like that. Another capital punishment, 3-4-3. Everything is working, just went with a regular combo. What's going to be the Oki? Just straight up, run up.
Down forward
DF1.
one, yeah, good stuff. Keeping it simple. You know, that's also, we share the same sentiment right here, Rock and Roll. You know, Armor King, he's very vanilla. You know, as a character, he's so plain.
Yes.
He's very plain, but at the same time, he hurts.
Correct, and you just really have to be composed, right? Whenever you actually play him.
Yeah.
Focus on, you just really have to know the knowledge, matchup knowledge, in order to play him perfectly. But let's see. Waffles is looking good right here. Try. Look at that. The life lead. A lot of spring kicks. It's being thrown.
It happened. Oh, he could have died! Oh my goodness, Waffles, I'm pretty sure he has a grid.
Oh.
Of course, why would he not, alright? So that's Waffles right there. A bit of a character, so.
I think he actually, you know, still had that key charge from Xiaoyu. Or
Yeah, there's a bit of a lingering feeling that he does have. So it looks like Gook has somebody up. Of course, there we go.
You mentioned that you know this. You know Gook.
No, I know the team. I know the people.
Oh, the team.
Yeah, I know the team. I know their circle, but I don't know who Gook is entirely. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
All right.
Gotta
so,
like it, though.
I guess this is his main character.
could be, or this could be the anchor. What
Right.
if? Yeah, what if he took a chance on Zafina? Just check if I survive as a Zafina, then I don't have to bring the big boy out. Because if you notice also, a lot of Zafinas have been declining lately. They've been starting to disappear.
They do.
Because everybody's hanging on to the Kunimitsu and the Feng Wei, and for good reason.
Even the Evo champion, right?
That's right.
Dropped Zafina. Oh!
And that's one of the reasons.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, that Snake Edge mostly hits all the time.
Visible, man. I'm telling you.
And evasive as well. Very nice up there from Waffles. But unfortunately, another drop. And nice pickup from Goop. The right combo, I think that should be it. Yes, sir.
Of
Goop
course.
takes that first round.
Interesting stuff. And back to Cave of Enlightenment, by the way. So this stage does have a breakable balcony and a breakable floor. But we're going to have to see that later on if somebody's actually going to capitalize on it. Oh, Waffle sneaky there, but could not escape with the Pizza Maker.
Armor King main with no throw escape.
Last touch.
That's usually. Oh, and tried to go for another capital punishment, but he's no longer using Zafina. No, don't drop it this time. There we go. Is this going to be enough for the wall? Oh, sir.
Wow! Oh, watch him whip it, Nene. Let's go. That actually connected. Beautiful stuff. Back 1+4.
2 more rounds and Waffles will move on in the bracket, but of course it's not over for Goop. Tried to go for another capital punishment, but no dice. Was this rings?
Here we go. I did not know we were in Fight Club. Here we go. All these moves connecting flat on Waffles. He does have a bit of a life deficit here. Actually, a lot. And with just 20 seconds spent, this is a... Whoa! Waffle special, really?
Hey! Look at this. Trying to go for another combo
mix-up,
video. Yeah. But no break. Very characteristic from Waffles right here. Look at this. The mix-up.
And that's not enough health. That is not enough health at all.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But again, looking good for Goop. Again, Team South represent. Very nice mini combo.
Good flow, good sense of awareness as well. You know, that's actually the only thing you can get out of the Magic 4, to be honest. It used to be very different. His Magic 4 used to be super strong. But anyways, here we go. Gook putting Waffles on a bit of, again, more panic. Bit of a panic state here. He has to be very careful. You can, no! This is Feng Wei we're talking about, all the way to the wall. Is he gonna go?
Not over
Not
yet.
enough.
Oh, wow, perfect punish with a delayed hop kick. Again, knowing Armor King, he deals so much damage, so anything can still happen. No, went with it forward 4.
Just takes one, man.
Oh, no whip punish, and nice landing the Shining Wizard. And it still didn't kill, but the awareness from Waffles knowing that it actually
was gonna float.
Right. Still not over. I thought Goop actually had it.
What is this? The flowcharts are working. Shades of a certain Feng Wei. Let's go. Let's see how this is gonna be. More pizza makers, but this time Waffles already escaping them. But that's not gonna matter. There's too much damage. Has it been done here? Is Gook gonna be shattered here, or is he gonna capitalize? Finally close it out.
Oh, no.
Again, no escape on the pizza maker though.
Wow. I'm not sure what Waffles did there, but it's like he wasn't able to break like 4 pizza throws, right? very unfortunate. Again, I think Waffles really have to adjust when it comes to that throw game, especially being a grappler main himself. So we've seen the Armor King, but now I think it's time to bring out the big guns.
Now this is also quite an intriguing matchup, I would dare say. You'd agree with me on this, Rock and Roll, because the fact of the matter is he's also way slower than Feng Wei. King is way slower, but he does have very safe, very reliable offensive tools against King. So it's that's a big problem, because if Feng Wei overextends badly and goes for the shoves, and he becomes careless, and that's a problem for Gook as well. So let's see.
I really
Fingers
think
crossed.
that the Armor King matchup was actually better.
In a way, yes. There are some aspects. That was actually a legitimate 50-50, by the way.
Oh, really?
A legitimate 50-50.
See, another sidestep 4, and it was counter hit as well. Look at this combo from Goop. Looking good so far. Now he's actually in the lead. It's gonna be the mix-up here.
Duck there. Oh, but he does get it. Wow, Waffles, very unusually though. With Feng Wei, you could actually have landed the bigger combo.
Actually, no.
But no, okay, interesting.
Yeah. That's the thing. If the Burning Knuckle combo was actually possible for Feng,
the matchup would have been a lot easier. Okay, so it's one of those. You have to dash.
Exactly.
You have to dash, right? So okay, good stuff.
Like Dragunov and Miguel.
Yeah, you do have to dash a little bit. Here we go.
Another one.
And sweeps.
He has been landing that all day. Yay. Oh.
Puts him in a bad position though. Oh no.
Power crush. There we go. I had felt that he's going to do that.
Huge, huge
the Pasay boys and the VB boys are uniting.
Yeah, for some reason they do want Waffles to take this victory. Like, that's what's enjoyable about how this is. Wow. The Waffle special 1+2/3 all the way to a Shining Wizard. Beautiful damage.
Hey.
Funny, here we go.
Go for the multi throw, but still look at that damage. Oh, tried to go for a double Jacker step mix up. Very unusual, but Goop is in trouble. For him to do it.
Oh man, Waffles though standing his ground here.
Right. And
oh man.
Terminador in Pawislao shouting Waffles right here. A lot of supporters. How about for Goop? Do we have supporters from Goop?
Hey, come on, BH.
Team BH.
This is South represent. You better make some noise here. BH, come on, man.
Yeah, like BH is nah.
He got this.
Look at this combo video from Waffles. Wall to wall. Hey.
Oh!
Wow.
That's a highlight right there. Okay, Waffles, that is gonna go to his story. Broke everything. Exactly. I'm impressed, bro.
Look at this, and a perfect block and punish as well. This is not close to be enough, but again, we still have a chance here for Goop.
Oh, and the Waffles sealing the deal 2-1. Beautiful stuff. You know, towards the end, he really switched up the gears, I would say. Beautifully done. Man, got a slow clap on that combo that he got there.
It was really more comfortable in using King, right?
Yeah.
The main himself.
I love it.
Right.
And Waffles always on the brink of actually getting, going to the lower bracket, but no. Still pushing through. I love it.
And the sidestep 4 were all blocked, mostly blocked, right?
Yeah.
So it definitely made a significant difference when it comes to damage and health between those two. So really nice stuff. Of course, I love seeing King mains get victory. So I really hope. Of course, not sure about Tomahawk and the rest of the King peeps, but congratulations, Tomahawk.
That was pretty. That was really pretty.
Waffles, rather.
All right, so I believe we're going to take a quick intermission. We're going to take 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to return for more action here at SM Southmall for Road to Rev Major. Still bringing you the action when we return. Pika and Rock and Roll. Stay put, guys. We're going to be right back.
Welcome back, guys. And you guys are watching Road to Rev Major, SM Southmall. And again, we are your casters. I'm Rock and Roll. I'm with Pika Luzana, of course, the amazing Pika. Together, we are Pick and Roll. Now, we are... Talaga pipilitin ko yun. Now, we are... I've been thinking of that tag name for 3 hours. So...
And you just came up with that today, huh?
Right, yeah. Well, I was on the way. All right, so the next set of players for you guys this time, again, this is going to be the losers bracket. So meaning whoever gets whoever loses in this match will be eliminated from the tournament. So on the player 1 side, mag-ingay para kay Pao Islao.
All right, because why would nobody do the same? Pao Islao, of course, the leader of his very own self-proclaimed Lason Club. So it's been growing for some reason.
Teka lang, hindi pa tayo tapos.
Yeah.
Of course, let's not forget, we have BH, me!
Mga taga South, oh, there they are.
There we go.
Yeah, bad habits apparently. I like
Bad
that.
habits,
I like
yes.
that.
I have a lot of those.
They're hard to break, anyways. So
Alright.
long story short here, ladies and gentlemen, Pao Islao is one of the most charismatic, honestly.
Yes.
When it comes to tournament settings, because of his offline shenanigans, you know, he does have a tendency to pop off or pop on,
Right.
regardless of which one of those. But
And his character as well. Right?
yeah, it's an Eddie, you know. So we don't really get to see that many Eddies everywhere. We do have notables like him, such and Hapon, recently
Earning P, yeah.
earning P. Yeah, I'll never get used to that. Too. Anyways, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna change that back to Hapon eventually. But also there's Junding, right? I mean, a quick shout out to
Yes.
Junding because he actually raised the flag once again for Eddie, having won.
Just like Shy, it's just last week, right?
Yeah. So Eddie Gordo, always a crowd favorite too. Like anybody who watches Eddie, they get amused.
Right. It's probably because, again, for those who have played Tekken enough, they would know that Eddie doesn't really have a good sidestep, making him like a, not a really good character. So being able to see an Eddie win, and for if it is a major tournament, it's like one of a kind experience. So it's also the same thing, of course, for Pao Islao.
Yeah.
Eddie is not particularly not a really easy character to use, but during the Tekken 3 days,
Oh man.
it's really enjoyable.
And that was his debut as well, you know.
Oh,
So
right,
when
yeah.
Eddie was introduced, being a capoeira character, that raised a lot of eyebrows. Oh man, this actually works in a fighting game. So which made him very interesting for a lot of people. So
his stage was also my favorite as
that's
well.
true. That's true. It's a good stage. I'm not gonna lie, but. When it comes to competitive Eddie, it also is a problem. There's a reason he hasn't been selected a lot. It's never an easy task.
Interesting.
Sure, he has a lot of strengths, but he also has a lot of weaknesses. One of them being mobility, right? He's laterally bad. I mean, we're gonna say that out loud. It feels like you're not playing a Tekken character when you're using Eddie because
Right.
for someone who's slender, he's not particularly big, but he cannot maneuver around a lot of things. So even the most common linear moves, he may have a hard time dealing.
Yes.
Now with Pao Islao, this could both be a blessing and a curse when he's facing Lily.
The exact opposite when it
Yeah.
comes to movement.
Because Lily will evade everything. Whether you go to the right direction or the wrong direction, there's a chance
Yes.
that you're actually going to miss something.
While Pao Islao would have a hard time evading anything from this matchup. But of course, anything goes. This is Tekken, and Pao Islao has been on fire by just watching his offline games earlier on. But let's see.
Okay, here we go. Now this is going to be really tough for both these characters because this stage is pretty small. Here we go. Rodeo spin.
Look at the damage from the rodeo.
Oh, and I get the game plan here. I see it. I see what's happening.
Okay.
It is speed over mobility here for Pao Islao because, yes, I'd say that in this matchup, Eddie's definitely faster. Definitely faster.
Look at that. He's starting off with that science of 3+4, launching me right away. Just pressuring me out of that corner. Let's see, now me starting to move right now in sidestep. Just trying to evade Pao Islao. Pao Islao just keeps on moving, trying to get that hit. Slowly chipping away me.
Oh, nice awareness there from me. Tried to fish off of the airborne hop kick. No Mirage right there, but good enough punish from Pao Islao. Me, however, on the back foot. 2 rounds straight for Pao Islao and with Mishima Dojo. So there's really nothing special about this rock and roll. It's just, again, as I mentioned, 4 walls and a floor.
And just like that, really helping out Pao Islao with very quick rounds as well. But this is the opportunity that me needed, but very interesting combo. Did not extend it, going to the wall. Got him in mid-air. It's not going to be enough.
Good float, but the ender failing to connect. I don't know why that's been happening to me quite a bit. It happened to him earlier too. Missing the ender all the way to the wall. Nice root of evil here. Pao Islao does not. Oh! I was about to say does not pull the trigger on the rage art or the rage drive, but the timing of me was picture perfect.
Right. Now me is starting to actually be aggressive this time. Very nice punch there from Pao Islao. Just moving just waiting for the perfect whiff punish here, trying to go for a Mirage. It's also the same battle plan for me.
Look at this. As I mentioned here, rock and roll. It's a lot of damage over speed as well. If a lot of these pokes start landing, then you have a problem with Eddie. And he doesn't have any trouble getting away from you too. He has the best backdash in the game, arguably. So there it is. Good start from Islo.
Just like that, making it look really easy in this matchup. All right, so me actually going for a stage select. Yeah. So I think again the really small stage Mishima Dojo did not really help me that much to actually maneuver around the stage. So Duo de Serio is going to be a really good stage for both of these characters still, even for Islo, because again, Eddie has a really good backdash compared to other characters from the roster.
It could be, again, a blessing and a curse, right? Double-edged sword here on the side of me. If me wants wiggling room, then Islo can do the same.
Right.
Right? Eddie can just dart on out of there, just backdash away as soon as he gets reasonable damage and make me come to him. Like basically chase him down.
There we go. Islo already backing away, but very nice counter hit from me, but drops the combo. Very unfortunate, and Islo will take that with a very decent damage.
Actually, very good damage off of a wake up 3. Me had to go for a combo to get that much damage. Now Islo here. Oh, El Clasico off of the capoeiras.
Everything is looking good for Islo right here. Me still hasn't solved the mystery and the problems against Islo.
You see what Islo did there? The moment he got the lead, he just went away. All he did was just make sure that me whips a little bit or just have me come to him. He was really comfortable. Beautiful combo here from me.
I love the way how Islo actually uses Eddie. He changes his set of movements depending on the life lead, right? Hey, look, everything's hitting. Wow, that hit. Hey.
Oh no, I was waiting. The crowd was waiting for it. I know they were waiting for it, but oh man.
Here we go. Spencer Razor, what's going to be the mix-up? Oh wow! Tried to contest that. Me is also in the red. Both players have to be very careful. So Me needs to take this. Very nice, but not enough. He can't go for a wall splat. Oh, and
that was so sad.
I know. But I'm actually glad that Me got that round, right?
Yeah,
wow,
nice
the
Mirage. Okay, here we go. So Islo with a beautiful wall carry. Quite enough? No, the crowd is not going to get their treats tonight. I do not think so.
No, sir.
Good roundup. No duck on the back turn 1-2. Islo, look at this. He's gauging me. Just trying to make it so that he's positioned cleanly towards the wall. Still, none of these combos are favoring Islo. It is drop after drop for both players, though.
Very nice. And quite even on the life lead, and now Me starting to block flows. Oh, from behind, I thought that's gonna hit. Very nice block from Me.
Nice awareness, there he is!
Perfect punish for Islo. This is definitely going to the wall, and that should be it for the second round.
Man.
And Islo is now in match point.
Set point as well.
Set
here.
point, rather.
So this is beautiful, and no one has broken the balcony just yet. I thought it was going to be that earlier off of the QCF 3+4, but no. No, absolutely denied here. Sidestep 3+4, the aerial landing once again on Me, and it's never going to get big damage, I would say, up until it's really needed. But here we go. Bad conversion here on the side of Me. Islo still trying to stay composed here. Does have a bit of a life lead.
Very nice interrupt there from Me. That could have been big. Oh no, tried. Oh! Welcome to.
Oh no!
Islo, look at this. Is this going to be enough, Pika?
Not quite.
Oh, from the sidestep.
Man, one launch could do it here for Me, but Islo is one poke away from eliminating.
Oh, no. It's not enough. One more poke.
Oh!
That was a very good attempt.
Yes.
Right? But again, the frames were not enough.
Very bold attempt right there as well on the side of Me. The moment he burned the range drive, it actually kind of squandered off his last bit of hope to make a comeback, because that was going to be big damage.
If Islo actually threw out a much more, slower move, that could have been a great launch. But again...
But that's the thing, man. I'm sorry to cut, but that's the thing about Eddie. He's too fast.
Right, he's too fast. Okay, that makes up for the sidestep, right? And yeah, congratulations to Islo for moving on. Is that top 8?
Lower bracket, I think.
Still the lower bracket, right?
Is it right? Lower bracket top 8, I think. Lower bracket top 8.
Okay, nice. All right. So congratulations to Islo. And of course to Me, right? So we have a lot of the BH, the Bad Habit supporters. So they all actually, supported Gook,
Yeah, that's true.
And as well as
me so far.
Me.
I'm not so sure if the rest of BH are here. I think is Jeffy are you BH? Okay, great.
Team BH.
So we got Team BH over here. What about CK? Is he BH? Okay. Yeah.
I want to be part of it.
I don't want to see him again. I'm kidding.
Hey.
But yeah, it's all good. But yeah, congratulations, of course, to Pao Islao. Shout out to Team BH for all that. So now we have Waffles once again, man. 3 times a charm for this guy. So third time we're seeing him on stage, and this time with Tet. If I remember, Tet is actually formerly known as Wheeze.
Wheeze, yeah, Wheeze.
Yeah, so
I was like thinking or trying to remember his old username. But there we go. So Waffle, of course. This is, again, the 3rd time that he's on stage. Again, the crowd favorite. So we'll definitely see either his Armor King or King. Well, for Tet.
Here's what's funny.
Oh, okay.
Did you know he has a law?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
He's originally a law main, so a mirror match might come at hand here.
I hope so. But again, it all comes down to Waffles. This is... we have a lot of at stake here. Is this the winner's bracket or losers?
I think it's still winners, isn't it? I think it's still upper bracket, isn't it? This is still upper bracket.
Losers.
Oh, already?
Okay, it's losers, all right.
Already? Oh, man.
And if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins here will have to face Gold Standard.
Oh, yeah,
for the top 8.
Okay, interesting.
All right, so we have 2 more matches for you guys before the top 8. Maging naman po tayo dyan, SM Southmall! There we go, very supportive. Again, the Tekken fans are the best.
Did I not tell you? It's probably a law mirror match. Isn't it?
Oh, look at this. Waffle. Oh.
Change the sides, maybe? Change the sides?
Let's go. Are you serious? Well, actually, Waffles' law is really good.
It is a very, very good law.
Oh, wait. Did we mix up the names?
Yeah, we're just going to switch it up, right?
Oh, okay.
So no problem about that. So
right,
Waffles is, I believe, on player 2 side, and Tet is on player 1. So.
All right, we're just going to switch the names for you guys.
Switch it up real quick, but then that was not impossible. That really could happen.
Yeah. And again, shoutouts to all the people who are watching online at the
thank you so much
page. Thank you. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so we're gonna switch the names for you guys. Sorry, VB Determinado and Pause.
Sorry for ruining the party.
Okay, so it's all good. So we have
Round 1.
Yeah, Tet, of course, using the law, while Waffles with the Armor King, starting off with a 3 plus 4, 4.
Okay.
Good stuff.
And this is also a very nice matchup, I'd say. This is legacy. 50-50? No, I won't say so. I mean, I think this is potentially, in my opinion, Armor King can do this. Armor King can do this. The punishment ratio of
Sorry, you said Armor King was better?
Yeah, I'd say this matchup. I'm not gonna disclose that out of experience, but look at this beautiful stuff from Tet. The reason I'm saying that is because Armor King can punish literally everything.
Actually,
everything.
Yeah, that is true. Even at the longest range, but look at that out of his mind now. Tet. I think we switched the names again.
Yeah, Waffles is supposed to be the Armor King.
Right, so
player
Tet
2
is looking good right here.
Fight.
Yeah, Tet is supposed to be player 1. Alright, anyways.
Alright, let's go back
that
to
won't
right
be
here.
too much of a problem here for us. Now, Tet is already in potential match point already. Like for match number 1, rather.
Exactly, and again, I think the stage is also not helping Waffles right here. Look at this.
Oh, what a block though!
Wow.
Okay, so yeah, that's gonna give us a bit of time to switch the names up.
I think VB Determinado will go to the stage and coach.
Could be. I'd like that, you know? I mean, even though on paper they are not teammates, but they are friends going up. We can say that.
Friends.
Yeah.
I actually met Keith or Determinado because of Waffles.
Right.
All right, so we just have to switch the names.
Yeah, Tet. Yeah, okay.
It's Waffles using. So Waffles is using Law.
Waffles was using Law.
So they switch characters.
No, really? What? Interesting.
Right.
Okay, gotta love it. So it's really a thing.
Okay, so Tet was using Armor King.
Yeah, all this time. Okay.
All right.
Is this a bet or something? I don't know.
Okay, so wait. So Tet is going for Gigas and not going to face Waffles in a mirror match.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay.
I like it.
This is
okay, so pardon us, folks. We were bamboozled by that, honestly.
And again, Determinado and the rest of the team are surprised. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you should.
You should, yeah.
Like you should.
After the match.
If he loses it.
Aftermatch.
If
Okay.
he loses it. Nicely done from Waffles.
so
we got a slow clap for that one though. Because,
Yeah, I
man,
know the entertainment side of things, and I'm pretty sure, of course, as actually I can see, Ted is really knowledgeable in playing Armor King as well. But let's go ahead and see. I'm a really huge fan for for Gigas. Again, it's the diversity of this tournament. You get to see every character in play. Oh, very nice launch right there for Ted. BF2-1, there we go, one more hit, could do it, and Waffles just took it just like a man.
Round 2.
Take my shoulder.
Fight.
in a manner that's an equivalent to a key charge right there in ranged howl. But yeah,
We're yet to see a key charge again. I'm not trying to remind Waffles.
I know they know each other. I can already feel it. But another overkill, this time on the wall.
Hey.
Oh my goodness, that is not a joke. Goes for the down 2-3, does not launch it though.
Nice punish for Ted.
Ted, okay.
Round
All right, on the
3.
board here. It's 2 straight rounds. I think he's returning the favor to Waffles already.
Which one is stronger in terms of damage? Is it Overkill or Giant Swing?
I think it's still Giant Swing.
65.
I think
right?
it's still Giant Swing because
Okay.
Overkill on paper is only
55.
55, right? And if it gets to the wall, it doesn't get as much damage as Giant Swing
right.
would. Nevertheless, though, and here's the good thing about Overkill, is that it doesn't throw the opponent behind Gigas. It just throws him in front. So Gigas can gauge it.
It
can definitely
also goes
see.
back to neutral, right?
Yeah.
To the distance. Alright, so Ted is actually looking good right here. Again, Waffles went. Oh, I think this is going to be it.
Oh,
Interesting enough.
man. Okay.
Okay. Alright, so you guys had your fun. So I
All
think.
right. Yeah, I'd say so. I like that. I like that. They've had their share of laughs and of laughs and giggles right here.
But Ted's Gigas actually
Welcome to
really looking good.
The bad thing is he's stuck with his now, so he has to power through as a Gigas, and Waffles has the chance to switch characters.
Right. So again, this is the loser side of things. So whoever loses this match will be eliminated in the tournament, and whoever wins will have to face Elite Gold Standard.
Where's the coach?
Where's the coach? BB the Terminador.
Where the coach is?
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
so it is go big, go dumb, or go home. It's one of those three. Let's see how it's gonna turn out for Waffles here.
Get
Wait,
Because
which did you pick?
I think Waffles is Hachi, dude. He went Hachi on this one. So
All right. Okay. So the reason why we're reacting like this, guys. So for those who don't know,
yeah.
or if you haven't watched the stream earlier, so Waffles is mainly he mains the Jaguars,
Yeah,
right?
Jaguars basically.
Right. So very interesting. So Waffles with a Hiachi and
This
Tet
is not
with a
even
Gigas.
close to Jaguar gameplay, man. So
I know.
round
Really
1.
different. All right.
Fight.
wow, okay. Low for low here, folks. Oh no.
Oh, there we go. Combos? Yes, sir. The staple ones. Combo number 3 incoming.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Yay.
He went through the move list.
Is there a Hiachi big boy combo? Oh, he can actually
Yeah,
do
he
it.
can. And
Oh,
on the wall, he could.
He could have went with the down 2 and because of forward 1+2 actually
Sorry.
traded.
Oh, but Waffles doesn't care. He just goes for a swan kick. Okay. And he just has the omen. That's probably the reason he picked this character in the first place. Just to showcase how he has hands.
Exactly. Very nice duck right there. Look at that omen from Waffles. You know what? Just use Hiachi, man.
Yeah,
Hey. Tries to go for the whip punish. Now Tet is in trouble right here. Again, you no longer have an extra match to actually switch to Law. But then again, your Gigas is still looking good so far.
Oh my goodness, Waffles, he's actually doing it.
I know.
It looks like coach, you're proven wrong, maybe. I don't know.
Hey. Now Tet has to do something here right here. There we go. Starting to throw out down back twos. Very nice whip punish. And the
My
omen.
goodness, though.
Everything is perfect for Waffles. Good punish.
Nice
This is
interruption
really
right there
scary.
from Ted.
Spends the rage drive. Oh,
Ted hits
Ted
combo.
And that's definitely gonna work.
Oh man, he hit
Oh!
him. Of course, leaves him open. Beautiful stuff for both players. I like that. I like the sense of enjoyment, but at the same time, they know what's at stake. I know that they fought to the end.
Exactly.
For that.
Again, that's battle for
Yeah.
for the pool finals, basically.
Yeah. Pool finals.
All right. So again, basically that's done. Congratulations to Waffles for moving on. Now the Jaguar will have to meet the Leo, right?
Yeah.
And this Leo main, basically gold standard, used to be, if I'm not mistaken, is a Jaguar main
Yes,
as well.
true. That's true. In previous Tekkens, previous installments of the game, really did use king.
Right.
Be specific, right?
Oh, there we go, switching the chair. I'm not comfortable with the gaming chair. I'll just have to use the one that the casters use, because that looks good.
To each their own, as we always say. But Waffles for the 4th time today.
4th time, oh my goodness.
On stream, Waffles has...
It's like we're watching a Waffle stream.
It is, it do be. Overstayed his welcome already, but for good reason. He fought all the way here, so
yes,
he has
well-deserved.
he now has to face, of course, a very hungry, very game elite gold standard. So we saw how earlier he did have a bit of a problem sealing the deal against Krong Juvel, but this could be that redemption arc that he would want, right? And Waffles, with that heat that he's still bringing, he could also be another threat, but fingers crossed. We know that these players have gone through multiple tournaments in the past. Countless tournaments.
And I think Waffles this time will definitely use the Jaguars, right?
But safe to assume.
The Hachi actually looked good. Alright, so trying to go for the Ganryu. Warang this time is trying to tease us with basically the characters. Oh, and very interesting. Now, Elite Gold Standard switching Kunimitsu, going to the dark side, I may say. But just kidding. But of course, we all know him with the Leo.
Right.
But now with the Kunimitsu, Kunimitsu is a very strong character, right?
Yes.
And a player like Gold Standard, he will definitely be able to maneuver that well. So this is going to be a very huge challenge for Waffles. Hence the Armor King pick.
Yeah, you know, I'll be straight with this. This matchup is very good for Kunimitsu because of tools, but I cannot always finalize that because it also boils down to decision making. Armor King has very good reach, so that's one of his perks against Kunimitsu. If Kunimitsu so much as overextends and goes for big whiffs, Dark Upper is always going to be waiting. Maybe the big shoulder,
right?
No, forward 2-1. But in terms of speed and utility, that's definitely going to belong to Kunimitsu. Let's see how this is going to go.
Even the recovery from some of the moves, right?
Yeah.
Right, but here we go. Waffles versus Gold Standard. Again, this is a battle for top 8 in the losers bracket. Wow, the Dark Upper not going with the super fast combo, just the regular one going to the wall. Oh, did not continue.
Interesting.
Just went with the plus frames, I guess.
Just does not want to miss. Potentially, I think he wasn't sure that the blackjack combo was actually going to hit.
Look at this. Waffle started to become very passive right after that sequence. And it's a wake-up forward 2-1.
Wow. The audacity. But like, this is the problem that we were talking about here, Rock and Roll. Waffles is still hot. Right? The iron is still warm, you know, it's still red. So let's see if just maybe this is what Waffles needs to survive this. Gold Standard, however, I'd say that this advantage is still very good on him. Beautiful combo!
Wow. And I think Gold Standard, basically for both of these characters, this is a perfect stage for them.
Yeah.
In terms of combo length, so what's gonna be the nice break for Waffles, but no, the set low takes it, tying things up right now.
This arena specifically, you said it yourself, you know, one launch from either one, definitely gonna go to the wall, or really close to it. I like it. But it's a question of how will you do it. Waffles able to land a few earlier. Let's see if Gold Standard can do the same. However, Kuni doesn't
really
very much.
Oh no, Waffles has been dropping a lot of combos. There we go, trying to go for the watch me whip. No break again on the throw.
There we go, goes for the big headbutt.
No break on the Shining Black rather. Oh, and that's gonna hit. Wow. Unfortunately, Kunimitsu's rage drive really takes a lot of time before it comes out.
Or rather, I think Waffles pressed first already. Committed to the Ali, I would say. So
looking good for Waffles so far. This Armor King pick.
And in me, as much as I would say that Armor King isn't competitively okay or really good, he still deals a lot of damage, man. There's no questioning that.
And I've seen pretty much most of Pika's combos. Those were really true. Now look at this. Oh, very interesting combo for Waffles. Could have went with just a regular giant swing for the wall combo. Oh, did not go for the wall splat. Oh,
splat!
The Snorlax. Oh no! What's happening right now?
Oh man!
One after another. Tried to go to steal that round, but still Waffles took it from Gold Standard's hands.
It is looking to be a very waffly show so far. But let's see, I know that Gold Standard will go to the serious business right here.
Alright.
Most likely stick with the Leo, and yeah, Leo, I'll tell you straight up, very difficult to face as an Armor King. as well as maybe King.
Yes.
So maybe, just maybe, the meat shield right there that Gold Standard brought out in the form of Kunimitsu, it served its purpose. You know, probably getting a few bits of information. Let's see. I'm not really so sure of what Gold Standard's plan is, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Island Paradise. We haven't seen this on stream, so.
All right, so this is gonna be the first
time to go
one.
Summer, yeah.
So if you want Waffles to win, make some noise for Waffles. And of course, we need to have your supporter for your South representative, Elite Gold Standard.
Who wants Gold Standard to take this, ladies and gentlemen? Make some noise for both players. I'd say right now, this is
the battle for
loser
top
goes
8.
home, man. The stakes are never higher.
Exactly. Very nice block right there for Gold Standard. Going with the wall combo. Hey, look at that. 30% right off the bat. Waffles right here. Not that comfortable with this matchup so far. Hey.
Good punish here from Waffles, almost even on life. Oh, but the hop kick just stared Gold Standard right in the face, and this could be the combo right here. Gold Standard plays this right.
Hey,
there it is.
I can't believe that actually
it really would. The blue stuff will really deal a chunk at the end.
See. Not a really easy combo there from Gold Standard. Alright, so Waffles making it work. Look at that punish. That damage from Gold Standard. Again, this is going to be a very challenging matchup for both of these players.
I gotta love the persistence right here of Waffles, man. He's trying to go slow.
Yes.
Like very compact until he gets a big swing. But that might not come at all, you know, in favor of Leo. Leo's damage output is also absurd.
Exactly. Now Waffles has been waiting for a whiff right here, but since
Nothing,
Gold Standard, Gold Standard really knows how to basically measure the distance from each attacks. I didn't think Waffles would be able to land, you know, a successful dark upper. Tried to go for the running giant swing. That's it. Oh wow, the damage. Gold Standard. One more round to tie things up.
Fight.
Yeah, so and no one has broken the balcony just yet here, Rock and Roll. We've turned afternoon, but here in SM Southmall, it do be the early evening. So thank you for those of you who are still here. Now that's what he has to do. Waffles trying to swing, trying to go big here. He needs a good launch to put a little bit of hurt on Gold Standard's Leo. But look at this, still staying patient, I'd say.
Very nice, that's correct. Just slowly chipping away Gold Standard's life. Again, tried to go for the running giant. Perfect execution right there from Waffles. Gold Standard. Oh no.
I like the timing of Waffles right now though. He's not trying to go nuts.
Yes. But look at this, the aggressiveness from Gold Standard. Wants to end it right now, but I don't think Gold Standard pressed. That should be it.
Man, nice patience though.
Wow. So the patience from Waffles did not really pay that off in that match. And Gold Standard, with the way he actually uses the amount of pressure he's putting on Waffles. Oh wait, Unreal?
Amazing that he locked it right away.
I know.
Wow. Okay.
Wait. He might, know something that we don't. What do you think about the matchup?
Oh, tricky. That's very tricky.
Okay.
I cannot really point out, based on my opinion, I cannot say that Ganryu will 100% be favored here, simply because Leo also has a lot of tools. But Ganryu, the simplicity of this character is also dangerous. You just need 2 to 3 moves, just for survival. Not necessarily to win, but just to survive the matchup. So
I think the problem that I'll have in this matchup from Waffles' perspective is going to be the punishes, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So this is going to be probably a battle of DF2s.
Could be. Or neutral game. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Who hits that though?
I know. Waffles can. Hey. Look at that, hitting everything in its mark. Gold Standard is in trouble right here. He's behind the wall. Waffles with the pressure. No duck on the second string.
Natural.
Natural combo. Rather. Oh. But this is going to be a very short combo. Again, Gold Standard. Oh, wow. Waffles with the Ganryu pick. This
Round 2.
Again, I'm surprised this is really effective.
Eyeing to be the next Dojin in here, man. I'm telling you, the guy has brought out so many characters so far. I love it.
I mean, while Dojin is not here, the Philippines, Waffles will have to substitute. Yeah.
You said it yourself. There's a DF2 fest right here, folks.
Look at that. Running. +2. Went with the power crush. Very interesting stuff from Waffles. Nice.
Oh, but wrong punish on the side of Waffles.
DF2 to DF2. No punish from either player. Look at this. Oh, just waited for the headbutt. The Gold Standard just waiting. And waiting as well for Waffles. Tries to go for the back sway.
Big damage. Here we go. Waffles with his really unusual.
Oh, no block.
This is big damage.
Second
Oh
hit.
no, not enough. Needs one.
Gold standard only needs
F2. Oh! I knew it. The tap to the toe. Oh my goodness.
Did Gold Standard went for the dive?
It looks like anything charging forward. I think it went for a tackle though. If it's a cross chop, then that would make a lot of sense too. Oh my goodness, Waffles with these unusual character picks.
Oh no. I doubted Waffles with the Ganryu pick, but now I'm not.
Man, yeah, exactly. I'm a believer right now. Here
Look
we go.
at this. Is inches away from eliminating Gold Standard.
He needs one. He just needs one. But Gold Standard, never count him out. We've seen the reverse sweep from Gold Standard earlier.
Making it work. Gold Standard slowly fighting back. No duck on the third string. Went with the low.
Love the offense of Gold Standard right here. No, but Waffles throbbing red here. He just needs one clean hit. Oh! And a down four! Mid-range! Waffles!
And he hasn't actually throw out any down fours from the earlier rounds, right?
Yeah.
That's the first one. Well, look at that. Waffles really proud of himself. Again, well-deserved. I hope we can switch the cameras to the players that we have on stage. Congratulations to Waffles. Look at that. He's still in disbelief.
Beautiful stuff.
Are we gonna see a hug from both the players?
I will, hands down. That was really
Oh, there we go.
That was really good, man. So let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, both for Waffles and Elite Gold Standard. Much love. Let him have it, folks. Let him have it. That was crazy. That was a great set.
Really nice, and congratulations
Man.
for Waffles for moving on to the top 8. Again, that pool was really stacked.
It really
right?
was.
And again, still props to Elite Gold Standard, right? He really held that down.
Man.
He showed us, the Leo expertise that he can. It's just Waffles' days today, right?
Seems like it, man. It's
On
that
the
show.
character picks.
One too many candies. I'm telling you. A lot of
Alright.
sweets.
I know that you guys are excited for top 8, but before that, we are going to take a 5-minute break, so we will be right back. Welcome back, guys. You guys are watching Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. It's time for top 8. Again, we are your casters. I'm Rock and Roll. I'm with, of course, the legendary Pika Lozano, and we're called Pick and Roll. Yeah, there we go. Still pushing
the mall
for that.
has to hear it. Yeah, the mall had to hear pick and roll, right?
Exactly. So again, this is gonna be a very interesting match. So hindi na tayo magpapatumpik-tumpik pa. This is the winner side of the top 8. So we have N4K, Earning P, and Secret Base, Adrian.
I'll never get used to that IG. I'm telling you right now. But of course, Earning P, formerly known FKA Hapon. So if in case you guys are unfamiliar, but that is him. And Adrian, we've seen him on stream earlier, and this is a matchup that we've seen way more than you could remember.
Yes,
so
totally.
This is one of those. It's I would say opposite ends of the spectrum. We have a loyalist here in Shaheen. Well, supposedly a loyalist, right?
Correct.
And we have Hapon or / Earning P, who has a bunch of characters that he's brought out in many tournaments. So we've seen the Lei, right? We've seen the Lei Wulong, the Geese. We've seen a Zafina as well.
Yeah.
And of course, ever old reliable Eddie Gordo. But let's see what matchup he's going to bring forth for us here. I like the fact that Adrian may or may not also have a surprise pick for us moving forward. Could
Right.
be.
Well, like you mentioned earlier in this tournament, Adrian does have like pocket characters, right? Like Armor King, the Jin, the Bob. But Earning P is someone that he knows really well, right? So let's see. It's either they're going to request for a blind pick, or they're just there we go, going ahead with
lock
the
it
Eddie
in. Oh!
and Shaheen.
All right.
Alright. I'm just curious dun sa mga nanonood ngayon. Do you guys know, taas nyo lang yung kamay nyo, ano ibig sabihin ng letter P sa Earning P?
Do you guys have any guesses?
Sino nakakalam?
What
No
is
one
the
knows.
P in Earning P?
Si Waffles. Paraiso. Yan. That's what.
Why do we have to
means.
reveal it? Could have been a mystery. a lot of.
Did you know?
Yeah, it's. I did. He even has a different name.
Alright.
A different name. Another really unique name.
I think I know that.
Yeah, I
don't,
think
don't
you
want
know.
to mention that name.
He never brought it out. But anyway, speaking of bringing out the classics,
Right.
we do have Eddie Gordo versus Shaheen. So no messing around here. This is your winner side life. However, this is still a best 2 out of 3. So we're technically looking at how they can secure their potential winner's final side advantage. So here we go. And this will definitely favor Eddie quite a bit if we're going to say that.
Just as you say that, the sidestep 3+4, and Adrian actually blocked and tried to punish it, but it still didn't connect. As you said, again, the distance and the backdash from Earning P is really effective. Very nice.
Okay. You see this very compact, very slow pace that we're seeing here. Actual Tekken that, you know, it's...
Trying to, you know, finish off the clock right here.
Yeah. This is it. You're burning time. This is also where Tekken. This is also where Tekken is also very enjoyable. I'd say.
Part of the pressure.
It is. It is. You know, it's an attack. Burning time is an attack.
That's right. Nice break for Earning P. One last chance right here to get the round. Look at that. 2 lows working it out. Very nice block and punish for Adrian. Again, that was a very tricky mix-up right there. Anything can happen for both of these players.
I'm pretty shocked as well that Adrian didn't go for the rage art off of the whiff of the rage drive.
Oh yeah, we're whiffing the first hit.
Okay. So interesting. But again, I believe that maybe he was confident enough that, oh, I can block this. You know,
Right.
I know him enough that I know his mix-up. But go 1 round goes to SB Adrian.
A very nice counter hit. DF2 from Earning P. P as in for Paraiso. Look at this damage. Again, just like what Pika said, this stage will favor Eddie.
Oh, that's exactly what's happening here. He winded down the clock. Less than half of that already burned, and Earning P with that much damage already inflicted on Adrian. He just has to run away, literally. He just has to go back, and
minsan kailangan natin maghabol di ba?
Yeah. You have to know your worth. I mean your damage. Before you stop and or start chasing.
But look at this. Adrian is the one moving away.
Woo!
It's just who takes the life lead basically right here. Whoever runs first. And Earning P,
Pretty
nagpapahabol, sobrang pogi. Baka yun yung ibig sabihin ng P, sir.
It could be. So here we go. Beautiful down forward 2. Nice forearm to the face here off of SB Adrian's Shaheen. Now 20 seconds left on the clock. He has to make haste. Earning P does have a bit of a life lead here.
Wow!
Oh, what an uppercut. Beautiful. And that's where Shaheen becomes super dangerous. He doesn't risk anything. That down forward 2 is a free throw.
Right. And Earning P just, you know, moving straight and walked up to that DF2. Very nice read there for Adrian. Because again, if he actually stopped and just whiffed, he could have been hit with a Mirage. Nice low parry for Earning P. Again, this will deal extra damage because of that last hit.
And you don't want Eddie getting this much lead, right? Because if you allow him to make this significant life lead and very little time to work with, that's a problem. Look at this, exactly what we were talking about. This is still an eternity in Tekken. Look at how Adrian was able to catch up to Earning P. Oh, did not punish the back 4 here, but 20 seconds left. Now Earning P dashing away, literally darting away from Adrian's zone.
Just moving away, just evading. Adrian right here doesn't want the DF2 to happen. But again, Earning P has to be very careful with the rage art, just like what I said. But is this going to be enough to actually even the life lead?
Yes, he does. Sure. He has to run away. Oh, what a round right there for Adrian.
It just has to come to, you know, for the timeout. Very unfortunate there for, of course, Earning P. But there we go. SB Adrian actually looking good. So again, this is not the first time that they actually fought each other, right? So there were times that Earning P actually won, and Adrian as well. And but for this case, you know, Earning P, Eddie is in favor in the, of course, the Infinite Azure, so he just went for the rematch.
I like that. You know, he just stuck with the program. He knows that Eddie, for one, he's not gonna do that much better if he goes to a stage with any wall whatsoever, right? So that's for me one of the things that probably Earning P is thinking about.
Exactly.
I'd rather just weather this problem out in a stage that's advantageous to me.
I agree, and look at that very huge launch right there for Earning P. The FF3 hitting its mark. No, Adrian would have to chase down Earning P in order for him to get a life lead. No, didn't go for the Mirage. What a big whiff from Adrian. But let's see, Earning P making it work, trying to go for the DF2, but Adrian slowly being able to move closely to Earning P.
All right.
Evening the life lead. We only have 10 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
And there. Hey, look at this damage.
Okay.
What's gonna be the strat for Adrian? He's just gonna move away, just ending it with a generic down 4. And Adrian is looking good in this match.
You know, I think he didn't want to take any chances as well, you know, because even with a second left, and should Earning P have access to Rage Art, then that would have still changed the whole complexion of that round. So
because Rage Art stops the clock, right?
Clock, yeah. So here we go. 1 round on the board here for Adrian. Nice down forward 2 here from Earning P, making significant damage. Now, if there's one lesson here learned by Earning P, I'd say that he can't actually allow time to completely burn for Adrian, because he's more than capable of making comebacks. Right now, here it is, making a bit of space. 24 seconds left, and Adrian with a speck of health to work with.
And Earning P doesn't really have to do anything. Really.
He doesn't.
And that's it. So that's probably going to be the strategy for this match. Earning P getting that life lead first before even moving forward with the match. But look at this. Adrian realizing what's happening. He's trying to get closer to Earning P and getting that damage done right away. Very nice parry. Look at this.
Here we go. Beautifully done here, ladies and gentlemen, for Earning P to get this much damage on the side of Adrian. Now, he already puts him in range. But again, this is what we were talking about. It doesn't make you any more comfortable, even if you do have the life lead. You have to end him in KO, not as a time up entirely.
Look at this. Earning P moving back, getting that timing. Again, this is what Earning P needs. He really needs to get this round to tie things up, because you don't want to give a lot of opportunities for Adrian to actually think of another way. And just like that, floating Earning P, dealing decent damage against Eddie.
I'm waiting for the next round that Earning P might close here, because he has been successful in that, you know, with the initial Eddie game plan. But no, what a float right here from SP Adrian. Now putting Earning P in rage. Is this going to be what Adrian would want to do, to play the Eddie game? Oh, did you see the contest? Bad trade!
Wow, nice. Look at this. Earning P is still alive.
Oh man, good punish as well, I'd say. That was a legitimate punish. Here we go. 1 round away is Adrian from putting Earning P to the lower bracket here.
All right, so Earning P actually worked hard, you know, to go this far. Look at that. It's the natural counter hit combo hitting its mark now. Again, wow, happening. Adrian will have to chase down Earning P after this combo.
Probably failed to cancel off of that down 3.
Yeah,
Did not get out of stealth step. Here we go, on rage.
Doesn't have to do anything extra right here. Just needs one more poke. There we go. Adrian having a hard time. If he loses this match, just like he did now, he would have to change the stage.
Now this is a problem for Earning P, because there is a huge chance that Adrian will take it somewhere where he would have a terrain advantage. Right? He would have the wall near or right next to him, so that Earning P can stop from running away. And you saw how comfortable Earning P was whenever he had the lead. Just hook, line, and sinker. He just make sure that I have enough lead, I have enough life lead, and I'll have Adrian come to me. And when that happens, Eddie has all the repellent he needs. He just needs a 4. He just needs a down 4, a forward 4.
Right.
Yeah, everything he needs is just right there at his disposal. Now look at this. The tightest of stages, I'm telling you. Mishima Dojo.
So we'll definitely see a lot of DF2s here from Adrian, or another set of Altairs. So this is going to be very interesting for Earning P, because he cannot, no, there's walls this time. He cannot really go back to every corner of the stage. So he has to be very careful. But Earning P changing the strat, starting to be very aggressive, starting to use those fast pokes against Adrian. Look at this. Perfect parry. Just after the barrage of pokes. Oh, tried to go for a slow low right there, but Adrian got away with it. With the huge
bad positioning right here. But Earning P will... I cannot believe it. Yeah, I think it was a counter hit too, because Adrian seems to have contested the 1-2. Goodness.
Earning P looking good right here with the life lead, but now Adrian moving close. Oh, the back 3-3.
Man, big damage right here on the side of Earning P. Goes for the mix-up. Good composure here from Adrian.
That's a really good move.
It really was.
All right, what's happening right here, Pika? The tide has changed.
Man, this is not what Adrian expected. Here we go. No punish as well on the down 4-3. Oh, and now in potential set point.
The stage is not helping.
It isn't. It actually became advantageous to Earning P because one launch from him carries all the way to the wall.
And again, with the iteration of the new wall combo for Eddie, the damage is actually very significant compared to the last season.
Not to mention momentum after it. So
Right. Look at this. Adrian moving away this time, trying to really passive. Very nice block and punish as well. This is definitely going to the wall. Oh, interesting.
watches the ender. Here we go. Oh, nice block on the slippery kicks right here. And Adrian with signs of life here, stopping Earning P from getting a 3-0. Now this is, ladies and gentlemen, winners semi. So this is still a best 2 out of 3. They don't have that luxury just yet, but whoever makes it out of here will have a good amount of breathing room for later on in the winners finals.
And so will guarantee top 3 placement.
For sure, yeah.
As well. Oh wow, very nice alti-air from that whiff. Now, Adrian going to the wall. Very nice adjustment. Look at that, getting the full combo as he needed. But Earning P contesting it with the 1-2 right away.
You see that very, very narrow gap between those two players. This is how good Eddie's backwards movement is. So Adrian can whiff at any single time, and Earning P will capitalize on that. 20 seconds left on the clock, just a bit shy from rage, both players. Earning P literally a sneeze away.
It's a huge whiff, and Earning P did not capitalize on it. Again, Earning P is now in the red. Earning P spends the rage drive first. What's gonna happen next?
Oh my gosh!
5 seconds.
So close! Oh! Double Scorpion Tails, final round, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Earning P and Adrian. This is for winners final slot.
Let's go. I don't know what to say right now. Again, this is really tense.
I'm on the edge of my seat
Even
here, man.
quite even for the life lead right here. Look at this, Earning P taking that first opportunity.
Nice running green. Earning P with a massive life lead here. And Adrian has a lot of cat and mouse chasing to do. Oh man, you saw how Earning P just darted from the middle of the stage all the way to the back.
Exactly. Making it look like it's the infinite Azure. Oh, one more hit could do it. Woo! Very nice parry from Adrian. This is definitely going to be big. Oh, did not have
over
enough.
Yet. Go.
3 down force.
Earning P, he is one poke away.
Oh! That's a huge whiff.
Anybody's game here. Oh! What a
Was that
sharp
a whiff?
rage drive as well.
Was that a whiff from the down back 2?
No,
I
think it was really a poke. He used it to attack, so I wish we could see a replay, but it didn't look like a whip punish at all.
Wow, really proud
Nicely
of these
done.
two, right? So again, well done for Earning P for moving on to the winners finals. So for SB Adrian, however, will have to still battle it out, at least hoping to get to the losers finals.
He has a bit of a walk. He has a bit of a grind rather
exactly
to get back to that,
What a match.
to the top of the mountain. Yeah, what a match. Folks, let's hear it. Make some noise for Earning P and Secret Bases and BB's Adrian. That was really something, and we're just starting off the top 8. Now, I believe we are going to determine again winners, I think. Yeah, another winners, supposedly a winner semis match between Elite Jules and Cast Kron Juvel. So
there we go.
Another Shaheen.
Yeah, so supposedly, like in the recent stream, or basically the match that we have seen, Kron Juvel versus Elite Gold Standard, right? If Gold Standard actually won that match, Gold Standard would have to fight Elite Jules. But this time, of course, the Southmall hero Kron Juvel, just like what happened last year, he was part of the top 8. He's trying to reclaim that title right now, which he successfully did. But of course, he's trying to aim for that championship title in order for him to, of course, have an expense paid at REV Major.
Let's not forget, this is also a Tekken World Tour dojo event, so points are on the line, ladies and gentlemen. So making it to, I believe, top 16 entitles you to get some points already. So congratulations to those who have already made it to the top 16, and more so the top 8. They have they've gathered enough points, at least supposedly, to make it to basically to the website.
So for those who link their accounts online, guys, for those who actually made it to the top 16 of the whole tournament,
better check it out.
Better check the website, after a week or two, and your name must be in the website, right? Take a screenshot, share it on
your stories and all that.
social
Make
media.
a post out of it. But Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second part of our winner semifinals, we have Elite Jules versus Cass Cronjuvel. So Jules has brought out quite a bit of characters already. Cronjuvel, however, we haven't seen much. Basically a lot of Shaheens. But there's nobody who actually brought so many characters other than Waffles today. So.
And I'm not sure if Waffles' match will be streamed, so I'm expecting a different character. Well, not really, of course. But we have here Elite Jules. Again, knowing Jules, he's the Iron Fortress, basically. For me, he's the best in defense. The very defensive player from all players here in the Philippines.
That's right. He has been granted that, you know, he was dubbed that by a lot of people to be an iron wall, right? So,
right, the iron wall.
Yeah, so that's kind of a claim that, of course, Jules himself believes that should also change. So
really,
it can't all be defensively.
Of course, yeah.
Right, because shields can never strike, or it will never slash, right? But so there's a change up in there. We've seen that. We saw that side of Jules many times before. But Cronjuvel, though, the unpredictability of Cronjuvel leading into this top 8 from all the Altairs, all the down forward 2s. Sometimes he goes for his orbitals and all that jazz. Right. But let's see how maybe unpredictability deals with composure.
Correct.
It could be another story here that we're riding. So here we go.
Alright, so Jules with the Leroy Smith pick. Well, of course, Cronjuvel sticking with the Shaheen. Very nice whip punish there for Jules. Tried to go for a bigger punish, but quite late as well.
Oh, that was a very interesting punish as well from Cronjuvel with the back two.
Quite passive matchup so far, just slowly chipping away. Oh, that's a very big damage for 2-1, and that should be it. Wow, he tried to move. Like, when he was behind the wall, costed him that round.
Kind of reeled Cronjuvel to crouch off of Hermit, right? So, and you know, one thing again that we would like to imply is the fact that again, Hermit is a stationary stance. You cannot move from it.
Right.
So if you want that to be an actual mix-up, you have to be within range of your opponent. Speaking of opponents right here, Jules' opponent Cronjuvel right here already has a big amount of damage for his own round. Oh, and there it is, the Shaheen down forward two, man, the godfist.
Again, Cronjuvel is really good at landing those DF2s, making it look easy, even against Jules.
And he would put all his money on a single DF2, you know?
Right. I'm pretty sure Jules will definitely take note of that. Worse. There we go, just like I said.
Wow.
Just backing away, not moving forward, just to make sure that DF2 whips. What a combo. What a combo.
He took everything, though. Here we go. Cronjuvel not actually punishing that to its maximum, but beautiful stuff.
I like that mini combo from that slide. Jules definitely optimized the combos right here. Oh, could have went with a bigger punish.
And you know, this is also very interesting because Leroy Smith, as a character, he could also be impenetrable. He's one of the characters who can choose not to gamble anything if he wants to. That's right. So this is very interesting because Shaheen's the same. He's made the same way.
Interesting. Oh, another one.
Oh, the classic. Hey. Oh man, the textbook is still being read here. Beautiful stuff from Jules, taking match number 1. Now Cronjuvel, interestingly enough, he's going for a character select here, rock and roll.
So I'm not really sure. Have you seen other characters from Cronjuvel?
Not competitively. I've seen a Zafina before. Or maybe he does have others just watching over him.
Right.
Not really so sure though. It's just as baffling to you as it is to me as of the moment.
He actually played really well with the Shaheen. It just so happens that, I guess, the timing with the DF2s, because once it hits, right, you're pretty sure that your opponent will have to make sure that they prepare for the next DF2.
All right. So Cronjuvel apparently just opting to go for the Shaheen as well, but cashes in his stage select, his perk. So probably needs a little bit more space to wiggle. It's very uncharacteristic as well, you know, for Cronjuvel being one of the Shaheens that we see who prefers a wall-less stage as a Shaheen. Most Shaheens really do not care,
exactly,
to be honest, because he's very versatile. You know, he can wall, he can wall carry, he can O-key. It depends on your preference, depends on how you would want to play him.
A well-balanced character.
Yeah, but it's very unusual in my opinion. And again, I find it intriguing that Cronjuvel opts really to go to a wall-less stage.
I think he prefers to, or basically he's really confident with the DF2s, with the alti-airs. That would make significant damage compared to basically poking them out. Or, you know, hoping to get some decent wall combo damage. But let's see if he's able to take advantage of this situation with the Infinite Azure, because Jules is also taking advantage of the fact that he can actually maneuver, you know, and back away from front dribble as well.
And Leroy, up until he needs to pull the trigger, like I said, oh my gosh, speaking of trigger, beautiful down forward 2 placement right there from Conjuvel. He did sense that coming. So beautiful round, beautiful start here from Conjuvel. I like it. What I was about to say is that if Leroy does not sense the situation that he should go big,
yes,
he shouldn't.
Right.
He could just stay put. He could just stay as compact as possible. Exactly. We've seen that all over the globe.
And speaking of compact, of course, Jules is also the perfect guy to do that. But look at this. Very nice pickup and combo from Jules. Now, this is the first round that Crunchyroll actually won from their whole set. So let's see if he's going to be able to extend it.
Alright. Beautiful mini combo right there off of mid-air from Conjuvel. Oh, but Jules pulls the trigger. I was about to say, until, like I said, until he feels that he can do something big, he's not gonna do it.
Right.
This is Leroy we're talking about. Not necessarily Jules, but Leroy as the character. He could stay as compact, as unpredictable as possible up until it's the right time.
Because again, Leroy has the right tools to actually do that.
Precisely.
So here we go. It's really quite passive at this time. So already 20 seconds down on the clock. There we go. The Hermit's dance hit its mark. Spends the cane right here.
Right. A little bit of a disciplinary down forward 2 there from Jules. Just checking the sternum a little bit.
Oh, the whip. Oh, could have went with the rage drive right there.
Both players actually having problems here when it comes to closing distance, or both characters, I'd say.
Oh no, this is really tense.
Very big! He went all in on that one. Conjuvel just gambling everything on that slide. Beautiful stuff. Now 2 rounds up, or one round up rather, is Conjuvel.
And this is basically the round that Conjuvel needs in order to tie things up. Very nice sidestep with a DF2-1, but unfortunate drop. Good thing he didn't went with a get up 3, or that Hermit stance would definitely hurt Conjuvel.
That's true, that's true.
No punish from Conjuvel right there. Oh, the orbital heal from
And that was a heavy orbital too, so
yeah,
it didn't crush anything, yeah. Beautiful duck on the 2-3. Jules has been waiting for that, I'd say.
Of course, Jules here, not trying to make a tied rounds against Conjuvel. He wants to finish this right now. Move on. Oh, just missed the DF2 altogether.
He did a button check right there. I think he lost the button, but here we go. Bad drop of a combo there from Conjuvel.
And that's the starting combo as well. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, what a whiff punish as well. Right there.
That's big.
Oh no, look at this. 50%.
Okay.
Conjuvel looking good so far. Jules has to do something. He has to be very careful because Conjuvel is about to tie things up.
Oh my gosh, no!
What's happening?
No punish from Jules as well. Here we go, 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the winners semi-finals, and this is very dangerous territory for both players, you know?
Yeah, what an unusual set of sequence right there, right? So I think Conjuvel went with a hop kick. Jules went with a DF2.
Yeah.
Then Conjuvel actually went with a DF2, and Jules actually contested, getting a counter hit DF2.
That's right.
What a weird
very interesting. Yeah, that was a very unusual sequence, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Right.
Okay. Marduk though. Marduk.
That big boy.
Not only that, man. This is the first time we've seen him actually do this today. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, now I'm a huge fan of Marduk, right? So I'm definitely excited with the grappler characters.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is Elite Jules versus Conjuvel 1-1 winners semifinals. Who will face Hapon in the winners finals?
Let's go. All right.
Man.
So again, Conjuvel has been landing that DF2s. Is it going to be the same story in this third set? Wow. Okay. Try to go for the punish.
Okay. Goes for a bit of a tackle here, and this is Marduk's frenzy. You know, he loves the big damage, he loves the range, and that's something that Leroy actually did not grant him earlier. A little bit of that distance.
how about this matchup?
I'd say there's a big deficit here on the side of Marduk, I'd say.
Really?
But only because of speed. Damage really belongs to Marduk here.
So again, Jules' plan. Oh! Would have been a really big combo, but it wasn't enough. Nice break from Jules.
That's it all rip. But a little too far there on the steel pedal.
Oh no.
Oh man! Just a few inches shy of that back four, I think. So
And Jules was really patient. Just stood there, just waited for an attack. But there we go. Jules is really angry right now. But an unfortunate drop.
a miss input though.
Hey, is this gonna be enough for the wall for Jules? Yes,
Not
sir.
go for the steel pedal. Here we go. Good choices of moves here from Conjuvel so far.
Look at this. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but Jules is having a hard time right now.
Oh, but
pressed!
that's big! He pressed after the 1-2 F1. Oh my goodness.
Jules made me eat my words right there. Wow.
Same, man. I had to hold my breath a little because Conjuvel picked the worst situation to press a button from.
And it's
oh
very interesting from that sequence from Jules. A 1-2 forward, 1-2 down forward, 4-2.
Yes, simply because of the plus frame advantage of a 1-2 forward 1.
Right. Really interesting stuff. And he actually committed to it, right?
He
I
did.
don't think it was.
There was a bit of a confirm there, a very small confirm.
Oh, that's gonna be big at the Python explosion, ending that round right there. Oh my
That's
goodness.
where Marduk shines, man.
Right.
In this matchup, Shaheen definitely faster, but not to say he can out-tool Marduk. Marduk has a lot of moves. Not to mention damage and range. Oh, there it is, the hot potato. Let's see if Jules can capitalize on this. What's the O key?
Look at this, very scary stuff. Don't want to get hit by Marduk if it was me. Oh, very nice. He just walked up and whiff punished that. And this is gonna hurt. One last mix-up here for Conjuvel and a tackle. You have to guess right. Oh, sure.
And Jules sealing the deal here.
All right, so congratulations to Jules. Guys, make some noise for Jules for moving on to the winners finals. And props, of course, to Cass Conjuvel. He really actually played really well.
I'm not gonna lie, I think he did give Jules a bit of bit of trouble, especially during those last rounds, because it's insane. You know, it's Shaheen we're talking about.
There were two people that actually had Jules down to the last round, or at least almost to the last round.
Almost, yeah.
Was it Jumski? The
son of Jumski, definitely. And then there's Conjuvel, so beautiful stuff.
The new gen peeps, right?
Newer players, I'd say. So good stuff. I like what I'm seeing now. This, I believe, is lower bracket between Pao Islao and
Haji, I believe.
Haji, Haji. There we go.
All right.
Because I believe it will be Waffles later and
Waffles and who?
Oh, Bakal Nation.
Bakal Nation.
Bakal Nation. Gotcha. Thanks so much. So now, this is buddy per buddy. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, again.
Once again.
Like it's almost a guaranteed spot for them to face each other, because that's really how good they are. So no matter how how good you are in this game, basically, even if you're friends with the best players in the world, if you'd had to meet in the bracket, it's gotta happen.
The best man made the best man win. We always say that.
It's not a team game. So regardless if you guys are from the same city or hometown, right? But again, there has to be just one winner.
That's right.
So
and you're bound to face each other in the end, right? So that's a very bittersweet moment. I always say that. It's always so nice to see, but at the same time, it kind of hurts because you train together all the way to the end. Countless hours, just all that mental fatigue, but just to potentially have to eliminate the other guy. So it's the spirit of competition, I'd say. But in this case, Pao Islao, man of his own, so is Haji. Both players just repping their own. Let's see, and this is for survival, by the way. This is not to secure. This is not to secure a potential slot. This is for survival. Up until you get to losers finals, everything is about survival. So
for sure,
painful
I definitely agree. It hasn't actually the match hasn't even started yet, but I can already feel the emotions from both of these players, right? So it sucks that you'd have to fight your teammate, your friend, but that's the way it is, right? So again, Pao Islao and Haji, they've been together, I believe, from the from CG, right? The very old
Yeah, some
the
play
late-
spot before, yeah.
the
I'd
late
say.
spot, right? So yeah, Pao Islao is known for the Eddie, but I know he has a pocket
It's a
Jack 7.
yeah.
Right?
Another legacy character, so.
What do you think about Eddie against an Anna or a Julia?
Well, that's gonna be tricky for Eddie, honestly, because first, if these are very low heavy characters that we're talking about, and Anna, or rather Eddie's a very low heavy character. Anna, on the other hand, she doesn't shy away from low attacks, right? She has Chaos Judgment. She has she has a lot of crushing moves, like maybe her somersault, her forward 3, and safe to assume she will out damage. She can out damage Eddie by a mile.
Right.
So one counter hit, and not to mention she has a very good 15 frame launcher. I'm not gonna say Eddie doesn't, but the fact that she doesn't have a big gamble to do a 15 frame launcher, that's
gonna be a problem. All right, so Haji is known to have a Lucky Chloe, an Anna, a Julia, and actually a Kuma, right? All right, so but now he's going to stick with an Anna
and can
this
we be
time.
honest, he's actually brought out a Devil Jin in the past, man.
Really?
That was hilarious, yeah. But again, it's Haji
go
we're
well?
talking about. So legacy skills be racking up. I'm interested to see how this goes, but right now they're not gonna hold anything back. Pao Islao, we've seen him reach really far.
Right.
In tournaments, you know, I think the last attempt he had at the Road to Rev Major that we had, he was 4th. So
very nice performance.
really high placement right there, I would say. Haji, however, always a threat to anybody in his way.
All right, so this is gonna be very exciting. Palakpakan naman po natin ang mga Pasay boys, Pao Islao and Haji. All right, let's get started. This is the top 8 loser, so whoever loses this match will be eliminated, and the other one will have to move on and fight for survival.
Yeah, that is the key word, as I always say. It's not a matter right here of securing a slot just yet. You know, you're still far from the dream.
Right.
So it's going to be a painful sight, but it's necessary. Somebody has to go. Now Haji pinning Pao Islao. Oh, there we go. That's the problem with Eddie. A lot of these moves he's going to have to take standing up.
Right. And again, Pao Islao doesn't really have much of a background here or wall. Back things up. Very nice punish from Pao Islao. But Haji keeps moving right here. Look at that damage. Oh, he's going to reach the combo. No, sir. Pao Islao with the rage. Wow. Could have he, you know, intended to go for a rage art that would have killed
Maybe.
Haji.
Could have turned out differently there. So
Right.
All right, first round goes to Haji, and what out of nowhere with a Mirage! Oh my goodness! Am I right to assume it's gonna go to the wall? No, it actually would. So good choice here from Pao Islao.
Just Pao Islao returning the favor right here, just blocking Haji behind the wall. Very nice block and punish that should close out the round.
Even if the combo didn't do it, you know, he really had a huge life lead. So
exactly.
A bit of confidence there on the side of Pao Islao. Here we go. More chicken kicks coming on their way.
There we go. We're gonna see. Oh, still no tailspin. But that's supposed to have a tailspin, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, that was the most consistent combo there is.
Oh,
I believe if you're a bigger character than Eddie, there's a huge chance you get a tailspin off of it. But no,
Gotcha.
down forward 314 will hit anybody.
Let's see. Oh no, it could have been big. Now Pao Islao trying to back things up here, but Haji is in the lead. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, wow, that hit from afar.
Oh my goodness, and that was not far enough to do a full combo. Pao Islao now has Haji's back against the wall.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Wow! Oh my goodness, the bravery! Pao Islao, one poke away, nicely done.
That clutch, I wouldn't be able to think that Pao Islao would be able to take that round from that life lead from Haji.
He actually did it.
Look at this. Now Pao Islao is on fire. The momentum is on his side. Haji has to do something here. Has to adapt really well. Try to go for.
Oh man, that's big. That is huge all the way to the wall. No, Haji a little bit off on that conversion. Pretty bad choice. Pao Islao does have a bit of lead here, and we mentioned this earlier. Rock and roll. He can just dash away. He can backdash any round as long as he has the lead. But that's the question: is he going to be able to sustain this lead for long?
That's right. Now we still have 24 seconds on the clock. The FF3 did not hit, but Haji is behind the wall. He has to guess for the mix-up. Did not.
He did not punish it! He didn't punish it!
Oh, no!
The plus frames are racking up! Oh my goodness!
Easy stuff from both of these players again. Pao Islao, congratulations for getting that first round.
first game goes to Pauslao.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
But now Haji has the opportunity to actually switch characters. Again, we mentioned a while ago that Haji is a female character specialist.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen this character all day. Now, both of these characters are basically dancers, right?
Yeah.
And
But no.
Julia. All right.
Now he picks up the cannon in his arsenal right here in the form of Julia Chang. So sitting may not be an option at all for Pauslao right here, because Julia Chang more than equipped to pick Eddie right up if he does go to Negativa stance. Let's see how this is going to be. And we're back to Abandoned Temple for some unusual circumstance. Very strange.
This is a theme for the Pasay boys, basically.
That's true. It's a norm. Of course, he didn't pick this though. It was just absolutely random, because if you do lose here, ladies and gentlemen, if you do lose a match, if you guys are unaware of the rules,
right,
you can pick either a character or a stage, but never both. So when Haji picked Julia, the stage gods have decided to land it right back to Abandoned Temple. Now here we go.
It's like a rematch, but it's like a simple select this time.
Yeah, that's right.
But nothing has changed. Pauslao is still on fire, landing that first combo. Haji right here. Oh, no whiff.
See, look at how many hits it took for Haji to get that health back, and Pauslao had to do a full combo.
All right, this is definitely going to be big. Oh, very nice pickup from Julia. Again, what I really like about Julia is the complexity and the flexibility of the combos, right?
Yeah. Julia Chang, very versatile as well. Like any wall range, if Julia Chang does have the right hands, then they can make it happen.
Now, Pauslao has... this is going to be a tall mountain to climb, but no, Haji just finishes out, trying to tie things up, just to get that win.
Pauslao's been taking a lot of chances off of that aerial. You know, the sidestep 3+4, very nicely done. He's been getting a lot of combos from it, but the damage is not merely enough for Haji to actually worry about it. It just takes him one down forward one or forward forward three, and that's enough.
That is true, but there we go. Now Pauslao is changing it up right here with a lot of blows. Look at that.
See what I mean? Oh my goodness, all the hard work.
And this is going to be, again, a challenging matchup for Pauslao. No doubt on the second string, and the counter hit magic for hit its mark. Is this going to be enough for the wall? Look at this combo
Oh
video.
my goodness, no!
Hey.
From
Hachi.
the middle of the stage.
Someone clip that, guys. Wow. Hey, nice duck, but again, quite late to punish. Pauslao trying to move on. Trying to go for it. Chipping away.
Oh! You see the awareness of Haji right now. He's also scouting for Pauslao's aerials, the sidestep 3+4s, not allowing himself to get hit. But look at that! What a whiff punish from Pauslao. Oh, but he caught. Oh, you finally got that! Get it, Gao! What did you guys want? Oh my goodness!
What a round! It was all Pauslao in that third round right there.
That was the GGA from Pauslao.
There we go. Oh no, Pauslao is behind the wall, and the G-Clef cannon hits its mark. Is this going outside the wall? Oh,
what is happening?
Oh no, don't hit me from the back.
Oh no.
The mix-up, tried to contest. Look at that trade damage. Oh, and the sidestep.
Wow, okay. I didn't even think that Pauslao did anything.
I know. But just like that, Haji tying things up. But pretty much, okay. So I think Pauslao is considering to change characters. I actually think that Pauslao did a really good job with his Eddie against Julia. But again, he does have pocket characters, and he can spend this time to actually think about if he needs to change it or not, or just go to stage select. All right, so this is gonna be a very big decision for Pauslao. Again, this is the top 8 losers, right?
Whoa!
All right, all in for Pauslao.
Okay.
Was that a random? Was that a random stage?
I think he's stuck with Eddie. Did he?
He did, yeah.
Yeah. So no, he went to Precipice of Fate.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
I don't know anyone who actually
who likes the stage at all.
Right. R.I.P.
man.
Hachi. Yeah. Sorry about that.
He at the moment he got to stage select, he just panned it right to Precipice of Fate. So maybe there are some situations here that he would like.
Baka
I'm not so sure.
Mamundok lang ni Pauslao. Who knows?
Yeah, he does. Maybe he likes the view. Likes a bit of a quarry scenery.
Right.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1. Pauslao versus Haji. Let's make some noise for these two
Let's
Pasay
go.
natives.
Aim! What a parry right there to start this round off. This is definitely going to hurt. Look at that damage. Oh! Was quite early.
Now that I think about it, Pao Islo is not 100% actually a Pasay boy native. He just buddies with him.
Yeah,
if you think about it, he's all the way north, man. But okay.
That's what we like about the Pasay, right? They're
Yeah.
always welcoming,
Accommodating.
anyone.
Super accommodating.
That's right. Even if you're not from Pasay.
Here we go. Now big damage already on the side of Pao Islo. Haji inflicting real pain, but Pao Islo with a bit of patience here. No dunk on the party crasher.
Wow, what a bait from Haji, and Pika actually blinked right after that sequence. Now Pao Islo has to do something right here. He is in the red. 15 seconds on the clock. Spencer rage drive. Oh wow, went with a low sweep. Is this gonna be enough for the wall? Look at this damage. Now Haji is also in the red. Very the bow and arrow. One more hit could do it. Sino mananalo? Anong mangyayari? 2.
No red! Oh my goodness! And Pao Islo just hanging in there for dear life of a time up. Crazy stuff. Can I just commend him for just hanging in there?
Exactly.
Despite the rage of Haji.
And he was able to actually spend the rage drive very early from that sequence of events.
Oh man, the GGA hitting on the wall. Crazy stuff. Now Haji on the back pedal here. He does have very little health to spare. Does have rage. And Pao Islo is on fire. He is 1 round away from eliminating Haji from this tournament.
Kagat-labi lahat ng mga laban na to, guys. And Haji with the whiff punish right there. Of course, it's not over for our Pasay boy native, Haji. Nice break on the rodeo. Pika, it's 2 10s.
It is, it definitely is. Actually, he wanted to go for the overhead shoulder throw, but no, Haji was really awake on that one. Maybe to switch positions, probably what Pao Islo wanted. 35 seconds. Oh, there it is! But the rodeo lands, big damage. Pao Islo does have rage, but what is he gonna do? Haji does have a huge life advantage so far. War drums connecting, both hits though, so enough to kill.
That's right. Now Haji needs 1 more round to tie things up right here. What's gonna be the strategy for Pao Islo is just backing away, giving a lot of opportunity for Haji to attack right here. Now he is behind the wall. Pao Islo trying to move forward, but Haji's not letting him get away.
Nice offense. And see, that's what I was talking about. Wow. Haji's waiting for the aerial already. The sidestep 3+4. Beautiful push to the chest. Forward 1+2. Really painful mid here for Jules Chang. It is, however, no longer a wall bounce. Oh! Final round here, ladies and gentlemen. Pao Islo versus Haji. Loser goes home.
Make some noise for Pao Islo and Haji. This is the last round, guys. Who goes home and who will move on? Sana lahat nakapag-move on na.
Oh man, not too easy to do. Moving on then. Hey, don't forget what I said.
Hey.
Here we go, nice pickup. That's what I said. The pickup is so easy.
Looking good. What a play! Mirage, it's not over yet. Sabi ni Pao Islo.
It's gonna be a lot.
Definitely going to be a lot. Yes, sir. Look at this, Pika. 34 seconds on the clock. Sino mauuna? Sino mas angat? Sino mas sikat?
Oh man, 28 seconds left. Haji still has a sizable lead. Here we go. Dashes right into Pao Islo's face. There's the running one. Haji's gonna gamble big. Oh, what a jump out from Haji. I think he meant to do that.
Oh no, nice
punish.
15 seconds.
Oh, and Haji with a very sharp broom kick. The forward 3 landing once again.
Oh, look at that. The emotions.
Man.
Oh, he's trying to kill him right there.
Yeah, he whispered something bad. I'm gonna see you outside. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna see you outside later on.
Congratulations to Haji.
Don't ever drop by the house again, you know?
Don't go back to Pasay.
Anyways, but yeah, beautifully done right there from Haji. And that's the kind of competition we have right now here. Rock and roll. Down to the wire.
Exactly.
Right?
And palakpakan po natin, good run for Pao Islo, landing 7th place tied in this tournament. What a run for Pao Islo.
He's been very consistent, I'll give him that. Every tournament he's been to, there's usually a very good placement for him. I like that. Either top 8. Yeah, either top 8 or rather close. So that's still very commendable. This is, I think, our last, one of our last sets before we go on a quick intermission. But for anything else, folks, we have Bakal Nation and the stream favorite.
Wow, the 5th one or 6th?
This is, I think, his 5th stream, 5th appearance on stream already. Waffles, though.
Waffles, the crowd favorite, the basic. I just mentioned a while ago that
Yeah.
the character specialist, basically Dojin.
Yeah, it's
I
here
thought-
too, by the
yeah,
way.
I didn't know that
Yeah.
he actually landed.
So basically, before you arrived here, Waffles was taking your place.
right. So there's a new Dojin in town.
Yeah.
It's called
The pseudo Jin.
pseudo Jin Waffles.
In Waffles. Let's try to count down the characters he's brought out, shall we? So we
Alright.
have the King, the Armor King. We have the Hachi, the Ganryu, the Law.
The law.
So we have 5 already for Waffles. So that is something for something as big as this. You know, for a tournament as big
For
as
a
this.
tournament, that's right. Again, 100 people registered in this tournament, and Waffles managed to actually successfully win with 5, or
Yes.
probably more
Yes.
characters, during the offline, the off-stream matches.
We didn't even see who he lost to, right? If I personally did not see who he dropped one game to for him to actually be here. But the good thing is, every single character we saw from Waffles, he won it.
Oh,
He won them
okay.
all. So I like that. I like that. The Armor King, really interesting to start with. But I was really shocked to the bones when the Hachi came out.
Yeah, I remember.
Absolutely
All of the
shocked.
attempted Omen was actually
There's
hit.
a point, man. Like, he
Yeah.
never missed a single Omen. Who does that?
Can't even do a single one. So props to, of course, Waffles. But before we get started, palakpakan naman po natin Luis Bacal Nation. Napakatigas.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. We
Oh,
changed his name.
Oh, okay. 20V.
No, not even that.
What?
Martin.
Martin?
He no longer goes with Luis.
Oh, really?
He goes by
Why?
the name of Martin.
Is there a reason? It
A
sounds
change in facade.
okay. Sounds
You know?
more macho. I
Yeah,
think.
exactly. Martin.
All right.
With no I.
What?
Martin.
Martin. Oh, okay. Bacal Nathan.
Yeah.
All right.
Bacal Nathan.
So
No
let's
I.
go ahead, guys. Palakpakan natin yung pinakamatigas Bacal Nation.
All right, Bacal Nation on stream, and of course, reppin' 20V. So beautiful stuff. And Waffles, let's see if the coach still has faith.
The baby determinado.
Where is the coach? Where is Determinado?
Somewhere they're playing, I guess.
Yeah, he's probably there.
Palakpakan din natin si
He
Waffles,
doesn't,
guys.
he doesn't give 2 cents anymore for,
Yeah,
for Waffles. I'm
you
just
know
kidding.
What? You just play all of the characters you
Yeah,
want.
all of this. Now this is still lower bracket semifinals, so it's still
Right.
best 2 out of 3. Still no luxury of best of 5.
All right, starting off. Oh, Bacal Nation again getting hit with that hop kick. Look at this combo. Was that a Pika Luzano combo?
I can't say that, but that's all Waffles right now. You know,
Oh, it's a Waffles.
The fact that
Alright.
his hands are so warm,
Hey.
you cannot discount that. You know, he is hot today.
Exactly. Look at that trade. And Bacal Nation taking advantage of that situation. Going to the wall. And this is going to be big. Just went straight with a down 2. And that not gonna hit. Oh!
He went for a complicated punish. Okay.
Style points.
Martin, I'm sorry.
Martin.
Martin, Bacal Nation though, 1 on the board.
Really nice. And the shoves are actually working in his favor. Looking good so far. Again, both of these players worked really hard and fought twice
my
as
gosh.
many players just to get in this position.
All the way to the he tried to delay the intimidation too just a little bit, you know, get the unscaled damage. So here we go. This is a tough climb as well for Armor King. Not to say it's impossible, simply because of how big he can be, and he tends to get hit or block a lot of these Negan moves, so he has to make some space.
That's right. And we also haven't really seen a lot of like mix-ups in terms of multi-throws.
Multi-throws, yes.
Yeah. But now Waffles is just moving away. Because again, Bacal Nation just keeps coming in with a lot of mix-ups. Oh!
Electric
The
chair,
electric
okay.
chair.
Beautifully
Hey.
done.
Look at that damage.
Not to mention the switch of positions. And Bacal Nation. Oh! Wake up giant swing! Because why would he not?
Very nice tech. Went with the
Exploder dropkick, yeah. Oh! To go for the right there. Oh, but
no.
this is it. That is
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
I cannot believe the reads on this man, and he's gonna make you watch the movie, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for the rage art. Beautiful
What a
stuff.
doozy. All right, this is going to take a while.
Yeah, check your phones, guys.
Bacal Nation getting the first game right
I can
there.
see him right here from my angle, bobbing his head.
Oh, look at that.
Finger heart.
Giving us a finger heart.
Finger
right.
heart. Or was that a thumbs up? I don't know.
Okay, so
I'm just
Waffles will have this last chance to basically show us if he has a different character, aside from the characters that he chose earlier, if he has more surprises for us.
So yeah, and this is gonna be his last character, right? So he's most likely gonna lock in.
Right.
This is his only chance.
I actually remember him highlighting Warang as well.
Oh, that's true. He might have that already. So
But we're not insinuating anything, Waffles, if you're listening. But of course, go, you know, what your heart tells you, basically.
yeah.
Go for King.
Go for King.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
It is time for some serious business.
Right.
We can't actually risk anything here. This will grant.
yeah.
Oh, and the gods really are with Waffles today,
Exactly.
man.
Let's go.
And you know, it's safe to assume that maybe, just maybe, after this, Waffles will have if he so much as beats Bacal Nation, it'll still be a big advantage, right? On
Right.
Bacal Nation side, so he does have a bunch of characters he can still choose from, or choose a stage of his liking. So
That's right.
Waffles, I believe, this is he went back to
roots.
the program. You know, he sticks
Right.
with it. So there's King. And Forgotten Realm. Can we just stress out how good this is for wrestlers?
Exactly. And again, this is going to be very exciting. I believe this is going to be the first time that we're going to see King in the Forgotten Realm in today's tournament, of course, on stream. So there we go. Bacal Nation with Negan and Waffles with his main King.
Hey, wow! Left knife hook chop right there to start things off, and Waffles takes it downstairs. This is one of the good and bad things about the running Jaguar bomb, right? The running Jaguar power bomb is that the moment you hit it, you have no control where it lands already. It's gonna go to the wall whether you like it or not. So,
Exactly.
but the damage though, he already dealt it.
And that's why, the reason why this is, you know, one of the most favorable stage for King is he would get, oh, I think that's almost, yeah, it's almost dead. Look at that, the waiting game from
alright.
Waffles.
The standoff right there, beautiful stuff.
It even stunned us. Capital punishment. Tried to go for, again, a low crush right there.
Let's see the range of that bat. My
I know.
goodness, the hammer. Here we go. Bacal Nation still trying to.
Oh,
this is gonna break
rock
the floor
bottom.
too. Oh no, Waffles.
Interesting combo. Could have just went with the DF4-3. Very nice salsa, but did not commit. Ang hirap talaga mag-commit. Pero eto na.
All right.
Giant swing.
Their tech, yep, yeah, definitely is. Bacal Nation gets the rhythm here.
Look at
Oh, the
this.
standoff, and
Oh, no,
that
you're
cost him
dead.
dearly. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, drops a combo.
Bacal Nation, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Man, a bit of a head scratching moment there.
For both
Oh man, a
players,
range
right?
drive would have done the trick, but
Exactly.
there we go. Bacal Nation still able to seal that out. A little too close to the chest, I'd say.
Right. And probably just wanted to go for style points, just like he did the last match. All right, Waffle still looking good right here. We still have, I guess, one more floor to break, right?
Yeah, there's one more. And Waffles, though, he looks a bit more confident, like absolutely confident at this point. But Bacal Nation, though, he takes it downstairs, and no more room for anybody to make something fancy happen. Oh, or hardly.
Very good. Did not go for the...
Oh, the clothesline!
I think... Oh, no, he could have extended it more. Oh, but
Goes
still
for the throw.
got
Is it gonna kill?
Yes, sir.
It will.
Good.
Yeah. The figure four. I was about to say it could leave a spec, but no, really big damage.
Yeah, that alone.
Oh!
What? What's happening, Waffles, with the Atlas Hammer after the wave dash?
You see, that's what I like about Waffles, man. He's probably a very good poker player at this point, man. Everything's a bluff.
Very entertaining as well. Oh, look at this. Bacal Nation is not having it. Wants to end it immediately. Just went with very quick folks. Wow.
Okay, beautiful uppercut right here. All the way to the wall, but Bacal Nation they get a little bit of damage. Oh, that is unbreakable. He wants to get that damage in, and he does. Final round here for Bacal Nation and Waffles for game number 2. It could be goodbye to Waffles, or could it be the tie that he needs?
Look at this. Just Waffles trying to again bluff with the fake and empty wave dashes. Really nice counter hit. Forward neutral 2.
You know, I used to believe 100% that Kings is inferior to Armor King, right? Simply because it combos. But if you look at the damage of that, it's really worth it.
Exactly.
It is still really worth it.
This is the last chance for Waffles, and everything is looking good. No punish there. Did not believe it.
Oh, it's Bacal Nation. Oh, he drops a combo. What is going on?
What's happening?
To the
Still
side.
alive.
Oh, but Bacal Nation with the defiance closes it out, and you're gonna have to say goodbye to Waffles, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a round of applause. Bacal Nation retains his tournament life there. Rock and roll, beautiful.
Grabe. Again, sobrang tigas talaga ni Bacal. Wow.
A man who goes by many names, man.
Right, Martin. So Martin just
Martin,
prevailed.
we call him a lot. We got Bakal Nation, Bakal B, Martin, Big Lou. You know, a lot of these
Big
things.
Lou?
Anyways, we're going to discuss that a little later on. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you for still tuning on here with us. I believe that we're going to, us casters, basically, we're going to take a very, very short intermission. But we do have still something for you here. It's been quite a day. So, and I know that this person right here, our host, has been enjoying a lot of Tekken as well. So, yours truly, Pika and Rock and Roll here. We're gonna hand it over to Odin and see you in a bit.
SM Southmall, magandang gabi! I'm your very own Odin. And talaga namang napaka-intense ng ating matches. I've seen you guys na nag-init talaga ang inyong paglalaro. Congratulations guys! Though you didn't make it to the final thought, congratulations pa din. And it's a very, very good fight. And I would like to acknowledge again those who made this day one of the Road to Rev Major SM Southmall possible. That's PC Express, Vivo, Heroes Convention Philippines, Gaming Grounds, Tokyo Gaming, Phone Bites, Playbook, Rev Major, and of course, SM Southmall, the home of the Dynamic South. Palakpakan nyo ulit ang mga sarili nyo, guys! Up to this moment, nandito kayo at nag-e-enjoy sa inyong community. And bago kayo umuwi, guys, we have a booth right there. Pwede kayong mag-visit for customized merches. And of course, they're a printing studio. So, visit niyo yung booth na yan. Bago tayo mag-proceed sa ating competition. Gusto ko muna mag-interview. Ikaw ang gusto kong interviewin kasi nakita ko na napakaganda ng iyong laro. Ayan sa camera. This is your time to shine, Pao Islo. How was the feeling? Ano ang experience mo dito sa Rev Major SM Southmall?
Sobrang solid talaga. Saka nag-enjoy talaga ako lalo na yung mga taga dito sa Southmall. Iba talaga yung tubig dito kasi ang lalakas ng mga player dito. Walang libre yung kalaban. Lahat pinaghirapan.
Lahat pinaghirapan.
Yeah, ganun talaga sila ka-solid dito, men.
At napaka-solid rin kasi after ng fight, ng match nyo, nag-hug kayo. So kilala mo talaga si Haji before or dito lang kayo nag-meet?
We have known each other for 13 years. Talagang sa pa lang, SM Manila pa lang kami, arcade pa lang, magkakalaro na kami. Actually, halos lahat kami magkakilala na talaga dito.
Grabe yung community nyo, 13 years. So ilang taon ka na? Char! Napahinga ng malalim si Pao Islo. Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, friend ko po si Pao Islo sa Facebook at ngayon lang kami nagkita. Grabe, nakaka-proud yung laro mo doon. Talaga namang nag-enjoy ka kahit hindi ka nakaabot dun sa dulo, no?
Ang importante, proud na sa atin yung mga natin, agency natin. Siyempre, di ba?
Yes, of course. May message ka ba sa mga friends mo dito, sa supporters mo?
Sa mga supporters ko, yung iba dito may pumunta lang talaga para manood sa akin. Nagulat ako doon. Saka thank you rin sa mga pumunta dito who made this possible. Saka hindi worth it yung mga panalo ko dito kung hindi wala dito yung lahat kayong malalakas talaga. Solid men. Till next time, Rev Major! Gina tayo dyan.
Yes, Rev Major! Gina tayo dyan! Thank you so much, Pao. Thank you. Ayan, maghanap pa tayo ng ating pwedeng interviewin dyan. So, ituro nyo na yung mga kaibigan nyo na naglalaro ba kayo? Naglalaro kayo? Bawal istorbohin?
Opo, bawal po.
Bawal daw istorbohin. Ito. Sige. Ayun yung camera. Nakita ka na ba sa camera throughout the day?
Masaman. Hi guys!
Hi guys! Tayo ka daw. Sabi ng prod, tumayo ka, wala kang magagawa. Papatayin daw yung kuryente pag hindi ka tumayo. So what's your name?
Ryan po, Ryan.
Ryan, saan ka pa galing?
Pasay po. From Pasay Boys. Shoutout sa inyo. Yes.
Pasay, where the South meets the North. Yes! Pero nasa South ka ngayon. Nasaan mga friends mo dito?
Actually, lahat yan, makakilala ko yung mga yan. Pero mostly mga close ko mga Pasay Boys din po. Yan, sila Dave. Also yung mga nag-top 8 today po. Yan lang.
Wow! Pinagplanuhan nyo bang kayo lahat yung makapasok dito?
Di naman po, tambahan lang din. Swerte lang din sa bracket. And also, pinaghirapan naman talaga yung makaangat sa top 8 talaga.
Wow, deserve.
Sir po. Sobra.
Sobra. So magkakaibigan na kayo. After nitong day na to, saan ang lakad nyo?
Food trip lang, food trip.
Food trip. Kasi hanggang 9 lang yung SM Southmall eh. No? Pero meron pa bukas, babalik ka ba?
Pag may Tekken ulit.
Pag may Tekken ulit, pwede ka naman maglaro ng iba. Oh, meron pang prizes bukas, babalik ka.
Depende po ma'am, malayo po.
Malayo daw. Hoy, parang hindi naman. Parang isang sakay ka lang naman dito.
Kaya lang naman for experience naman din, even na kahit gaan ka yung event, for experience pa rin sa mga game din po na.
Wow, Tekken man ka talaga, no? Tekken. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying. Ayan. Nakita natin ang players ng Tekken na very passionate at talaga namang nag-aalab ang kanilang puso para sa laro. But before we head on to our championship games, let's throw it to a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Road to Rev Major, SM Southmall. Yours truly, still on the mic, Pika, and Rack and Roll. So, what is our tandem called again? I can't say it.
Pick and roll.
So, yeah, we'll stick with
it's time for the holiday, right? That's what.
You know what? Yeah, we got to pick and then we got to roll. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It has been a wonderful, wonderful day here of Tekken action, and a lot of our moments here. They're just so incomparable. I'll say that right now. But we still have a lot of work to do. We still have the winners finals, I believe the lower bracket semis as well. I think we're still gonna do that. And the losers finals, all the way to the grand finals. Yeah, top 6 basically. So that's quite a bit of a climb for some of these players. But sitting pretty are both our winners, Elite Jules and Earning P. So this is gonna be one tough battle to call.
Right, and they've faced each other for countless of times now.
Yeah.
And again, I'm gonna quote Earning P on this, right? I'm sorry, Jules on this. This was basically way back, right? So Jules actually considers Earning P as his kryptonite.
Yeah, way back. I remember this.
Right?
Yeah.
But of course, time has changed. But basically, both of them has improved a lot, right? And both of them also are well traveled when it comes to international Tekken tournaments. And they're no stranger from the Philippine community as well. So it's gonna be a blast to actually see them fight. And for those who don't know, the winners finals will be a best of 5 matches. So in order for you to move on to the grand finals, you'd have to win 3 sets from your opponent.
And this is exactly what you want. This is what you want to get, right?
Yes.
You want to make it all the way to grand finals with a twice to beat advantage of a first to 5. Imagine the allowance that you would get. Okay, but right now I believe we're gonna go for another lower bracket.
Okay,
I think this is lower bracket semis. Is it?
Yes.
Or is this? Yeah, it is. So we have Haji and Cronjuvel. A while ago, Cronjuvel came really close to taking out Jules as well. Now Haji, I believe, fell victim, if memory serves, to Pauislao.
To
was it?
Yeah, Pauislao.
It was Pauislao. Yeah. So beautiful stuff. Now this is once again survival. It's survival mode for these players. This is not yet to secure anything. This is just to move forward.
Right, I know. So there's still a lot of matches for these players.
Big work
to have to overcome, right? So it's not going to be very easy. So again, we're back to the lower bracket. So whoever wins will definitely, have more chances in survivability. But for the one who loses, will be eliminated in the tournament. But that's actually not that bad, right? Because again, like what Pika mentioned, this is a TWT dojo, and pretty much the top 16 in this tournament will already have a guaranteed set of points.
Yeah, and as much as you'd want to keep grinding it, I'd say there's also a bit of comfort when it comes to just garnering these points. Yeah, sure. I mean, you want to get as high as possible, right? But realistically speaking, whichever place you landed in, as long as you're there, you're within the top 16 or the website. I'm gonna hold on to this,
right?
And maybe move and go to the next one.
Yes.
Let's see. This also is not the last. I repeat, the last Road to Rev Major. So you guys might want to stay tuned for any more announcements of where these will be.
Right, and also shout out to Road to Rev Major that's happening right now in Davao.
Yeah. I wonder if they have a winner already, man. I'm so curious.
Not sure. I don't even have an idea. Hopefully, they also had a lot of people registered in that event compared to, of course, what we have right now.
Hopefully
100
so.
people and maxing out the dojo points. But before we get started, let's make some noise for Haji and Kronjuvo.
Hey, so Cavite represent as well as Pasay Boys, two of the more prominent cliques that we have so far here in the top 8. So I see a lot of casts out there. I just don't want to go in each one. And let's make some noise. By force.
Let's go, cast.
Woo! Let's go. Top of your lungs.
How about for Pasay Boys?
This is not how I hear you in the play spots, man. This is not how you sound in the play spots.
All right, there we go. The hype is on Haji with Anna Williams. Kronjuvo with Shaheen.
Oh!
Look at that. Wala, mas malakas pa rin daw yung Pasay Boys.
Eh, man, talo sa unang kalmot. Let's go!
Alright, magpapakalmot ba? Now, Kronjuvo is fighting back. Sumisigaw pa rin si Pao Islao. Look at this. And Ryan as well. We're not even talking about the players anymore. Alright. Ayaw magpatalo ng mga Pasay Boys.
What a start. What a start. I like that. Okay, so here we go. Haji takes a round number 1 with a Chaos Judgment right away. Now, Kronjuvo may be in a bit of trouble here all the way to the wall. Anna, no stranger to damage. Right-handed sweep. No look.
Exactly, and I think this is a perfect size, the stage, in terms of the stage, right? For, of course, Haji. Look at that, being able to confirm that Kronjuvo blocked the first hit, did not confirm as well. Really safe, looking good for Haji.
Amazing stuff. Now with 30 seconds left on the clock here, Kronjuvo has a huge mountain to climb, but one launch could do it. You know, one rage drive or a well-placed down forward 2 could be the...
That's a launch.
Missed opportunity in that sense. Kronjuvo! He is still in this. Is he gonna go for... He did not go for the rage art. He does not want to see the movie anymore. Beautiful stuff. 1-1. Let's hear it again from Cast. Let's see how much noise they can make. And from the Pasay Boys as well. Yeah, it's the Pasay Boys. Wow, cheering for the enemy. Gotta love it.
There we go. Of course, challenging Haji from his own hometown, but Kronjuvo with the confirm. Very nice. Oh, no.
Nice punish.
Quite greedy there from Haji, and one more hit could do it for Kronjuvo. What's gonna happen? Haji has last chance to make a comeback, but Kronjuvo is still just holding on, blocking everything. Kronjuvo looking good, and Pao Islao is just screaming right now.
Yeah, that's why he actually streams at night. So that no one's gonna nag at him from inside the household. Here we go. Good carry by Kronjuvo.
Again, I'm not sure what he's trying to do with that combo, right? But again, he might know something that we don't. But Haji right here trying to fight back. Ooh! Oh, but the sidewall still went outside the wall and looking good and went with the ranger. Is this gonna hit though?
Gosh, no! The composure of Haji right here. Beautiful stuff. Final round on the first game. Let's hear it again for both Haji and Kronjuvo, guys. All right, no. All right, the lungs are still strong on this one.
I know the Pasay Boys really competing with the cheer right here now. And it's really effective because Haji is landing all of these hits. Look at that, 50% right away from Kronjuvo's health bar.
Oh, but the chicken kick's landing here, and look at the way that Haji goes. Okay, one poke away. Kronjuvo just goes for the wall splat, but no tragic fashion. Oh no, this is gonna be big.
No, the sidewalls is saving Haji's life. Parang pusa lang.
30 seconds.
Oh, the side
still.
The slide.
What is gonna happen to Spring? We're gonna have another neck. Oh, but Kronjuvo with a speck of health left, able to power through the odds.
Pati yung mga production staff natin napatalon eh. Tumalon na lang din
sila. Oh no! And I'm not even seeing any cheers from Cavite. What is going on?
What's going on, Cavite boys? Give your boy some love.
I don't think that's how they do it down there.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's how it is. I think they bash their co-Caviteños, I'd say. Anyways, much love. I love what's happening. I really like what's happening. Kronjuvo with that clutch kip up.
I know.
Able to take game number 1.
It has to come down to that, right? Just one hit away. And, but surprisingly, again, Haji also actually played well using Anna, but I guess he's really more confident in ending this, or probably winning this match against Kronjuvo with Julia Chang.
I see some of the people here just trying to catch their breath. That was a little too close for comfort.
I know. I need an inhaler right now.
You do. Now, funny enough, Haji lands on Duomo de Serio. I think he likes the stage, personally. But more importantly, Julia Chang. So, had to bring out the cannon for this one.
Exactly. Just again trying to blend with the nature this time. Haji looking good so far. Oh!
Nice conversion off of the back four. Beautifully done.
Wow.
Knowing Julia Chang, this is most likely going to get to the wall. A little shy there, but Cronjuville does have a lot of damage to catch up on. Here we go. Bow
trying
and
to set
arrow.
up and prepare for the war drums right here.
I like what's happening here, man. Cronjuville just watch those angles. Never mind. 4-4-1.
We're still not
Look
done.
at Cronjuville, man. He refuses to die. He just refuses to die.
E-piece. No duck there from Cronjuville. Instead, he actually tried to contest, but still no counter hit from Haji. Now Haji is looking good so far with that 1 point lead. What's gonna happen here from with that adjustment from Cronjuville?
One launch from Cronjuville. We know how he places those down forward twos. Gonna prove really effective, but a counter hit down 4-1 here from Haji. Big combo underway. Is he gonna break? Oh, but the wall!
Again,
so unforgiving.
Haji has not been getting those, you know, staple combos because of the sidewall situations. It's not looking good, but still, Haji with that lead in this set.
You know, those situations, man, they actually put your lab work to waste. Because you would think that it would actually break, but no, the wall god said no.
Email Harada, just like what they said. Look at this. It's gonna be a combo video. Oh no, but I called it. Nice duck, but no punish on Haji. One more set, and he will be able to tie things up. Oh, he had it!
Oh no! Maybe. Oh, what a low parry from Haji. Beautiful stuff. 1-1 here, folks, and this time with a no round brown from Haji. Oh man!
And the Pasay boys are jumping right now. Jump brothers.
Right.
Yeah, no?
Shoutouts to Martin.
So Martin, yeah, Martin. Don't jump, huh?
I don't even know who you're siding with right now, man. I don't even know who's siding
Pasay
with.
boys or Cavite? Pasay.
Of course. For good reason. Don't you ever go with us anymore, man. I'm kidding.
No. But si Dojin nasa likod mo.
Anyways.
Alright.
So here we go. Cronjuville in most loyal fashion sticks with the Shaheen, but tries to pick a stage of his liking. So this is it.
Okay.
Based on track record, he actually likes the walnut stage. So, and that he does. That he does.
Right. Okay, so this is going to be an infinite stage here at Infinite Azure, guys. Now, Cronjuville, we know him that he's really good at landing the DF2s, basically the basic launchers from Shaheen.
Most generic thing in the game, man.
Exactly, but Haji with the Julia Chang, the longest combos that you can do basically in the game, creating your own combo videos.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see that happen?
Maybe that's the threat that Cronjuville wanted to avoid. He doesn't want to get carried to the wall, so that's one of the reasons. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise. Haji and Cronjuville 1-for-1 here.
Pasay boys and Cavite
Where
boys
are they?
Ayun na, si Pao Islo ulit. Grabe talaga si Pao.
May pasok pa yan! May pasok pa yan!
Mapagod nito si Pao.
May pasok pa yan!
Nako po.
Magtabi ka ng boses!
Mag-i-stream pa yan mamayang alas 12.
He's gonna stream! Oh! Beautiful twisting arrow cannon. Nicely done. Now Haji right here, ladies and gentlemen, can inflict a lot of damage on Cronjuville, but Cronjuville actually wants a bit of that range.
Nice break on the throw. Haji is in the red. Anything can happen right here. Cronjuville, anong kailangan gawin? Oh no!
Man, look at the composure though. No uppercut just yet. Let's see. But Haji does have access to range. It just takes one launch. Oh, that's gonna hit! No launch as well here from Cronjuville. 10 seconds left and the party crasher.
What a confirm from that last set of sequence right here from Haji. Oh, tried to go for the hop kick.
Beautiful duck.
Very nice, yeah. So this is definitely going to be big. Look at this. Now Haji is really using the Infinite Azure as his favorite, but perfect punish from Cronjuville.
I felt that.
But yeah, really nice comeback from Cronjuville, trying to tie things up. Very nice slide. Everything is working with
man, the Shaheen Godfist.
Pumapalakpak na ang mga Cavite boys.
Landing is fine. That's the thing about Cavite, man. They're not gonna cheer you unless you're winning. I'm just kidding. But here,
what?
Beautiful stuff. And I see some nods of approval right there from a lot of these players. And funny enough, we have one Caviteño who's actually a Julia player rooting for Haji. I'm just kidding. Anyways, let's hit it. Let's see how Cronjuville is gonna avert these situations that's being presented in front of it. What a back one! Oh my gosh!
At napatalon sila. Look at that. The Pasay boys are celebrating already. Pero hindi pa tapos, sabi ni Cronjuville. And the Cavite boys is just covering their mouths right now. Surprised about what's happening.
I have no idea that the Pasay boys have that kind of falsetto in them.
I know. Again, the They're singing like a choir right here, and even Waffles just looking menacingly focusing on the battle right now. But the Cavite boys,
2-1 here. 2-1.
I think they will pop off. I'm ready.
And look at this. You know, I like the fact that each round there's a different lead.
I know.
So one person will get the lead at one time and then just switch it up. 30 seconds left on the clock.
I can
Crunch
feel it.
Well, oh my
I
God!
said it.
That is it. That is it. Final round here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yan na.
Cavite versus Pasay.
I'm seeing more hands. I'm seeing more hands from Cavite this time around.
There we go. As long as you're winning, Cavite will be there to support you. But Pasay boys, kagatlabi sila lahat ngayon.
Oh man, Juvel or Haji, who's gonna make it out of here for another
Lord.
shot at redemption? Good block on the knee popper.
I can't breathe.
Oh man,
Anything can happen. Oh, that was a huge whiff.
nice 4. Go Juvel though.
The patience.
A bit shy of rage, just one poke away. And a low parry. Haji can close this out.
But
if he gets this
this
combo,
is gonna be it. Oh no,
what
the
a
drop!
drop! Oh, but Haji, ladies and gentlemen, eliminates Juvel in
look
a
at this.
nail-biting set.
They're going to the stage. This is REV Major after all. I hope we can see the player camera, guys. Direct, pa-switch naman, direct. Oh, yun naman, nagyakapan. Kawawa naman si Juvel. Asan na yung kasama niya?
Where are the Caviteños at?
Yakapin nyo rin. Ako na lang yung pupunta doon sa stage.
Anyways, but yeah, realistically speaking here, folks, thank you so much for that wonderful set between Haji and Juvel. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
That was
make some
insane.
noise, guys.
That was insane, though.
I know.
Down to the wire.
Grabe. It's even losing my voice
I'm
right
about
now.
to, man. I'm telling you.
Congratulations to Pasay boys, and still very good run from Juvel. He made it difficult for Jules, for Elite Gold Standard, right?
Yeah.
And for everyone else.
He
that
stood in the
faced.
way of everybody.
Right. And I think, we'll definitely see more of Juvel.
In the
His
future.
career, basically performance is just growing, rapidly, right? So congratulations. But now we're ready to move on to our next match, which is Bakal Nation, aka Martin, aka Bakal B, aka Matigas Ako.
AKA Big Lou.
Big Lou, yeah. And of course, we also have SPVB, LRT, MRT, Adrian.
Stop it. No. A lot of letters in these names, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Adrian, back on stage here, folks. It's this is another matchup we're looking forward to because Adrian, as young as he is,
Yeah,
he's not new to the scene.
exactly.
So he does have a lot of promise when it comes to he's a former pro as well. So
He's a prodigy, basically.
he is. So holding it up, another Shaheen, right? This is I cannot count how many Shaheens we've already seen today and how many times they've been on stage.
Yes.
But that really says a lot about the character and the players who use them. So now with Bakal Nation, we've seen him don the Negan and to a really good degree. He's given us a lot of good matches, even against Elite Jules.
Right.
So they had a really good set earlier. For Adrian, every single set that he had was also remarkable. But now, it boils down to these two original Pasay boys, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Bakal Nation. Ibaba nyo lang kung saan sa EDSA yan makakauwi yan, guys. Ladies and
Tama.
gentlemen, that is how Bakal Nation really is.
Styrofoam lang, pwede na. Let's go. Bakal Nation versus SB Adrian.
The man will never get lost.
Pasay versus Pasay. The Paris boys in the house right here. Paris Medias.
Is that a thing?
It is a thing.
Oh man.
Oh my God, Pika, you haven't had a Paris Medias before?
Let's talk about that later. I love Paris. But, oh man.
We'll
Okay, here we go.
about the Medias part. But
look
yeah,
at-
let's go
look
back
at
to the
this.
matchup.
Look at this. Bakal Nation not holding back, just went straight to Marduk. So, and I
Ooh.
think Adrian with the Shaheen. This is all forces, right?
Right.
Everything that they got just for survival. Again, folks, this is not yet to secure a slot. This is for survival.
Adrian and Jules haven't actually fought yet, right?
Yeah, not here at least.
Not
so,
here, yeah, okay.
But in the past, how many tournaments they've been in,
But we've
they've
seen his
clashed.
Marduk earlier.
That's true,
Right,
yeah.
right. Okay, so very exciting stuff. So we're definitely going to see a lot of tackles, a lot of Altairs from both of these players. But then again, both of these players are from Pasay. Whoever, wins, basically both of them are still winners, right?
Unbelievable stuff we're going to see here, folks. Let's make some noise. Once again, these are both Pasay boy natives here. We have Bakal Nation and Adrian, and we're moving to Twilight Conflict. We haven't seen this, actually.
Right. Really fresh from, of course, in the top 8. So let's go ahead and see. Now, Bakal Nation still using the same strategy that he had with Negan with the shove. But Adrian really composed. Very nice mini whiff punishes. Again, every damage counts.
Now here, this is what's interesting about the Marduk and Shaheen matchup. There is no actual punish here unless you're very on point when it comes to the slide. You have to be very sharp with your full crouching headbutt if you want to get the maximum out of your slide block. Here we go. Good round here for SB Adrian, or I'll just call him Adrian, just for the sake. Now, Bakal Nation, good block on the outside air, but Marduk, he's really outspent as we mentioned, but not outranged or outdamaged.
That's right. Now, let's go ahead and take a look. Now, so far, Bakal Nation has been very passive in this match so far. Oh, he had it right there with a 3-1+2 headbutt. Could have been a bigger damage. There we go. Opening up Adrian right here with the Python explosion. Now, Adrian has to be very careful right here because Bakal Nation is already showing his fangs against him.
Beautiful. Now, you know, it's nice to note as well that Bakal Nation attempted a delayed hop kick with Adrian, or I guess Adrian, with his back on the wall. It's crazy.
Right.
It means that Bakal Nation just really wants to be unpredictable at this point. Now, speaking of unpredictable, I'm pretty sure Bakal Nation did not see that hop kick coming.
Now going to the wall, but side wall actually saved Bakal Nation life. Oh, he had it right there with the down back 2-1 for the wall splat. Very nice punish for Bakal Nation. And nice break as well. But Bakal Nation has to do something new right here because he is behind the wall. And sir, not again.
Rising Hawk really dealing a lot of damage there. Now, this is where Marduk might also need to rethink his pattern. I'm not just talking about Bakal Nation, I'm talking about Marduk in general.
Yes.
You know, he does have to outsave Shaheen because there's a lot of things you cannot punish from Shaheen.
And you did mention that Marduk is slower than
way
Shaheen,
slower,
right?
yeah.
But look at that. Speaking of really slow, Marduk is now using different set of moves, even if it's slow. Just changing its timing will actually make a huge difference.
And also damage, right? We can never never discount the damage off of Marduk because if you're careless and these bits of damage start to rack up, that's it for you. We've seen that in big stages as well, so
that's just like that. Bakal Nation was able to tie things up here against SB Adrian, who will get the first game because that will definitely help, you know, their momentum and confidence in being able to end it right there. And then the orbital hitting its mark, and we're going downstairs. Are we? Yes,
combo.
sir. What
Yes,
a combo.
My goodness, man. Here we go. The 35 seconds left on the clock, and now Bakal Nation needs one clean launch off of Adrian. Oh, what a reversal! No, and he does not escape the 1+2. Very unusual here from Adrian. But he does understand that he is not at a frame advantage, so he pokes it out. Oh, what a block off of the low.
Yeah, good try for Bakal Nation. Again, it is a 50-50, so anything can happen. It just so happened that Adrian was able to, you know, predict that Bakal Nation is going for the tackle low. So good stuff from Adrian right here.
I like it, man.
Bakal Nation just went straight to the stage select, doesn't even consider changing characters. And I do agree. I mean, his Marduk is
really working
good.
wonders,
And he's been playing really well. It just has to come down to that last 50-50 that could actually change the result of the first match.
That's what's bad, good and bad about these rage drives, you know. There's no going back majority of them. With Shaheen, he actually does have that.
Yeah,
he has the advantage of not pulling the trigger on the rage drive until he needs to, unless he can actually hit confirm it. But with Marduk, the moment you let that blitz tackle rip, that rage drive rip, that's all there is. You have to either commit to the 50-50 or just stand right back up. I'm just not so sure how Bakal Nation is going to have a different formula here because it seems like he has such a difficult time opening up SB Adrian or Adrian if it's not out of something big.
Right, but now it looks like he's going to go for more tackles this time and quite unorthodox attacks as well.
Right, so look at this. I mean, the damage output of Marduk is ridiculous though.
Only 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, he tried to go for the down 1+2. Wow, I think this should be enough with the right combo. But missed the combo, but that doesn't matter. Bakal Nation takes the first game.
I think he probably second guessed the ender there. Maybe he would watch it or not.
The back one.
Yeah, the 1-2-1-2. Maybe he doubted. You know, he doubted. Am I gonna be able to pull it off? Correct. Marduk's combo, if you want to go big, is not necessarily that easy too. So you're gonna have to be on point with that.
Look at this, just Adrian just making quick rounds here against Bakal Nation just like that. Wow, tying things up right here. Now, Adrian just needs 2 more games in order to move on. Oh! Could have went with a bigger punish.
But still, we take those. You know, that's still big damage, and he does have a bit of frame advantage after that. Does have SB Adrian's wall, back against the wall rather. Here we go. But no, the sense of awareness from Adrian just goes for a side switch with that slide.
Hey. Another block, but no punish from Adrian right here. And again, that's a really hard, you know, move to block and punish, basically, if you're not even predicting it in the first place.
It's invisible, man. It's invisible. Now, finally, Battle Nation gets one more round care of the Rage Drive commit.
The damage.
Yeah. And again, the commitment.
Exactly.
It could have picked him off. That could have been it for him if Adrian blocked it. But no, he just wanted to put all his cards on the table.
Right, and look at this. Battle Nation starting off the round with a down 1+2. Nice break from SB Adrian. Oh no, he did, but he got it right there. And even Adrian went with the Rising Hawk. A raw Rising Hawk. Very interesting stuff. But it's not over yet.
Oh man, that is big. There we go. Battle Nation tying things up. 1-1 here, folks.
Wow.
Let's make some noise. Battle Nation and Adrian going at it.
Pasay boys against
Look at that.
whoever wins, basically.
Look at the
siya yung
grin.
manlilibre sa Paris. Yun ang mangyayari dyan.
Oh man.
Who's
Look at that
grinning?
grin. Yeah, it's
It's
Battle
Battle
Nation with a massive grin. He just looked in my direction.
Oh, look at that.
He just looked at my direction and grinned with
look
no
at the
hesitation.
camera.
Gotta love it though. So this is, of course, this is still the loser semis, I believe. So yeah, I think it is still the loser semifinals here.
It is,
so.
yes.
So this would mean that whoever gets eliminated here, this is only best of 3.
Right. We'll
So-
have to face. We'll have to face.
I think whoever,
Haji.
yeah,
right?
Haji, and Haji will also be on the waiting of whoever loses between Jules and Hapon later on.
Right.
So long way to go, guys.
So it's already the top 4 guys. So here we go. Battle Nation still and SB Adrian.
Ooh, early back 4 here. Big boot here from Battle Nation.
FF3, wow. Okay.
All right. Martiv's so big, he got clipped by that while standing 4.
Look at this. Very different set of moves from Adrian.
Oh, what a block on the Python explosion. Good adjustment as well. Tries to go to the other side of the wall, but no. It really is so unusually shaped here at Abandoned Temple, so you're going to have to make major adjustments. Sometimes it's really not going to go as you wanted it to. So.
And 2 for 2 for the orbital heal here for Shaheen. And now Marduk is behind the wall. Look at this. What's happening? There we go. Oh, the drop.
Oh man, tries to go for the forward too. Quick elbow, but no. Oh, look at that! The counter hit of the hot potato as well, but now Adrian in potential set point here, just smothering Battle Nation. He doesn't want to give that speed advantage that he has to Battle Nation.
Went with a 50-50 this time. Oh no, that's definitely going to hurt. Oh, Adrian.
The bravery of him to get up though.
I know. Could have went differently. But what a read from Adrian. Just trying to end it right now. Trying to end Battle Nation's tournament life.
Oh no, duck on the 1-2-3. Does not want to risk anything just yet. Hot potato, all the frames going to Battle Nation so far.
Look at this. Battle Nation trying to open up Adrian, but Adrian is not budging an inch.
Alright, here we go. What on a forward 3, but no!
Oh no, that's very unfortunate.
Oh!
Battle Nation. I'm not even actually sure what I'll go for even after that. Probably
a throw would have been good.
A throw, or you could just have started with a tailspin right away, then use a rage drive or rage art.
Maybe. I think a rage drive would have worked well.
But I don't really think any combo would actually
It
finish
would not
the job.
get the job done, yeah, for sure. But good stuff right there from Adrian. Congratulations, he keeps his tournament live. Sadly, though, we're going to have to say goodbye, at least for this tournament, to Battle Nation. Let's let him have it, folks.
Yes.
Battle Nation with a wonderful showing. Now, it is down to the nitty-gritty of the winners' finals between Earning P and Elite Jules. So this will determine the grand final slot. Twice to beat advantage.
Right. So make sure
you want that.
Right, and you definitely have to secure a seat, folks, because this is going to be a very long match. This is going to be best of 5, right? So opposed to the scoring system that we've had, you know, for pretty much all of the matches that you've watched so far.
Are just best of 3. So.
And by the way, shout-outs to everyone who's watching on stream right now. So again, thank you so much for watching. This is Rock and Roll. I'm with Pika Luzano. You are watching the Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. Now, you're about to watch the winners finals. And just look at this. They're just switching the gaming chairs to the plastic ones.
The regular chairs, basically.
And Earning P and Jules. Nag-uusap lang sila casually.
Yeah. Not like anything's at stake here.
Right.
But this is as crucial as ever, because this will take you to the grand finals and probably the best seed in the house. If you get to land on grand finals winner side, it means you were untouched throughout the entire tournament. So
that guarantees a top 2 spot, right?
Yes. So your points are going to be staggering big. It's going to be huge. Not to mention with the twice to beat advantage. So if you think that first to 2 or best of 3 is already tough, try best of 5 or at least have a best of 5 times 2. So that's one advantage that you would want to give your opponent a hard time with, right? So interestingly enough, both these players have again not dropped a single game, and they know each other. They know exactly who it is.
But the main difference between these players right now, because right now they have a lot in their play, right?
Yeah,
they have different set of characters. For Earning P, he has Geese Howard, Eddie, of course. Who else? Lei Wulong, Leroy Smith, and so much more. Well, for Jules, he has Jin, of course, Bob, Hachi, and Leroy.
Got the Marduk,
and Marduk as well.
Claudio.
So it's either that they would have to request for a blind pick, or would they just rather just go for it? Look at this. They're not even locking to the characters that they want to choose. It's either going to be a waiting game, or they're just going to go for it with an Eddie or Jin, right?
So,
okay.
Oh man, absolute respect here to start off with by Jules. And the good thing about this is, it's a best of 5.
It is, yes.
So, it's we're not gonna stress this out any further, folks. But being in a best of 5 situation, it's like a long short set.
It is.
It allows you one more game of allowance, one more buffer for you to make a mistake, and that's not a lot. That's usually not a lot, but having it is a good thing.
And it is also going to be a mental game as well. The good thing about this for these players is they have a lot of characters that they can actually choose from, so they would have at least 2, right? 2 more options later on. So here we go. L4K, Earning P, and Elite 20V, Jules. Palakpakan naman po natin yung dalawang to.
Let's make some noise. This is the winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. So both these players have gotten this far without dropping a single game. Let's see who's going to emerge victorious and secure their grand final slot. Here we go, and we're taking it to Brimstone and Fire. No, let's not make a mistake here. This will not, I repeat, this will not remove walls should you move it to the final round.
Don't be confused from the Devil's Pit.
Yep.
Alright, let's go. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. We don't get to see Lei versus Jin. What do you think, Coach?
Oh yeah, I'll say it right now. It's another legacy match, Okay. Both these characters, they've existed in Tekken for quite a bit, but with I think the way that these players are donning this character, we're about to see a lot of different approaches.
Yes.
Here we go, beautiful 4-4-3 from Earning P.
All right, tried to go for the wall right there, but of course it's not over yet. Now Jules is in the red. One more poke could do it. Oh no!
Oh!
Wow, he can actually reach that with a forward 2-4, and I believe that's actually a 12-frame punish.
It's actually punishable now. It has been for quite a bit, but the fact that Lei Wulong can now reach it is a big advantage. I'd say this can be a 50-50 match, with the way that Jin has parries, a lot of good neutral tools.
I don't really think Jin has a bad matchup, right?
Oh, he does. Really? Actually, he does.
Okay.
But it all boils down to how you deal with these things. Oh no, but the bad trade on the God Kick.
Anything can happen still. Look at this. Earning P just trying to be really composed with a snake stance. Just wait a waiting game.
And we know that Lei Wulong, very complex character. Cannot pick him up overnight. Now Jules, he does have a bit of a lead here. Oh my gosh, trying to find an opening here. Oh! Earning P, but he goes for the rage sweep.
This is it.
It is a rage art. It could be it. The way that Earning P's health is very, very low, it just might be it. If not, it could be super close. Oh, it is.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, but ducks the running one.
Interesting.
Here we go. That's 2 rounds straight for Earning P.
Really good so far from N4K. Earning P, look at that, with a Magic 4, but not connect. It's not really that easy though to land that Magic 4 combo from Lei.
And you know, it's also one more thing to say that both these characters have range deficits. They're not very good range-wise, approaching at least. So they have their own strengths and weaknesses. With Jin, he's very good in neutral. Lei Wulong, the man has 13 stances.
I know, but look at this. Jules making quick work with that combo right here. Making huge damage, and I think this should be it with the right combo. Wow. Alright, the geyser, right?
Yeah, the geyser cannon. There we go. So, beautiful stuff. And newest addition to Jin, really upping up his wall Oki game.
Good damage as well.
Very big damage. And it hits everybody.
Wow.
So Jules not trying to gamble that just yet.
Alright, Earning P's play is looking really good right here.
Good attempt of a hook is there, and Earning P just stopped from going play dead.
I love the way that Jules is really defensive, he's just waiting for some small mistakes. But Earning P's reads when it comes to timing is also working in his favor as well. One more hit could do it. Anything can happen.
Oh my goodness, nice wall standing 4 here from Earning P. Now this is where things get really intriguing for me because of the first initial potential character select for both these players. We do know they have a big belt. You know, they have a lot of pockets that they can bring out. Should that be the case? Now Jules, we're seeing him.
Does Bob have a 12 frame mid? No, right?
No, he does not. He does not. Okay. He does not. But he does have 13. So he does not have a deficit in terms of the numbers.
Right.
It's just really the fact that you have to be fundamentally sound if you're a Bob. You have to be very neutrally gifted because he does have a lot of tools. He does have the range. The problem is, how are you going to make it work? Are you going to be able to open your opponent up? Right? Those are just some of the questions that you would want to answer as a Bob and against Bob. So here we go. And now we're moving to Hammerhead out of random circumstance. Once again.
Really good stage so far, and I think both of these players would be able to take advantage of the length and width of this stage. Now again, I think Jules picked Bob as well because basically Lei, you can hit Lei, you know, on the ground.
On the ground,
back three.
More effectively.
Right. With a rage drive and all of that jazz. But look at this, Earning P, not actually surprised with the pick right here. Just went straight with the wall combo, but no dice.
Okay, here we go. Goes for a lot more pressure here. Lei Wulong, as we mentioned, he does have one of the most complicated movesets in the game. Beautiful low parry from Jules. He's going to take to the wall. Really wonky angle there, but manages to land a lot of damage.
No duck on the second string right here. Now Jules is just pressuring Earning P right behind the wall. But of course, Earning P has to be very careful. But what a confirm, and that should be very smart stuff for Jules.
Once in a blue moon type of tech right there.
Right.
Let's see if you can condition him enough to press the next time.
I don't think he will not use that move again. But of course, there's a first time for everything. There we go.
Drawn
just
right
like that. Same strategy like what Jules did from the last round.
Tries to draw him in. Yep, that is natural indeed. Off of the forward neutral one, the first hit of Razor Rush grants Lei Wulong a +10. So what that means is 1-1 is virtually guaranteed.
Right. So for those who are wondering what Earning P is doing with the Lei, why is he really fast like that? That's called the ha step.
Beautiful punish here from Jules. Does still have a long ways to go, and the crane kick hitting Jules. This could be it. Oh no, Earning P did not pull the trigger on the 4.
Again, giving a chance for Jules right here. Very nice punish for the power crush. Oh no.
Beautiful punish of the attempt of the 4-1+2, 1+2. Now Earning P 2 rounds to 1 here.
That's right. Looking good so far for Earning P. What's going to be the changes that Jules will make just to adapt against this really crazy Lei?
We know that Lei Wulong, as we mentioned, 13 stances to work with.
I know.
Oh, but the confirm here of Jules off of the 4-1+2, 1+2. Big damage. Not quite. The axis did not dictate it.
I see. Alright, so again, almost 60%. Now Earning P is trying to even it out with this combo. Look at this damage. Oh! Just went with the setup and Oki instead.
So Earning P does have access to rage here. Now Jules still has a bit of a life lead. Beautiful punish here. But the slash kick though, beautiful stuff here from Jules. Now final round here on match number 2. And we're moving to nighttime here. Look at the knowledge check, but there's the uppercut from Earning P.
This is definitely going to the wall. There we go. Is this going to be enough for the wall combo? Look at this. Nice punish for Jules. Oh, did not commit. But of course, he was already went with the back roll. Earning P still. Nice.
What a block on the rave sweep! How many times do we see that block out of reads? Here we go.
Look at the damage. Nice duck from Earning P. What's going to be the mix-up? Went for the back two. Anything can happen. Oh no, Pika.
Oh my goodness! The dodges though. That's where Lei Wulong shines, folks. He does have a lot of moves that he can circulate. A lot of evasion, a lot of tricky stuff.
Earning P is in the red. Only 15 seconds on the clock. What's going to happen?
Jules just not allowing Earning P to breathe here. Oh, but goes all the way to the back. The range drive, beautiful punish from Jules.
Wow.
Super size space. Oh, but
Very
down
smart.
4-3. Let's that riff. Oh my goodness, 1-1 here, folks. The Bob pick has paid off for Jules. Now the question is Earning P gonna go for a stage select or is it a character? But apparently so. Looks like he's going for a stage.
I mean, I just saw Jules like stretching out. He feels really stressed from that match alone. Like that last sequence when Earning P actually blocked the low and actually punishing it, but Jules knowing that he would be able to block it, so he continued with the string, getting that win. It was very smart. It was also one step ahead from Earning P.
So yeah, that's what it boils down to, man. These players, these two players have known each other for quite a bit. Played with them many times, more than we can recall. And it's a matter now of who outwits who, I'd say. A lot of game sense involved. So now Earning P wisely moving away from the wall, I'd say, simply because he knows how Bob can be devastating. But first combo goes to Earning P.
But of course, this is also going to go for Jules' favor. Actually, the combo for Bob is also good, right? In the infinite stage. But look at this.
Yeah, not bad actually.
Infinite combo. Are we going to go for the 4-3? No, it's not. It's quite far away for him to do that. But Earning P just taking advantage of the haha step, just moving away. Ayun na! Napahabol lang niya si Jules.
Does not go for anything big right there. Earning P did not want to risk a launcher and get blocked. Here we go, running one and the forward two. Beautiful poke there from Lei Wulong. One of my favorite additions actually. To Lei Wulong. He deserves that.
That's true. And again, we're definitely seeing Earning P taking advantage of that forward two. A nice sidestep there from Bob. Despite the size, he was able to still maneuver from this stage.
That's where Bob is so good, man. I'll tell you that straight up, because Bob as a character is nimble. He does have a lot. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Jules committed to the duck, I believe, after that Tiger 1. Big damage on the side of Earning P. That's 2 rounds straight. Now Jules has to make something happen here off of the pick, the stage pick of Earning P.
Exactly. I can actually feel the struggle from the last round, but look at this. Adjusting right away. Jules being able to launch with Bob's God Fist.
Nice Lang Washer there from Jules. Beautiful stuff. He does have a big life lead here so far, but Lei Wulong, not really a stranger when it comes to damage. He does have to make a lot of things happen though, for these damages to rack up.
Went with a low sweep. Now Earning P again hitting its mark with a second string, making Jules press buttons. And again, that's really rare for Jules to do that. But now Jules is in the red. 20 seconds on the clock. Anything can happen. It's really tense up right now.
All right.
Oh no, the punish.
Oh, beautiful block. Oh, but he neutraled on the down 4-4.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, just go to neutral. That's
man.
The second hit.
Really tragic there.
Wow, Earning P is looking good so far, but now Jules, it looks like he's gonna stick with Bob and just going for a stage select.
Oh, there, putting it to Mishima Dojo, plain and simple.
Get ready for the next
just very honest stage. And now this is not going to give Lei Wulong more breathing room. However, it should Jules win this. It'll fall once again on the side of Earning P to carry it to where he must. He could actually choose the stage of his liking, which is safe to assume it could be. It could be another Wallace stage if he chooses to stay with Lei.
Correct. Would you have an idea why Jules is stick with Bob? Is there something? Is there a reason why?
Could be a lot. Could be a lot of reasons.
Not really Lei specific.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
It could be a lot of reasons. And not to mention these again, as we said a while ago, they know each other so well already.
True.
It could be just a matter now of outplaying. As I mentioned, they have to outwit each other this time around.
All right, there we go. The adjustment from Jules is paying off this time, as well as the Mishima Dojo stage working in his favor. Now, Earning P wouldn't have any space to actually run off to. Now, Jules is just cornering Earning P in this cage here at Mishima Dojo.
Beautiful damage as well. That's one of the perks, the biggest perks that Bob was given in Second 7.
Nice.
It's really the damage on the wall, man.
I know. So, of course, assuming that Jules actually wins this set, Earning P might just have to revert the stage back to Infinite Azure, but who knows? Alright, very nice launch there for Earning P. Definitely going through.
Damage.
Look at that. My
goodness.
Oki as well. Nice block from Jules.
Big confidence right here on the side of Earning P. Good escape on the throw. Goes for a power crush. I think it's a fair call simply because he has health to spare.
It's really making good work here against Jules. Making it really easy to fight Jules just like this. And with late too.
Yeah, beautifully done. Now look at that damage. All of that from a few pokes. Beautiful block on the Snake 4. Jules just planting those seeds onto Earning P.
Look at that combo. Oh, and Oki as well. And he definitely reacted to that low, right?
Alright, he did.
Very nice break. Jules making it work. Plus frames. Making Earning P guess.
Beautiful block and punish as well. I think Jules was trying to go for a bait there. And that was homing as well.
Right, and Earning P as well. Trying to bait out with the... could have went with the forward 2-3 and wall spat, right?
Oh, beautiful stuff from Earning P again. The single haha steps making some distance. Here we go. Potential match and set point for Earning P. Oh, the bus snipe to start things off all the way to the wall. Big damage on the side of Jules.
Very nice damage from Jules starting things off. It's not over for our hero, of course. Now Jules, continued the whole string.
Now with the absolute range of Bob, or rather of Lei Wulong's new string.
Look at this, Earning P trying to chip away, getting that life lead back. And it can happen still. Oh no!
Oh man, he's gonna chase him down.
The low.
Oh, and a back to two. Beautiful call from Jules. I love the standoff.
Right.
They just stood there.
Wow.
Be super careful here. It's very important for Earning P to secure a potential grand final slot, but more importantly for Jules to tie things up. Oh, does not pull the trigger on Tiger 2-2.
Nice sidestep from Jules right here. Oh no, caught it in mid-air, and this is definitely going to hit the wall, but the side wall saves Earning P's life. Went with the low. Very chunky damage right here, but missed it.
Oh man, right in front of his face. What was that for Bob?
Hey, still continue with the combo. The toe kick. Interrupt. Oh! Oh no, miss it.
Nice one! Oh, and Jules with a rage art, the patience! Not this time! That is definitely it! Oh my goodness! Wow! These clutches always happening!
Look at Brownie's face right there.
Oh! Composure of both players, unbelievable stuff.
I know. Like, wow.
Now,
I
look
mean,
at this.
Earning P, what he did was really smart as well, right?
Yeah.
If
bet it all on it.
Exactly.
Bet it all on it.
It's basically the same thing that what Jules did on the second set of their match. So it has to come down to this, right? So 2-2. Pretty much most of the games that we've had in this top 8 goes to the final round.
That's the reason they're here, right?
Look
this
at
is the absolute reason that they are here.
Sarado na yung mall, guys, pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo. Alright, so hanggang closing tayo dito, guys, of course. Kasi ganun katindi yung mga laban natin. Everything is really tight, right? So it's not making it easy for each and every one of the competitors.
Yes, definitely. Now, as we foresaw a while ago, Earning P probably gonna bring it back to the stage that granted him the wins, right? We have Infinite Azure here, folks.
Basically, that's the advantage of being able to win the first set first.
That's true. That's true. The dice will roll on your favor. Worst case scenario.
Pick and roll.
Yep. Beautiful stuff here off of the snake. And Earning P just lets this rip.
Wow, look at this.
A lot of damage though.
Earning P making a quick work against Jules. Again, from the previous matches, they were the pace was really slow, right? But now Earning P.
You know, much like Eddie, this is what actually Lei wants, right? For you to play cat and mouse, you have to go after him. But that is, of course, if naturally you deal good damage.
I think this is going to be a very challenging match for Jules, but look at this. He's now trying to go for risky moves as well, just so he can get closer to Earning P.
Gotta close that distance. Oh, what a block on the rave sweep. This is still open space. Let's see what Jules' ender here is going to be.
Hey, wow, he was able to hit that. Again, that's a very hard combo to pull off. But look at this. Now, Jules is the one backing away. Now, Earning P has to chase Jules down.
This is going to be very tricky for both players. Earning P, of course, he knows that Lei Wulong not very good on the neutral unless these stances come into play. 10 seconds left on the clock. Good block here from Jules.
Oh, nice sidestep, but got hit with the The Razor Rush, 5 seconds.
Oh, the running 3.
I don't think anything can kill at this point, and Jules has to.
Oh, he runs away, and look at how close their health is, man.
And even Wham's face says it all. Eto na, guys. I love the way that they're just very patient, so, you know, starting off this game.
They have to be, you know, because, again, this is for grand final slot over here.
Correct, and every move actually has to have purpose.
Yes.
And, yeah, they count. All right. Now, for the first time, Jules is now in the lead here.
Beautiful block on the back 4. Oh! REV presses a button. Oh, this could be the combo if Jules lands this.
Hey, very close. Oh,
Nico
nice.
did not get the job done here, but lands everything.
Toe kick, no toe kick there. Very nice.
The back to that would actually be a punish.
Correct. And now, look at this. Now, Jules is in match point here to become a contender in the grand finals. Now, Earning P has to win 2 straight rounds in order for him to win this set.
And potentially set point here. Should he be able to? What a block off of the down 3. One of the most generic lane moves that they never took out from the game. Here we go, but Earning P drops the combo off of the back turn sweep.
Very unfortunate right there. He needed that combo in order to tie things up. And Jules, galit na galit na. Very nice
washer
there. Guaranteed block.
Force block right here.
Nice.
What a side from Earning P!
Oh my
What a
goodness.
launch!
What?
Beautiful convert though. Earning P tries to make something happen here.
Pika, what's happening?
Oh! Catches Jules on a duck. Nice bluff and final round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Make some noise for Earning P and Jules.
Good start of a chop here.
Pati yung mga pauwi na rin nanonood na sa atin, guys. Ganun katindi naman dito. Wala mo nang uuwi.
Don't nobody leave.
Earning P and Jules. Quite even on the life.
Oh!
Oh no.
Walks right into an uppercut. Here we go. Now a little bit of distance here between Jules and Earning P. Just goes for the O key.
Oh.
No duck as well, but big damage supposedly. Here's the hell sweep.
Look at this, Jules.
Oh! Uppercut. Beautiful call from Earning P. And he secures the grand finals.
Look at that. Earning P and Jules.
What a set.
There we go. Just hugging it out. They know, you know, they definitely appreciate each other's skills, right?
Oh man, acknowledgement.
Exactly. You know, if you know someone that has basically the a close skill level as you, it's like a high praise.
Yes.
Recognizing your opponent, basically respecting each other. Wow.
Unreal.
Props to Earning P for moving on to the grand finals. It's not over yet for Jules though.
Oh yes.
Right.
He will be on the losers finals for sure.
Right.
So.
Now before that happens, we will have one more match. Again, we are down to the top 4. We have Haji versus SB Adrian.
Right. And whoever wins this is going to face Jules down there in the lower bracket finals. So beautiful stuff.
Not an easy opponent to take down.
None of these people are. I'm telling you
Exactly.
straight up. Now, Haji and Adrian, once again, bound to happen. The Pasay Boy arc is still here. All right.
All right. So, of course, Pasay Boys. Magingay naman tayo sa Pasay Boys for Haji and Adrian. Alright.
What a set though.
Nandito pa rin yung mga pauwi pa rin dyan. Talagang sumasabaybay pa rin. And of course, yung mga, for those who are watching online. So thank you so much for tuning in. Alright, so again, for those who don't know, we are your casters. I'm Rock and Roll. And I'm with, of course, the legendary, the coach, the analyst, yung artista na katabi ko si Jericho.
Bayad na bayad.
We have Pika right here, guys. Palapakan nyo naman si Pika, guys. Napakalupit na caster.
We try. But yes, thank you so much. It wouldn't be possible if not for everybody who is here in the venue. Thank you so much. Now, there's still a lot of action coming your way. This, however, is still another best of 5.
Yes.
Or it's a best...
oh, no, it's still
a best of 2. A best of 3, rather. Sorry.
Yes.
So this is a first to 2. We're not going to confuse you guys. This is not yet the losers finals, not the lower bracket finals. So this, we will go back once again to first to 2.
Right.
So it's survival mode once again here, folks.
Yes, and moving forward after this game, everything will be a best of 5, right?
Yep.
So this is the loser semis. Again, in order for us to have the top 3, one person must be eliminated. It's either going to be Haji or SB Adrian.
Unbelievable the sets we've been seeing so far, and that was not even the grand finals yet, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna reset the scores right now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 0-0, Haji and Adrian. Again, make some noise for the Pasay Boys right here.
I know a lot of you have been playing casuals, but you gotta show some love to these players. They've been duking it out all day. Haji and Adrian, let's go. Now, whoever wins this is gonna face Jules a little later on, but the bigger question is who's going home.
Exactly. Again, it's been a long day, guys. Even the staff outside, of course, the quadrangle that we have here, bago na kayo umuwi, panoorin nyo na lang until the end, guys. Because again, grabe yung journey ng ating mga players dito. Ang dami nilang kinalaban, ang dami nilang kailangan talunin just to get that ticket and points in the Road to Rev Major Southmall tournament.
Now we're moving back to Devil's Pit. This seems to have been one of the staples today. Devil's Pit is an MVP stage. I'd say so. Now, without hesitation, again, they locked in their mains. We have Haji with an Anna Williams and Adrian with the Shaheen. Here we go.
All right, is this going to go down again to the final round? Again, we are about to find out. Look at this. A very nice punish from Haji.
Beautiful block and punish right there. Now with Adrian's back against the wall, you see how big of a damage down forward 4 inflicts on anybody that chunk. Here we go, Haji sealing round number 1 here.
Only for 19 seconds, taking down Adrian just like that.
Can I say something about 19?
Sure.
Down forward 4 does 19 damage.
Really?
It does 19 damage.
Oh my goodness.
See?
Look at
that's
that.
19 damage,
really
I'm telling
chunky.
you.
Oh, everything is working for Haji. Oh, going for a perfect right here. And just like I said, that 7 golden letters. Very beautiful.
Fight.
Really thick damage, I'd say.
Right.
Really thick.
I know. Look at this. Haji making quick work against Adrian. Again, it's really hard to focus right now because Haji is using his skills just so he could defeat Adrian with a quick 3-0.
Really eye candy set here from both these players, I'd say. That
The Chaos Judgment.
And again, that's picture perfect, right? Beautiful stuff that I'm seeing.
Picture perfect indeed.
Here we go. Haji takes game number 1 without even batting an eye. Just like that,
No
3 rounds
brown
straight.
round, right? So
No brown.
No brown
I know somebody who says that.
no brown.
No brown. All right, so here we go. Moving on. I'd say they don't want to waste time here. They just want to go straight at it. And of course, Adrian may want to pick a stage of his liking, regardless where that will be. I'm just not so sure where that is because Adrian seems to be very game anywhere, right? But there's a huge chance where he's gonna go for Howard Estate. I'm just putting it out there. It could also be probably Forgotten Realm. Shaheen's also good in that stage.
Yeah, we'll definitely find out. But of course, if Adrian actually chooses the Howard Estate, remember Haji actually made a combo video earlier today at that very stage. I believe against Waffles, right? What happened?
It's random.
Really?
That's what I was talking about. I realized
ever
since that Adrian is not very stage particular.
Oh yeah.
It's very rare for him to actually 100% commit to a stage. He's game in any
even the sides,
map.
right?
Yeah, even the sides, I'd say, because maybe that's also a challenge he imposes on himself. I want to be good everywhere. So kudos to this, especially since despite the fact that he had the chance to do it, he just let a chance do it for him. Yeah.
Right. Kudos to, of course, Adrian. But definitely, this is still a tournament. If you're challenging yourself, make sure that, of course, you walk the talk here.
Oh yeah, and make every single game worth it.
Right. Oh, just quite late on the whiff punish right there, but Adrian still fighting back. Haji though, trying to make quick work against Adrian. Plus frames.
Dagger, good block right there. Now, fairly amount of damage for both players. Really close. But Adrian, beautiful pickup. All the way to the wall, please. There we go. Yes.
Look at the damage from Adrian. One more mix-up could do it, but of course it's not over yet. Haji is known for the clutches. Oh no, I don't want to call it. Oh!
No jinx. Here we go. Despite the fact that Haji was left in crouch, he could not capitalize on it. He did not have any health to spare, so beautiful stuff.
That's right. Very nice punish right there from the Altair. All right. Oh!
That's what he wants. That's what he wanted to do. Hey. Beautiful conversion right there from Haji. And again, that does take a bit of effort, I'd say.
Yeah, again, the execution master, Haji. Again, all of his characters basically is really hard to use. Execution heavy. But a very unfortunate drop from Adrian, but still makes up for it with the follow-up slide.
Bit of damage there. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Adrian already in range, though. Oh man, the no-look Magic 4 conversion as well here from Haji.
And he even went forward. Just so he could go with the tailspin.
What? Here we go. What a start from Adrian. All the way to the wall he goes.
Hey.
Just about 10 seconds in, already inflicting so much damage on Haji. No punish as well on the Chaos 3.
Look at this, just launcher after launcher from both of these players.
I like that. Adrian was very lucky there, I would say, off of that jump. Otherwise, Haji would have hit him on normal, and that's always going to combo.
Correct. Very nice work. Again, very smart plays from both of these players. Like, pretty much most of the moves that they're thinking about is stacking up. So mental awareness right here. But this is going to be close for Haji. He has to do something. Oh, didn't hit. Oh, wait. Gambled it all there. All in for Haji, but no dice. Sabi ni Adrian.
Right, and you know, it's so amusing that there's a small cue if Anna's about to do the wall standing too, right? You gotta listen.
Oh, really?
But
oh,
a very tiny cue, but it's not easy to do, especially when you come off of a knockdown.
Hey, that's why you're the coach. Learn something new every day. But speaking of new, look at this. Adrian has to come up with something new here in order to defeat Haji because Haji is making it work. Now, Adrian, one more hit, and there we go. Haji is in set point.
On the brink of elimination, on the verge of going home is Adrian. Let's see if he can still revert the tides. You're making a 1-1 against Haji. There it is. And Altair, this might be enough to go to the wall if memory serves. It just might. Oh no, not an easy ender to pull off.
That's right. Could have been with use the down back 3-4, but no dice. No, Haji still went greedy on that one, but I think Adrian will take this game.
Oh, took a chance. Here we go, 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Haji and Adrian going at it on the lower bracket semis. So
again, I can't believe all of the matches that we've been witnessing so far all comes down to 1-1, right?
Right. Oh, wow, this is very interesting. You know, I think that Haji also has plans. You know, Anna Williams.
It is random?
No, he did pick it. He actually picked it. So, I understand why. Anna Williams has very good amount of launchers when it comes to Forgotten Realms. So if you get hit by either a forward 3+4, you get hit by down forward 4, it's going to transition to a big combo. So let's see if Haji is going to be able to capitalize on that. But that is, of course, if Adrian is not going to stand in his way. But I don't think he will. It's too close now, you know.
Right.
They both can smell the losers' finals.
Come over here.
Right. So again, whoever wins here will have to face Jules, right?
Yeah.
So you get another tough opponent to fight with. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get started with the last set for both of these players. Haji versus Adrian. Make some noise for both of these Pasay boys.
Exactly what I was talking about.
I see.
All the way to the wall.
Wow, that hit still and gives him a combo.
That's what I've been saying. Oh no, he's gonna break the floor. No, not quite.
Alright.
For a chop, you don't want Anna in a crouching state. There's the 19 again, as you always say it. Nice low pair from Adrian. You gonna break it? Yes, he did.
Okay. But the sidewall, alright. So he knew that it's gonna hit the sidewall, so he just managed to go with the down back 1 instead. Has to be very careful. Adrian is also in the red. He could actually use the rage up, but one more poke could do it. Let's see.
It takes 1 for both these players. Oh! Sneaky 1-4 over there from Haji. Okay. Shades of old Tekkens.
Alright. Oh no. Alright, so I think this is we're going downstairs basically.
Yeah, right-handed sweep right there from Haji. Goes for the break. It's not really the best breaker here, but still enough to make some damage. Adrian, that is not natural. So I'm not so sure what Haji was trying to get out of that one.
I thought he probably went with the counter hit, basically an NCC. But again, Adrian right now is already in the red. Haji is always really good with all of the pokes, the small combos. Again, we're down to the very potential last round.
Set point here. They are going the distance, but no, Haji wants to get this over with. Nice roll forward to 3.
Optimizing the combo right there. And very nice duck from Adrian. It's not over for me, bro. Adrian.
I love the pause. Pause. Here we go. Now with 20 seconds spent, Adrian does have the life lead here, and he could crawl his way out of the situation. Haji so impressive. Oh my gosh, Chaos 3.
But
all
it's
the way
not
to the wall.
It's not over yet. I think one more chance right here for Adrian. Very nice block, but the sidewall will not help.
Not his buddy.
Nice low. Oh, the slide!
Oh, he did it.
There we go.
Hangs on for dear life.
The Pasay boys right there. Grabe na yung...
They do not know who to side with here, man. I'm telling you.
Gulat na gulat sila, and even us.
Alright. A bit more of offense here from Adrian. He wants to get that lead again as he did in the other round.
Wow.
Good attempts of
Another one.
Oh,
Back-to-back Altair from Adrian. I think this is going to be enough for the wall, but no. Just secured it with just a staple combo. Now Haji is in trouble. He's just going with the 50-50 Pika.
High risk, high reward indeed. Very big right-handed sweep here. There's 19. How many more 19s do we get? What a low pair from Adrian, and he's doing it. He is giving us a final round on this lower bracket semifinals.
All right, no more rounds this time. This is gonna be the last round for both of these players. Sinong aangat, sinong sapat against sino yung
Only be one,
on.
Okay, good stuff right here. And again, forcing a bit of crouch there from Haji, but no. He presses in between. Interesting choice from Adrian all the way to the wall.
Is this gonna be enough? No, sir. But oh no, that's gonna hurt real bad. But ang talino ni Haji.
Right-handed sweeps. Oh my goodness, Haji.
The smile on his face.
Please don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, okay. Grabe, and just hug it out. Both of the Pasay boss.
Gotta love it.
I'm pretty sure na dediretso agad sila sa parisan mamaya. That's for sure.
That
right?
is could be the deal. Could be the deal.
So I know those were exciting matches for you guys, but kailangan nating humingi kasi grabe yung mga laban. So we're going to take
and to get the players set up as well.
Exactly. So we're gonna take a very quick break, and we will be right back. Welcome back, guys. Again, nandito pa rin tayo dito sa SM Southmall. Shoutout sa mga hindi pa umuuwi. Let's go! Again, until closing time.
Hey. We don't want the.
Oh yeah, the copyright.
We don't want the strike.
Yeah, so Road to Rev Major here at SM Southmall. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Sa mga nanonood online, and also for those who sticked around. And again, we're now down to the top 3. So, bibilisin na namin to. We're not gonna take much of your time. Let's go ahead and take a look. The next set of players, we have Elite Jules versus Haji.
Yeah. So, yes, still bringing the action. Pika and Rock and Roll. Say it.
Gising na gising. And we are, both of us, of course, we're called Pick and Roll. Yan.
Ano ba to happen? Ano gagawin natin dito? But I'm just kidding. Anyways, so yes, speaking of earning P, he is still waiting on the winner side of our grand finals. And quick shout outs, of course, to Haji, by the way, who barely had any rest going into this. So he just got a few minutes gap before he's about to face Jules once again. Now, the question here is who's gonna get their run back, or rather their shot at the very end against Earning P. So it's worth noting Earning P has not dropped a set just yet.
Exactly.
Right? So that's a big advantage, twice to beat. Now Jules, of course, we've seen crazy grand finals worthy set against him and Earning P. Haji, of course, had a dominating performance, but not to say that Adrian did not give Haji a run for his money. It was really, really close. But I don't know, man. At this point, it's anybody's game.
Exactly. So again, we've seen Haji clutch it out with a lot of his opponents. There were a lot of times that we thought that this is going to be the end for Haji, but of course this is Tekken. Anyone can win the game with the right set of moves, with the right set of timing, and of course probably some luck as well, right?
It is a skill after all, Being lucky is actually a skill these days. So now Jules does have a bit of a wiggle room here. We know this for both players. Haji made it out of the danger zone. He now is a guaranteed third place. Both these players are actually guaranteed third place. So this could go either way, I'd say. And they have a lot of characters in their pool. So I don't know which one to predict. Of course, they started off with their mains here.
And they should already be proud of themselves because they should earn guaranteed dojo points.
That's true.
And not just any dojo points. It's probably gonna be a lot, right? Since this is a 100+ registered players tournament.
Let me talk to you real quick.
And let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is only the SM Southmall leg. Just to plug it out real quick.
Right.
There will be more in the future, so you're gonna want to stick around for that one. Here we go. Haji versus Jules on the lower bracket finals.
Oh no! Counter hit forward four to start this round. Going to the wall. Then just went
Beautiful
to the classic
savage
combo.
Okay. Nice sense of oppression right here from Jules, but one duck from Haji, and he gets a combo right in.
Oh, very interesting. maneuver there from Haji. Now Haji is indirect. Could have went with the rage up, but never mind. This is definitely going to be big.
Oh, that is it. That is it.
Yeah,
The rage drive with the damage, though. Oh my gosh. It takes one blink of an eye for Anna to deal so much damage.
This is why Haji is really dangerous. But speaking of dangerous, Jules just committed. Oh no! Didn't like that, but fortunate enough, didn't got launched for it.
Could have hesitated on the ender there, but here we go. Still, he does have a bit of damage here. Now Haji, good parry from Jules, goes for the knee popper.
And Haji is not letting Jules breathe right here. Now Jules, yeah, he has to like mandatory attack as well, just to stop Haji a little bit, right?
And I like that, you know, the fact that he probably scouted the potential chaos judgment over there. Really good call from Jules. Now Haji does raise that leg up once again. No punish on the Zen 1-2.
There we counter hit, magic sword for Jules, and this is definitely going to hurt.
Beautiful guys
right there. Sidestep, no sir, he just went straight to the 2-4. Nice duck on Haji. Oh no, what's happening? Back to back. Oh!
And a block on the 19. Here KO. Start calling it 19 from now on. Crazy poke. Interesting stuff right here. Now Jules takes another round off of Haji. Beautiful block on the down 3. Perfect. He's gonna get to the wall. It just might. Here we go.
Still enough distance just to make that combo. Look at that back-to-back sequence from Jules. Everything is working. It's gonna be the Oki. Now Haji trying to go for the comeback, but no. Jules just slammed the door in front of Haji's face, denying that comeback. Jules taking the first game.
Alright, so this is the biggest advantage that you get if you do have, or if you do reach lower bracket finals at the bare minimum.
Yes.
If you get to lower bracket finals, you do have the advantage of 5 games to spare. So that's pretty big, you know. If you think about it, that's a lot of games. So in Haji's case, he picks a Julia Chang, and should he lose this, he still gets 1 shot at probably switching up.
Yeah.
Let's see if that'll be the case here. Now Jules will have to stick it out with Jin for the time being, up until he gets this entire set down.
You know, I just remembered, correct me if I'm wrong, last year, was it also Haji and Jules in the losers finals?
Yeah, exactly.
But Haji was actually using Lucky Chloe at that time, if I'm...
And Anna. Anna, yeah. So I think back then, instead of earning P, it was AK, I believe, at the very end. So kind of deja vu from last year. Let's see if there's going to be a redemption arc for Jules, I would say, because it was Haji who emerged on top.
Alright, so again, Julia Chang, we've seen Haji's Julia, and it's really good. Oh no, but
oh yeah, the side bow and arrow. But it does turn to -14 when that happens.
That's right. There we go. Haji didn't like that drop. But Jules taking advantage of the situation. Not enough for the wall though. Now Haji blocking Jules behind the corner.
Gotta love the oppression right here. Now almost even on life here, ladies and gentlemen. Now good step to a switchblade here from Jules.
Hey, look at this combo. The adjustment also going to the wall. Just enough for a good Oki right there. Now Haji is in trouble, but Haji's not scared. Just makes it stronger. Look at this. One more hit to do it. Who's gonna spend the rage drive first? Nice break.
Oh, you see the range of that down 4 as well. Oh, after the escape, crazy stuff. Now Jules 1 round on the board. This is the first time we're seeing Last Day on Earth as well on stream here, Rock and Roll.
Really? Oh, wow. That's right. Alright, so again, basically the diversity of the set of players that we have today in this tournament, and also being able to witness all of the stage. This is a treat, even for those who are watching at home.
Oh, yes.
But then after that, Haji making quick work against Jules. Now Jules trying to go in, and Haji fishing for some counter hits as well. Speaking of counter hits, now Jules also behind the wall. I think that's gonna be it. Yes,
you see that hitbox of the running one? It's virtually a high, but of course, I think it caught Jules trying to keep up. Tried to go for a spring recovery. Good running one here. Oh, I think both players got confused there.
There we go. Again, Haji is really good at making Jules press buttons right here. Did not get a guaranteed forward 43. But now Haji, look at this. Jules staring down Haji in a menacing way.
Here we go. Beautiful block off of the party crasher, but does not commit to it. Here we go. Jules with the trigger discipline. Does not commit again to the one standing 1-2. 1 poke away. What is Jules gonna do here? He has faced various Julia Chang players in the past, so this matchup is no stranger to him, but not to make it any easier. What a low parry from Jules.
Look at the damage. Again, Jules is still alive. Going wall to wall from here. Anything can happen. But the quick down 4 from Haji, taking it just like that. Hey.
Okay, there we go. The God Kick lands all the way to the wall. He goes with the laser cannon. Savage Sword, big damage. Oh, and again, the Demon Paw lands straight to Haji.
Again, just 2 mistakes, and just like that, 80% of your life gone.
The Popper's right here. Oh! But yes, Jin does not have frame advantage with that.
Alright.
Block, though. Beautiful stuff.
Very nice for Jules right there. He's been very patient, being able to block that. Because Haji spending the rage early, giving him that opportunity. He tried to go for the blocks, and speaking of blocks, Haji with can block punish Hell Sweep.
LLRK right there. Oh my god, an attempt to actually wall splat there from Haji. Bow and arrow landing its mark again, running one on the wall. Haji continues the assault and no escape on the down forward 2+3. Another down 2, but Haji with a magic 4. It's going to be big damage here. If it gets to the other side, this will be a problem for Jules.
But this is not enough though. Look at this. Ayaw mamatay ni Jules.
One away. Oh, with a full guard. The bow. Not the bow and arrow, just basically the bow.
Alright, tying things up. Again, talagang gusto nila yung final round talaga. Kami na magsasara ng mall, guys. Alright, so 1-1.
And now Jules went straight to a rematch. I believe he understands that the situation is still not too far, you know, to switch their character. He believes that it was a really close match. It really was. So.
It was, yes. And again, guys, for those who are wondering, this is best of 5. So we need to get 3 points in order to move on and fight earning P Grand Finals.
Beautiful adjustment from Jules. Oh my goodness.
Wow, no block there. What a perfect there from Jules. Congratulations, of course, for getting that round. But Haji with a twisting arrow cannon going to the wall. Perfect combo as well. Look at this Oki just in the range for the ward drums.
Stuff. Big damage already on the side of Haji here, but Jules still alive and kicking. We've seen him do this a while ago. Another God Kick landing on Haji. But no, both players
the choreography
not landing. Oh, yeah, it is. The dance floor is so free for both these players.
Look at that, just from a magic 4. The damage coming from Julia Chang, and of course, it's not an easy combo to actually do, so props to Haji. This is a really close match, people.
Really, definitely. Beautiful parry here from Jules, racking up a lot of these damage. And Jin, not really so explosive as a character, but when it adds up, it's a problem. Oh my gosh, it caught Jules pressing here off of the dash.
What an unfortunate drop from Haji. That could have been big, but they're just tied up with the life right here. What's gonna happen? We haven't seen oh wow. Could have been in the other way of the wall. That could have been it. And he's into red. Look at this.
Beautiful attempt of a block. Nice sidestep 4 here from Haji. Beautiful bravery as well, and has Jules pinned on the wall. That one.
Exactly.
Another God Kick, but this time no counter hits. Haji being a bit slower here, a bit more passive. Beautiful attempt of a hop kick from Jules, but Haji ahead of the curve. Goes for the poke.
Look at that. I love the way that, you know, Haji actually chooses his option. His decision making is really top notch. It's making Jules guess. Even look at that, just the bravery. But
oh my gosh! Oh, a convert from Jules off of the wall standing too.
He could have had that round, right? So he had the bow and arrow, but still extended. Quite greedy there from Haji. Now Jules capitalizing on that same opportunity.
Low parry was big. Here we go. Good block on the wake up.
Oh no, didn't like that.
Oh, Haji has his back pin against the wall. Very bad angle.
Oh!
But Jules right here with match number 3 in the bag with a perfect as well. Nicely done. Now the question is, will Haji have another cannon, another loaded gun here for Jules to face?
That's right, and he did went with the character select, so there is going to be another character that hasn't been using. Oh, Akuma, alright, so Lucky Chloe.
Alright, there it is.
There we go. So
LC.
So Lucky Chloe in the losers finals, guys. Eto na yun.
Is this the difference maker that we would want here? What a battle from these players. Oh my goodness.
Alright, so Haji versus Jules still here in the Road to Rev Major SM Southmall, guys. So Elite Jules, He is in the lead right here, so it could be the potential last set for both of these players to have a run back. But luckily enough, like actually very ironic that we're
Back.
We're back on the last day on Earth.
How often do you see that happen?
I mean, it also happened from
Earlier.
Haji's match.
Yeah. So here we go, folks. Jules with the Jin. And the Haji now putting all his cards on Lucky Chloe. But look at that. I thought that Lucky Chloe would have her back turned, but got snagged by the hook fist. Oh, what a back four here from Jules. Laser guys are all the way to the wall, putting big damage on Haji. Oh, is this going to miss? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, Haji does not get the full spell.
But still
and the full damage as well.
Enough damage right here. 40%.
Oh no!
I think
that is big!
Wow.
Oh man!
I'm not sure what Jules actually did there.
Looks like a crouch though, but
really? Okay. Really, again, that's a really dangerous thing to do, you know.
Definitely. Look at this. Haji with, again, he's very native to all these big plays, regardless of the character that he plays. So I'd say that Lucky Chloe will really fit the bill.
Oh no! Could have been
How
big.
many more of these Kali rolls do we get?
Exactly. And counted in one hand, but Jules can't even count how many magic forces landed. One more hit will do it, and there we go. Just a very quick sweep.
Perfect delay as well on the down four. You saw he didn't do it right away. So
made it look like it's a meaty. Hey. Nice.
There it is. An actual punish right there. Even if you cancel, but here we go. What a float from Haji.
Hey.
Look for the full damage. Lance Jules right in front of him.
Very decent damage there from Haji. Again, Jules right now is still trying to fish with that ward 4 that has been effective so far.
Big plays right here, but okay, so close.
I know.
Super close on the side of Jules. Report 4-3.
It's gonna be the game plan here for Haji.
Big play of a while standing 3. Attempted a counter hit as well. So
that's right. That's again a very dangerous, risky option for Haji. But look at this, Jules not giving Haji time to breathe and think as well.
Beautiful just frame punish here from Haji. Big damage. Now this is where Lucky Chloe is also pretty dangerous, I'd say. Even her punishments are actually good.
Hey. Oh, no, caught him in mid-air. Did not go with the follow-up just to make sure. Because a drop would definitely cost a lot against Haji. Look at this. Haji's behind the wall. Oh, and this is going to be a wall combo. And there's going to be Oki as well. One last chance for Haji to turn things around.
Just one. Oh, and there it is. The fishes of the threes really not paying off for Haji. But congratulations to Jules making it back to the grand finals. For a potential run back at the point, or earning P rather, but congratulations as well to Haji for making it this far. Let's hear it for Haji, ladies and gentlemen. What a
Haji,
set.
guys.
Sa mga nagka-casual dyan, tigilan nyo muna.
Tama. Oo nga.
Go for a few claps, please.
Alright, so again, wow. Alright, so thank you so much for, of course, the run for Haji right there. But now we're going to witness, finally guys, it's almost 10 p.m. But now we're at the grand finals here at SM Southmall.
So this is now or never for both these players. Their ticket to REV Major is about to get punched. We just don't know who. Do not know who is going to do it. Out of all the registers that we've had here for SM Southmall, it all boiled down to these two contenders, folks. We have Earning P and Jules. Oh, okay, here.
All right, there we go. So before we even get started with the grand finals, palakpakan naman po natin N4K Earning P.
Come on, get some energy up in there, guys.
Isa pa, Earning P. Ayun, and his opponent, Elite 20V, Jules.
Hey, let's hit it. Grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen.
Gising pa yung mga tao, guys. Let's go. Kaya tayo na magsasara ng mall. Tignan natin. Malay nyo, final round pa rin to.
Of a reset.
Ganon kalupit.
Of a reset.
And a reset. Ganon kalupit.
Let's see.
Talagang dire-diretso yun na natin to. That's the way it is. Again, N4K Earning P and Elite 20V Jules. And again, I'm really happy that everyone was watching so far, sticking with us, and even those who are, watching online. So shout out to everyone. Again, I'm Rock and Roll. I'm with Pika Luzano. You're watching the Road to REV Major here at SM Southmall between Earning P and Jules.
Right, so we've seen a lot of crazy plays so far, and I cannot even begin to dictate a moment. There's no such thing. There's no one moment here that we would say would stand out.
Right.
There's too many. There's a lot of moments here, a lot of memories that we made just for the SM Southmall leg. I'm not very sure how this is going to pan out, but with Earning P on the twice to beat advantage here, has an ace in the hole against Elite 20B's Jules. So this is it's going to be a barn burner for Grand Finals. This has happened a lot of times as well here, Rock and Roll. So let's see.
And it's never impossible for you to have a reverse sweep, guys. So
we've seen it happen.
Yeah, every set counts. So there we go. Although Jules would have to win twice.
Six matches.
Basically 6 sets, right? In order to become the
6
champion.
matches, basically.
Oh,
yeah.
6 matches, right. But right now, Jules has at least an advantage, right? He has the momentum. He's still on fire right now from the previous matches, unlike Earning P that had to wait and actually watch
a bit of a
matches.
rest. Yeah,
right.
Some players actually find glory in that too. Some players, they need that rest. Maybe Earning P, that's what he needed, a bit of a reboot. But as you said it, Jules is still hot right off that last match. Are we talking at an unstoppable force right here? Because that's the only way you are gonna beat. You are gonna beat Earning P, who's well rested, well versed into probably recollecting and studying his opponent.
Right. Again, the fight for the ticket is right here. It's not really that simple. Now Earning P and Jules fighting it out right now.
Big damage here on the side already of Jules. Pretty good stuff. Now, both these players banking themselves on these characters that they have.
Oh, no break. Jules just stayed on the ground. Earning P.
We here.
The patience from both of these players.
Oh, and again!
Hey, this is definitely going to hit the wall. But what combo?
Oh no! The wall god's not in his favor. Here we go, and still keep up. Jules is still alive and kicking here. What a block off of the LLRK. Earning P with a proper read. Beautifully done.
Everything is working right now. And Earning P still has that fire even after resting. Just like you said, I think the rest actually was effective against, effective for Earning P.
Some people need that really. It actually helps them a lot better. Sidestep 2-1 right here, or rather, basically drunk 2-1 off of Earning P, hitting Jules right in the face. But wow, this is gonna hurt!
Look at this combo from Jules. Oh wow! All right, did not continue the second string. Oh, and the magic four, but no, did not hit.
But Jules still have a sliver of health left. Oh man, that was really tragic as well for both players. With Jules not getting the last hit of that combo.
Always been like that. This final set of sequences with these players. Earning P looking good so far. Again, getting those first pokes in. Jules would have to, wait for a huge mistake in order to have this comeback. And just like that, speaking of comeback with a can from a sidestep. Is this gonna hit the wall?
Oh, just a bit shy of the wall. Here we go. More stature kicks here from Jules. Gotta be super careful. Earning P's back is against the wall. Tries to go for the play dead over there, but hits nothing.
Wow!
What a hit confirm! Oh my gosh!
Is that how long you can delay it?
Exactly. That's really the confirm of a back 2-4. Now Earning P gets one on the board. He just needs to win 3 matches here for him to be crowned the Road to Rev Major champion. But
just
Jules,
2 more in this case. Now,
yeah.
Jules just went straight for
a rematch as well. Doesn't want to have to burn his mental state,
Exactly, and earlier he actually switched to Bob against Earning P's leg, but let's see.
But putting all his trust in Jin Kazama right here, all or nothing as I mentioned, good sidestep to a switchblade.
Of course, this is both tactics for both players, very nice parry right there.
That's what I was talking about, The fact that you have drunken stance that does a pseudo reversal. It's a big deal for Lei Wulong since he doesn't actually have a generic reversal, but he does, and he doesn't have anything with a follow-up. So that's still a big deal, stop a few attacks from coming.
Correct. And you have to stop the momentum from your opponent, just like this. Jules felt that momentum right there. Earning P kept contesting, but no sir, locking it out. Jules taking that game.
Beautiful. Nice neutral game here from Jules so far. And this is what we were talking about. Lei's neutral game isn't the most spectacular of all the characters in Tekken, but when he gets the ball rolling, stances are coming in, that's when you should start thinking.
That's right. Very nice sequence there from Jules.
The opposite of Jin.
Exactly. Oh, wow. The counter hit. Now Earning P. Now Jules is behind the wall. What's going to happen? Counter hit, jab, but no follow-up there. Look at this. Jules with a nice parry. One more hit to do it. Went with it down back 4, and it can happen. No, just, didn't give an opportunity in time for Earning P to think. Jules just went with a generic low.
Yes.
Sitting at that time.
Oh wow, just lands a magic 4. You don't see that very often as a Jin anymore.
What a combo from Jules.
Goes for damage, here we go. Parry, nice down forward, 1-4. Now with Earning Piece back against the wall, Jules might just fish for a wall splat here. If he does get it right, nice Tiger 2-2. Big damage here from Earning P.
Just can stop the combo right there just to get that OP. But no, Jules with adaptability, guys, tying things up.
Alive and kicking here. 1-1. Remember, Earning P needs to just win 3. Jules has to climb for a reset first before he can take it to the final potential championship set.
And just like what we witnessed a while ago, Earning P going straight to stage select. We're here at the Infinite Azure once again, taking advantage of the Ha step. Basically, Lei Wulong's ability to actually move back, so Jules would have to chase him for a hit and run. It's going to be very effective in this stage.
Create a lot of space,
Right.
Lei Wulong, we know he's not very range friendly. It's not so much as, he can't close distance without risking anything.
That's right. And again, just like what you said, Pika, minsan kailangan natin ng space from one another, right? So hence this stage. Now, look at that first launcher from Earning P in this
big rush of damage, exactly.
Now Jules is throwing out a lot of strings right here. Now Earning P trying to get that lead, moving away once again. Not making it easy for Jules. Now Jules trying to slowly come in and commit.
What a hop kick. Okay, here we go. He's going to tie things up a little bit here. Actually get a bit of lead and momentum off of this knockdown. Here we go. Now Earning P goes for the crane kick. Jules counting that out. 19 seconds left on the clock here. Earning P does not have range just yet. Look at that. A little shy off of the snatcher kick, or the downfall rather. And Jules closing out another round. 11 seconds left.
Exactly. Now really taking time, thinking about how to take advantage of this match. He's using everything. Wow, look at that combo. I can't believe that actually hits.
It does on the back though, so it's one of those moments where Lei Wulong doesn't really get too much, but it's enough. It's enough to make your opponent worry.
It's really important that you practice your combos. Knowing those things, even in those weird situations, you really have to know what you can do to optimize everything. I don't think this is going to be enough, but really close though. Still giving Jules a chance, but just went straight with a slide.
Slide in. Remember that's also how Jules was sent to the lower bracket earlier. Running right to Earning P and using that down forward too to stop him from dashing into closing that space. Earning
Very
P,
smart
just an array of stances here.
Very nice parry there from Jules. White late actually tried to think if he's going to go for a rising 3 or 4, because both are very, the 3 is more dangerous, right?
He's landing these hop kicks insanely accurately, so don't want to have to jinx that. Here we go, nice. Good punish from Earning P.
Oh, what a big launcher right there for Earning P. He's also in the red, but he's not going to take, use that rage drive right away.
Oh, takes the down forward 1 on hit. Interesting choice from Earning P. Now Jules has 1 round up over Earning P and a stage of his liking as well. So interesting stuff. Nice down forward too though.
Very smart stuff there from Jules from the last round. Again, just use quick poke just so he could stop Earning P from using that rage drive.
Wow, he dashed right into Earning P once again. Big damage. We always see this. Potentially the final round.
What a bait right there from Earning P. Just, stop running in front of him. Just like that.
Alright.
Again, potential. It's anyone's game at this point.
And you got one flaw over here. Look at Earning P just not pulling the trigger just yet.
Oh, wow.
Want to see if Jules is going to budge with these stance shifts.
Both of these players basically are actually dropping the combos right now. Again, stamina is also a thing here in Tekken, guys.
Big deal. Here we go. Crane kick here. Good attempt from Earning P. Go compact. Gotta be super slow here. There's the Zem 3 counter hit. Bit of damage here for Jules and a bit of momentum as well. Oh!
He
The
just
down
did it
too.
But this is of course not over yet. Jules is in the red. He has option to use a rage drive or the rage art, which is only 13. Anything can happen still. Just went with the down to. Oh!
Oh, there's a back turn though. Oh! Landing on Earning P. It was a whiff. It was actually a whiff.
I thought Earning P would even have a chance to actually crouch.
Crouch off of that, but no, it's a whiff.
But it's actually a different thing if you're back turned. Very good stuff. Now Jules, one more set here in order to reset the bracket to tie things up with Earning P.
Come on.
All right, and look at this. Earning P, he understands that he can stay on the stage. He
right.
did pick it, so he's going to have to commit to it. Here we go.
It's a very close match as well.
Potential reset point here for Jules if he does close this out.
I can feel the confidence right now from Jules. Look at this, landing that LLRK. Very
beautiful block from Earning P.
Hashtag do it again.
So this is what we were talking about. It's gonna boil down to rock paper scissors here. A lot of reads, a lot of these commitments, outplaying each other. That's what happens when you've played each other for quite a long time. Jules fails to go for the combo though.
Oh wow!
Damage.
What a fade from Earning P.
What a kip up! Oh my goodness. It kind of cost Jules a little bit off of that god kick that he could combo, but good stuff nonetheless.
Very smart from Earning P right there, and also nice try for Jules. No duck on the second string. Very nice counter hit. Magic forward four from Jules. Missed the combo. Hey.
The distance, here we go. He did sense that Earning P would most likely go for that. And he would step on that direction. Beautiful block so far.
Now Earning P, quite desperate move right there. Trying to go for the sweep. But Jules was able to block and react to it. Good job so far. Now 2 more rounds in order for Jules to reset the bracket. But let's see what Earning P is planning for.
Big chunk of the down 3 over there. I love that low. It's so old, honestly. But the thing is, it's still effective. It still does a lot of damage. Here we go. Nice side step from Earning P. What a commitment. The 2 and 4 all hitting though, unusually.
And as I can see here, now Earning P's battle plan is just moving away and wait for Jules to commit a mistake. Because again, those forward 4s are adding up.
I love the timing of Earning P there. What he did. Oh man, these 2 players though.
Look at this precision.
Oh, 4-4. Oh my goodness. Immediate 4-4. I love that load. 4-4-3, I think.
I hate that load. Okay. Alright, so Earning P with the low sweep right there, and Jules was not ready to block. Let's see what's going to be the Oki. Now Earning P looking good. Nice sidestep. Now is he going to move away with this life lead again? Wow, he bet it all there. And no, not an optimized punish, but still punish is a punish. Now Jules is in the red.
Big
Look
damage.
at this combo.
Oh no, watches the combo though, but Jules still alive and in this. 1 poke away, but 1 combo for Jules could do the trick. Earning P is closing in. Anybody's game here. Good stoppage now. Earning P. Oh, there it is. 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, potential championship match here for Earning P, but Jules could still go for the reset. 2-2.
All right.
Gotta get thinking here.
Exactly. And nakikita ko sa mga mukha rin ng mga nandito, guys.
Oh.
Ang tindi naman ng laban na to, dikit na dikit.
And that's exactly what we expect from a tournament of this caliber, right? So
yes.
Yeah, with all that it's worth, it is one of those. It's
exactly.
one of these sets, one of these matches that really will go down the wire. And we cannot actually expound why that is.
Right.
It's just these 2. It's just these players.
Ganun sila kagaling, guys. Yes. So again, potential last match, guys. Mag-ingay pa kayo kung gising pa kayo.
Please
Let's
do.
go!
I know you guys are still awake. Let go of your sticks.
Kaya pa natin to. Energy, guys. Again, lalo na sa mga players natin right now in front of us. Earning P and Jules. Binibigay nila yung lahat nila for this ticket. Let's go.
It is the road to Rev Major at the Southmall leg as well. Beautiful wall gear here from Jules. Scouting Earning P, jumping right off. More knee poppers here. Good sidestep to duck by Earning P.
Now, I love the way that Jules actually picked the Mishima building, so Earning P wouldn't have, really a space to back out of. Just like that. Look at this. Jules can easily reach Earning P just like that, potentially ending this round in a snap.
That's right. And another thing is that because of the irregularity of the stage, it's octagonal, right? Jin actually has a very good resplat potential here if you get the right axis down.
That is correct.
If we do see that, it's going to be a big deal for Jules. Big damage for Jin. And you don't see that very often. Jin is so honest as a character. not that many chances for you to gimmick.
And that's how good Jules is. He practices even those small things, even sidewall combos as well. And I would say the same thing for Earning P. But look at this, Jules. Everything is working so far, and what a desperate move right there for Earning P. And we have a potential reset point here for Jules. Palakpakan naman ang Jules, guys.
Alright, let's hear it for both these players. Now, Jules does feel a bit of momentum here, but Earning P, again, with a wall standing 3+4. Big wall carry here. Is it going to be enough? Not quite, but the damage has been dealt.
Oh no,
nice delay from Earning P. What a block from Jules.
Nice delay,
on that
as
well.
Very smart, just so he could extend the combo. Now, Jules, I don't know what to pick pa. He wanted to end it right here, but Earning P with that nice read, this is going to hit the wall, but the side wall actually saved Jules' life. But now Jules is in the red. Anything can happen here. Will Earning P actually end it right now, or Jules will take it? No, sir. Beautiful. Not over yet, Pika.
Beautiful Razor Rush here. Now Earning P hanging on for dear life here. He needs to end this now, otherwise the journey will be a little bit more arduous. You don't want to have to go to another best of 5 to get your championship point. Here we go, Earning P playing a bit more compact.
Correct. Nice parry right there for Earning P. He doesn't want to go down without a fight right here. He is in the winners after a look at this combo. Just all of the simple, staple stuff just to make sure. But now he's starting to be really risky right here because he has the life lead.
Ooh, here we go, final round.
Eto na guys, reset! Reset pa!
Is it reset or championship point here, folks?
Uuwi na ba tayo? Or tuloy pa? Sigaw lang kayo, guys. Let's go!
This is gonna be sick, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to the wall. Jules with a savage sword ender here.
Anything can happen. This is the last round.
Okay. Oh, no dice, but Jules with a float off of Earning P all the way to the wall. But not quite what he would want.
Oh no!
Not a wall splat as well.
But no punishment.
Oh, and a reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Wala pang uuwi.
It is not yet. It is not yet over. We are headed to a reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Medyo malungkot eh. Parang malungkot kayo na hindi pa tayo uuwi.
I think we're getting a quick timeout, just a bit of a break here.
Okay, so mukhang kailangan natin ng break kasi pati tayo eh. Wala ng boses. Are we gonna take a break ba, direct?
Maybe like a minute.
Tuloy lang daw.
Or the light.
Maliwanag, okay. Shine bright like a diamond. Medyo maliwanag lang daw, guys.
Yeah, it kind of shines a little too much. The TV, right? I'd say.
Correct. Again, guys, kapag nasa Grand Finals ka na talaga, the spotlight literally is, again, nasa iyo.
You can have it move towards us a little bit, I guess, just so we'd avoid it. And yeah, because it does put a glare on the screen, so...
Yeah, that's true. And again, just a quick time check. It's already 10 p.m. Wala nang bukas na shop dito sa SM Southmall, and we're proud to say that we're going to close the mall
with intense Tekken action, I'd say.
That's right.
How's Odin doing? This is Tekken Odin, so...
Yeah, again, shoutouts to our, of course, host for today na hanggang dulo. Yes. Meron pa tayo, of course, awarding ceremony that will probably mag-end pa ng 12.
What the
Alright. So shoutout sa mga, of course, na nagsusubaybay pa ngayon sa ating online streams sa Playbook Circuit Makati.
Thank you so much for everybody who's tuning in. And of course, naturally, both these players, it's a reset. It is one set of best of 5. So it is again another first to 3 here, folks.
Yes.
And naturally, so Earning P landing on his stage of play.
Alam mo, Pika, ever since we started the top 8, didn't you notice lahat last round, right?
Yes.
Everybody. See the same thing for this one. Of course, we would love to see that. Now, Jules is in the red this time, Earning P with that advantage. Again, ang laking bagay nung stage.
Very big deal. It's a very big deal. So, it could be anybody's game here, folks. Earning P takes round number 1 off of this reset. Again, another P05 here. So, it's first to 3, ladies and gents. So, Jules was able to go for this reset. Grueling climb here.
That's right. And if you also notice, not only for the stage, the Infinite Azure makes the battle a little bit more slower, right?
A little more vibey for everybody, right?
That's right. It takes a lot of time and more thinking from both of these players. Unlike the match that we had from the Mishima Dojo, it was really compact. You have to do everything.
Absolutely stressful.
It is. Okay, going back to the matchup, Earning P with that sweep.
Good rape sweep. Nice block off the hop kick. Earning P just testing the waters here with Jules. One round apiece.
On the
Oh,
clock.
good play that evasion as well.
Went with a, very nice whip. Just went with a regular
Woo!
four, and that should be it.
Big crane kick over there. Big crane kick from
Round
Earning
three.
P. Now that's 2 rounds up. What a trade. Big combo here on the side of Jules.
Hey, very nice combo from Jules. And punish as well for Earning P. Look at this. Just
Lock on
moving
the-
forward. Trying to bait Jules out.
Good block on the knee popper right there from Earning P.
Hey.
Oh, no duck as well.
Wow.
Super careful here. Look at the standoff. Both these players not trying to make anything big, not trying to gamble anything so recklessly here. Good duck by Jules, counting that finally, but drops the combo.
He drops the combo and Earning P still being able to catch him in mid-air with a very decent damage from that mini combo.
Really good damage here, folks. Goes for a front drop kick here. Is Earning P. But goes for that. Oh, but all the damage racking up. Jules still in this.
Cannot really move, or press a thing from that point if you get hit with an EF 1-4. Very nice move there from Jules, just to make sure Earning P takes that hit.
Right. Beautiful poke here from both players. A good array of offense here. And I'm pretty sure they have a bit of a burn already. With how long they've been playing. But I like the fact here that they're still very awake. They still love what's happening here.
Not
Don't
only that,
punish.
they're just humans, right?
Yes.
That's what we love about the Tekken basically.
That's right.
As a game. Everything is so natural. It's human. Everyone, even how good both of these players are, they will commit
This is
mistakes.
big. Oh my goodness. Now Jules dropping that combo, Earning P here.
Oh no.
Something big happened.
I can feel it.
Oh, and he crouches on side. Here we go. 1 game up is Earning P. 1-0 off of this reset.
That's correct, and I'm pretty sure we're going to a different stage right here. Yes, sir. Are
Looks
we going
so.
back to the Mishima
It could be Mishima Dojo. Yep.
Dojo?
Yes, we
Okay.
are.
All right. This is a decent sized stage, unlike the elevator.
Right. Mishima building.
The
that is.
Mishima building, yeah.
And the corners aren't really favoring anybody here, so
Exactly.
it's just what it is,
Uh-huh.
So let's see.
And quite of a home court advantage as well for Jules.
We do know that Jin, not really the most powerful when it comes to wall
Uh-huh.
carry. He does have tools, right?
That's right.
But it's not really his forte. I'd say the same for Lei Wulong, but again, this will favor Jin slightly more because of the wall carry and the wall combo he can deal out of it. Lei Wulong, not really the strongest wall combo in the game, but of course, that's what Earning P would want.
Very nice parry. Again, another low parry read here for Earning P. He's definitely going to the wall because, again, we have a smaller stage this time, but no dice. Oh! Very risky right there. And mukhang napapagod na rin ang ating mga players.
Oh, just presses off of the down forward 1. Okay, interesting call here from Earning P and from Jules as well.
Very taxing matches right here.
Task at hand is never easy, and it's
That's
a road
right.
to rev. Now with 30 seconds left on the clock, Earning P does have a bit of rage to work with. Oh, but let's back to for Rip.
Again, respect from Earning P for committing with that second hit, and also from Jules with his patience.
Full stuff. Again, a very neutral and heavy game we're seeing here so far. There's a rush here, had to force the guess, but Jules now on back pedal here. He has to stop Earning P from his array of offense. Oh, nearly fell for the root kick though.
Almost. Now Earning P moving away. Now taking advantage since they are in the center stage, but no! Was not able to confirm with the launch unlike earlier. Again, like what I said, because everything is working now for Jules.
Big damage though. Crazy damage off of the laser geyser. Interesting stuff.
Again, I can actually feel that they're feeding off each other's energy.
They are.
Hey, going to the wall, Earning P with this decent wall combo. Look at that, 50%. Not making it easy for Jules right here.
And a little more the oppression here off of Lei Wulong. We do know that he is really fast as a character. Go, beautiful stuff now. The power crush off of Earning P does not knock down Jules, but too far to combo as well.
Exactly.
Bad trade.
Now
Bad
Earning
trade.
P just fishing with the forward 2 here just to end that round with a small poke. But Jules, no, I think that was a miss input.
Oh yeah, or it could be probably an attempt to fish for the duck off of a rage art. Or a misinput, I would dare say.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that. He popper once again.
Again, this is an opportunity for Jules to tie things up here at the reset. Now, both of these players are now in the losers. No more reset will happen.
No more reset. Here we go. No punish on the 193 there from Jules. Oh, but finally gets caught by the sidestep 4.
This is going to be enough for the wall. Yes, sir. Hey, look at this combo. Very smart. But wow, the kickoff. Hey, going to the wall. It's going to be big. Not quite.
Not what you would want here. Jules goes for that wall combo. More knee popper action right here. Oh, but does it, and that's a 1-1, folks. Oh,
hanggang dulo tayo dito. Let's go.
Man. Let's hit it. And again, this is a tango for these players,
right.
Man. I'm picking the stage, you're picking the stage, so anybody's game here. Now, if somebody can break the curse among these two,
right.
who would actually stop the advantage even though they pick the stage? That's the big deal. So say, for example, if Jules takes this, even if it's a wallless stage,
right.
Earning P will be caught at a disadvantage.
I think that actually happened from the first set, right?
It did.
Yeah.
Which forced the reset.
Right, and also Earning P just, stayed with the stage even though that he actually lost that set. So we're back at the Infinite Azure. Right, so we're just basically going back and forth from these stages because this will give them a boost with their movement from the characters that they pick.
Right. Good parry right there from Jules. Pulls the break on the knee popper right there. Beautiful stuff. I like this. Earning P with a change of pace. Oh, but gets snagged by the Zen 1+2. Very big combo here from Jules.
I don't know why, but the longer that you play with Jules, I think he gets stronger and stronger.
Right.
Look at this.
A lot of information to go around, most likely.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like Earning P is slowly getting tired from the fast-paced battles.
And to be fair, I believe both of them are. They will both get winded out. It's a long day. Not to mention, these characters are no meta characters.
Right.
So this is not the Feng Wei. This is not the Kunimitsu or the Zafina that we're looking at. These characters take a lot of work. Oh, he catches him with the back catch. A Jules special as well.
The Jules special indeed. Oh no, tried to duck right here. Now Earning P has to do something. Now he did pick this stage. Oh, just quite shy on the punish. But I think Jules...
Oh, this is going to be huge damage though. If Earning P gets this combo, it could be it.
Wow.
And it is 1 round apiece. Huge
amount. Again, I thought Jules would be able to take that with 2 rounds in advance, but no. Again, I'm not really surprised that we're going to go down here in the very final round. Look at this.
It is what it is, These players, we know how much they know each other. And it's a matter now, as we mentioned earlier, rock and roll, it's rock, paper, scissors. Right?
That's true.
Big lead, what a hop kick from Jules! Right out of the bat! The hit rates of these hop kicks have been very, very high on the side of Jules, I'd say.
That's true, and I would also say the same thing for Earning P.
That's true, that's true.
DF2, right? And now...
Each tool for their own, right?
This will be a very big match for both of these players because, again, getting that 2 points will be very advantageous.
Very big, right.
For this match.
And not to mention this is a reset already.
Right, so now, for the first time in this match, Jules is now in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. But after resetting the packet.
Yeah, not in terms of health though. He did take a bit of the debugger. The Lei Wulong debugger off of Panther stand, so that's very big.
Now,
what a whip!
Slowly deteriorating for Jules' life here, chipping away, but Jules very smart with that Sabaki. Oh, very nice punish now, Earning P is in the red. Now Jules will have to back away. Oh!
He returns the favor, but Jules with a back to 1. 2-1 here, and Earning P, is he gonna weather out the storm and stay on Infinite Azure?
I think he will. There you go. All right, potential last match. Guys, make some noise for Earning P and Jules.
This is the grand finals.
Napakalupit. Yung mga ibang,
absolutely daunting.
Yung mga hindi pa umuwi, marami pong salamat guys sa pagsubaybay. Here we go. Lahat tayo sabay-sabay ditong tatapusin ang laban na to.
And for good reason. You know you love this.
Yes,
you love
sir.
the Tekken action, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there's a rage sweep. A bit of bravery on the side of Earning P here.
Look at this. The change of pace from Earning P is very dominant right now.
Good turn up of pace, as you mentioned, Anybody's game. Here we go. Jules now in the back foot. He has to be careful. Oh, there it is. A running 1. sealing round number 1 here for Ernie P.
Trying to mentally affect Jules is right here.
He has
with the aggression and pace.
Stoicism is actually a problem if you know that this person is very solid defensively. That is a problem. You might not have any idea on how to crack him in the near future.
That's again, this is
it's 3 for 3 with the axe kicks though. Perfect. Unbelievable stuff.
So 2 more rounds and Jules potentially being our Road to Rev Major Southmall champion.
And from the lower bracket as well, on the run back against the guy who put him there.
That's right.
But again, we're not going to jinx anything here, folks. Anybody's game still. There's a reason Earning P is this far forward into the tournament, not suffering any loss.
Look at this. Again, the storyline couldn't get any better. Now Jules is really close. He's smelling that blood, but Earning P doing his
sidestep though.
That's right, and Earning P with that sidestep DF2, making it close and not making it easy for Jules. 25 seconds on the clock. Now locking in with that stance. He's now in the red. Jules, what's gonna be the move? Earning P moving away. No, again getting hit with that second.
Oh, the rave sweep down to the wire here. It's gonna be a bit of damage.
Oh no, Pika. 10.
Oh no.
9.
Anybody there? Oh my gosh, he lets it rip! Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, down to the wire. Potential set point here.
Tournament point for Jules.
Not budging so far. Good punish here from Earning P.
It's not over yet, says Earning P.
Have a lot to work with.
Exactly.
Big health here. And again with a Sugetsu strike.
Very nice get up 3 here just to stop the momentum from Jules, because again I can feel it that Jules is on fire, feeling it right now. Now taking advantage of the plus frames. Now Earning P just taking a back, burning some time here for himself.
And some distance as well. You know, Jin functions really strongly if he does have you in his range. On the mid-range to close range, that's where Jin is most dangerous. Here we go, another Demon Paw. Earning P not pressing any buttons here. 17 seconds left on the clock.
Oh no, anything can happen
game.
here.
Oh no! More stature kicks connecting.
10 seconds. What's gonna happen? Oh, the hop kick!
Oh no!
Oh, the block, but no punish! You don't have to do anything here.
Just oh no, this is big damage!
And that's gonna be it!
Oh! Jules, ladies and gentlemen, is your Road to Rev Major SM Southmall champion!
Wow, congratulations. Again, give it up for Earning P from N4K for putting up a great fight, guys. Wow! Finally being able to finish this tournament, guys. And what a storyline, right? What a journey for Jules. You know, the persistence, the resiliency. He never backed down. He gave everything that he got, right? Even if it's already, you know, the closing time. Alam kong pagod na rin si Jules, but 100% nandun pa rin.
Yes. And guys, you gotta give it up for Earning P. Round of applause for Earning P, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the most insane performances from both players I have ever seen. Not to mention, with so much at stake, it is definitely a barn burner of a grand finals. Gotta breathe, though.
That's correct. Now, we're not gonna take much of your time. Let's go ahead and go forward with the awarding. Let's get back to our host, Odin.
Take it away.
Thank you so much, casters. And with me is our champion for the Tekken 7 at SM Southmall Rev Major. Congratulations, Jules! Grabe naman, well-deserved. And you will receive gift checks from SM Southmall and, of course, freebies from Project DC. Yeah, we will be joined by our casters, Pico and Rock and Roll, and representatives from Playbook, and of course, Rev Major Team. Let's have a photo op, guys. Ayan, wag na natin patagalin pa. And of course, thank you so much to everyone who made this event possible. Smile. Thank you so much, everyone. And to all our sponsors. Gamers, PC Express, Vivo, Heroes Convention Philippines, Gaming Grounds, Tokyo Gaming, Phone Bites, SM South Mall, Playbook, and of course, REV Major. That's a wrap for the day 1 of SM South Mall REV Major. Ayan, papatayin na natin ang mga ilaw. This is your very own Odin. See you tomorrow.